So there isn't rain predicted, but I think if these clouds start to precipitate, we'll be off the field for an hour or two. If it does start raining and then stop raining, it's going to take a while for everything to dry out. So let's hope that we don't get a lot of rain interruptions. Of course, if you're a Titans fan, you'll be doing the rain dance wherever you are, trying to take some time out of the game so that the Titans can go for the draw.
Oh, shot. That could be the first boundary of the day. Brevis bringing it up. It is Marco Jansen coming around the wicket and just dropping it in short. A bit of a nothing ball to start off with.
That was a lot closer to mid-wicket than Brevis would have liked, I feel, from where I was sitting. But he got away with it. Good shot. Placed it well, shall we say. And that is good signs for the Titans. Maybe Brevis is given a license here to try and get some quick runs, maybe set a target.
Much better area there by Jansen. And on that pull shot, there was no real excitement. As you know, any ball that goes into the air will say catch it.
Somebody will shout catch it.
Anyone will shout catch it. Normally comes from the fine leg boundary. But Junior Dala operating there, he is a fantastic fielder. And he just turned around and jogged after the ball. Marco Jansen bowled a few overs yesterday, busy with his 12th. Looked a lot more dangerous yesterday than he did in the first innings.
And we should also point out, if you weren't with us yesterday, the area for the bowler bowling from this West Lane end, the area to hit will be just outside off stump there, where we've seen some variable bounce throughout the last 2 days, some balls keeping low. So this is a plan here for Jansen, trying to attack the stumps and access that variable bounce in the wicket.
Exactly there. Just there, you can just see hands on heads, everyone excited. Junior Dala was the first recipient of one of those. He was Swanepoel's 5th wicket. And that one just nipped back and kept very, very low, got underneath the bat of Junior Dala. And just on that 5-meter mark, that the ball does keep very, very low. But it also has a tendency, as we saw with Bosch, just to kick up from that 5-meter mark as well. So the variable bounce is a bit fuller than the normal back of a length. Oh, that was a lot closer to that mid-wicket.
Brevis is living dangerously here, but he accesses the deep mid-wicket boundary. The lead is now 50, if I'm not mistaken, with that shot. Yes, 127. The deficit was 77 that the Titans conceded after the Warriors finished their batting innings. So 50-run lead up for the Titans. And yesterday the Titans were in pure survival mode. We thought that today they might employ the same tactic. We'll see.
I think for Brevis it's very important not to get into his shell. He did stick around for 179 balls in his 110 that he made in the first innings, and he's looking great. Jansen just not getting it up there. The back of length ball's just sitting up nicely, and Brevis helped himself to 2 fours in that over.
Quite an expensive over there from Marco Jansen. So he will hope to pull that back a little bit when he gets another chance with the ball. It's all about the wickets now for the Warriors and the Titans. The Dafabet Warriors want to get rid of these two as quickly as possible, get into that Titans lower middle order.
Oh, Swanepoel just squaring up Kleinveld there, because his back foot actually going further than his front foot there. That was a great ball, but Swanepoel has been on the money. Basically, this whole match, we can't just say this over, he's been on the money. Every single over he's bowled. He's busy with his 10th. He's only conceded 18 and also picked up the big scalp of Dean Elgar yesterday.
Yes, and everybody's asking the question, where the hell has he been and why isn't he in the Proteas team? With this performance that he put on. Kleinveld, first run of the day.
Yeah, he's one of those players that's always been on the radar.
Excuse me, that was he scored that boundary in that first over. Sorry. Yeah.
No problem. He was always on the radar, I think Swanepoel was. It's just the last 2 years he's really come on to stride, and under Robin Peterson by the Warriors, he would learn a lot. I think he's asking the questions now. He's a proper all-rounder, left-handed bat. Can crank it up to about 130 with the ball as well. So he is an absolute talent, and he's got a knack of taking the big wickets, as we saw with Dean Algar. He had him in all sorts of trouble.
Bowls a good line and length. Not the quickest you've ever seen, but quick enough to cause problems when there's something in the wicket. And absolutely murderously explosive batsman. Still the same field set.
Oh, did he shangle down the leg stump? Brevis is walking. That is Swanepoel again. Emphasizes my point. He loves the big wickets.
Yeah, that's very nicely done for the Dafabet Warriors. Exactly what they would have wanted. The very dangerous Dewald Brevis is out, caught down the leg side. You could hear the nick as it went past, so it just didn't get enough bat on it, and good work by Kashile behind the stumps to gobble that one up.
And Kashile has been involved in all 3 dismissals thus far, and it's the second one we see from the title strangled down leg. Neil Brandt, the captain, was the first to go. He was also strangled down leg by Janssen, and this one also another great low catch going to his left. Kashile doing a great job making sure that dangerous Dewald Brevis, the Centurion of the first innings, and also the gentleman who took a liking to Marco Janssen the previous over, is going very slowly up those stairs and back into the hut.
Exactly what the Dafabet Warriors would have wanted. It only took them 10 minutes to get that first breakthrough, and now they need another 7 wickets to set up a run chase and a win here. And the Titans slipping one more step in the direction of a loss here at their home ground.
And this is another wicket that they would love to get very quickly. Makanya was the other participant in that big partnership with Dewald Brevis. He scored 83 in the first innings. So he is another thorn that they would want to remove very quickly. Joining Kleinveld is Makanya. And as you mentioned, big wicket, big wicket.
Yes, you feel like Brevis would have been the one player that can maybe pump a few boundaries, get the score up to a lead of 180, 200, something around that mark, with enough time in the game left for the Titans to come back and take 10 wickets, but that is gone now. We'll see what tactics they employ.
Makanya off the mark immediately. Always a good feeling. He scored his 83 of 117 balls, 16 fours, and a decent strike rate of 70, so he's not going to hang around. And that's what made him and Brevis' partnership so good. Brevis was actually taking the brunt of the bowling. He faced 172 balls, like I said, and only scored 20 boundaries in that 110. But the Warriors, the plan would be wickets, wickets, wickets. They know if they can keep taking wickets, they might be in for a shout today. Top shot, Kleinveld. Pulled away, that ball just sat up, and as we saw on the Centurion pitch over the last couple of days, the ball just sits up and he gets there to be hit.
Anything back of a length seems to be a dolly. All the batters that have been in have exploited that attempted short ball. Not enough bounce short of a length, and as we mentioned, here and there the ball would just spit up off a good length on this wicket. So it is still, it hasn't been a really easy batting wicket. We saw at times yesterday after lunch, after tea, where sort of started to flatten out a little bit, and it looked like it became a little bit easier to bat, but it really hasn't been an easy wicket for the batters. A good contest. There's something in it for the bowlers, and the batters that get their eye in, tire out the bowling attack, they can cash in.
Oh, just going over the top. And to the new batter, this is a brilliant ploy. We saw Marco Jansen move get one or two to straighten up from that around the stumps yesterday. And he's just not looking as comfortable as he did yesterday. I think the lanky fast bowler will take another over or so just to loosen up all the muscles. Swanepoel is on fire. He warmed up brilliantly. Yes, that's a much better area for Jansen to operate in. Not that shot, just hitting that 6 and 7 mark. And as myself and Ken spoke on the broadcast yesterday, is with the lanky bowlers, he doesn't need to go that short. He can just go on that 6 meter instead of 7 and 8, and he'll get the same amount of bounce than a normal bowler would get from a different height, because he lets the ball go from, I think they said it was about 2.4 meters that he lets the ball go. So that is it's difficult to face.
Exactly right, and it's something that you also talked about Morne Morkel yesterday, and he had the same advantage that I feel like only towards the end of his career did he really start to exploit that strength of his, that he would put the ball on what would be a good length for a normal sized bowler, and it would get that steepling bounce. You can see that once again there. That ball was on a good length for a average height person, but because of his extraordinary length and the length of his arms, the height of his delivery, that ball almost went past the shoulders of the batsman off a good length. So that's because if you keep pitching the ball too short, you take the LBW completely out of the game.
And also the variable bounce that is on offer in this deck. Just there, that is the area that we've seen a lot of movement. We saw a lot of edges from the Warriors. We saw a lot of edges from the Titans in the last 2 days or so. It's just that area that you want to operate in. And you can just hear just the chatter starting. The Warriors just starting to wake up. Everyone just starting going, and they're still employing those 3 slips. They might feel the ball's not going to carry to gully. And only the fine leg on the fence.
I didn't spot Munsami warming up this morning, so that's another thing that we can discuss. They go through for a quick single, safely through, nice backing up work there by the Dafabet Warriors. So essentially then the Titans would have only 6 wickets left if Munsami cannot come in to bat. He was ill yesterday, or unwell, we were told, and so that's another string out of the bow, taken out of the bow of the Titans. So then Gerald Coetzee, Junior Dala, we've seen what they can do. They can hold a bat, but those are the guys that the Dafabet Warriors would like to see come to the crease before lunch to give themselves a good, comfortable win. Lead is 57.
And look, Tuteko is still there. He is someone that can frustrate you. He can hang around for quite a bit. He was the stand-in keeper for Munsami. Munsami might come down lower in the order. If he was off the park the whole time yesterday, he might come in a lot lower, which might be to the benefit of the Titans. We saw Corbin Bosch scoring 53 runs in that first innings as well, so he might get a bit of an elevation in the batting lineup to try and get that lead up to something substantial. And the question's got to start. What would the Warriors want to chase in that last hour or so before tea and maybe the last session? Do they feel comfortable chasing down a 115 a session, or would they rather then play it safe? It's we see Swanepoel coming in to Makanya. It's one of those questions that the figures that the coaching staff will already be sitting with their little black books, making ideas, looking at strike rates, looking at the deck, looking at where they are, and with an explosive batter coming in at 9, which is Swanepoel. I mean, you got to fancy your chances. Anything under 150, they would want to go for.
Look, I'll put Swanepoel in to open the batting at this point. If whatever the Warriors have to chase.
Big appeal, and he's out. Makanya's gone. Another wicket to Swanepoel.
That is phenomenal stuff here from Bayer Swanepoel. The partnership only 6 runs. Sibanelo Makanya 2 of 8, and he's got to go. So yet another slip here for the Titans. Plum in front, outside off, hitting the top of middle, and that is all she wrote for Sibanelo Makanya.
And great bowling by Swanepoel. He's been taking it away from the right-hander. Right-hander taking it away. That one just came in. And you see Makanya's reaction. He feels that might have done too much. But the umpire said, sorry, young man, on your bike. It is another wicket for Swanepoel. He is on 8 for the match thus far. He's on 3 in this innings. He took a 5er in the first, and you can actually see the embrace from his senior Protea bowler, Marco Jansen, just giving him a pat on the back, saying, well done, young man. And this is what we were waiting for, to see who they will send in next.
Liteko, Modiri Liteko is the next man to come through. He was also the substitute wicketkeeper for Munsami. So, excuse me, it's Modiri Diteko. Pronunciation corrected there for me. Thank you, Gert. 10 matches, 12 innings, 194 runs at an average of 17.6 is Diteko. He is going to join Kleinveld, who's on 46 there, as you can see. The lead is 57. Now, I'm looking at that Titans batting lineup, and I don't see them batting out the whole day. So the Warriors will definitely, with Kleinveld there, maybe they can last up to maybe lunch or tea and take the Warriors win off the table and force the draw. As you pointed out before we went on air, maybe they will shake hands at tea if the Titans are still batting.
Oh, but not if Bayer Swanepoel rather has anything to say about it. That was a fantastic delivery. And we just have a look at Diteko's innings in the first. He hung around for 31 balls. He only scored 2 runs. But this is the trick now for the Titans, because he stuck around for 31 balls. And Junior Dala stuck around for 54 balls for only his 5. So everyone can hang around a bit. Oh, another good delivery, just asking the questions. And the key wicket, I still feel, as you mentioned earlier, is Munsami. Is when is he going to come in? Is he allowed to come in? And because he's scheduled to come in next. So will he come in next? Will they maybe elevate Bosch that one spot just to give Munsami maybe another hour or so just to feel a bit better? He was under the weather yesterday.
So, Bayer Swanepoel, definitely the man of the match so far.
Oh, lovely shot, punched off the back foot.
Only the one though. Well, the runs don't matter for the Titans right now. They just need to keep hanging in there, occupy the crease, bat for time. So
the runs doesn't matter for them now, but they do have an advantage of the right-left combination at the moment. So I think they still just need to rotate strike as much as they possibly can, because you're going to allow someone like Bayer Swanepoel, he is on song at the moment, to settle into that line of length. You really are going to struggle going forward. So keep rotating, keep letting the fielders change positions. Just showing that he's got the shorter one as well, just getting it right underneath the nose of Kleinveld there.
Lead up to 58. So Warriors looking good here. 2 wickets already in the day. Not even 25 minutes played. Still the same field set here for Marco Jansen.
I think unless something really drastic happens, I don't think they're going to change that field much today. I still say overcast conditions. It is suiting the fielding team. It is something in it for the deck still. And as you mentioned earlier, although if you're patient and you can cash in, we saw every single batter coming in struggling to get in and also staying in, because it is not an easy deck to bat on. As we see the helmet just brought on there, that is by the 12th man. One of the new signage for the Warriors, JP King. Just bring in the helmet there. They feel they might just have a bit of a chance here against the new batter.
Good move here by the Dafabet Warriors. They have the luxury of the strong position that they are in at the moment in this match. So good move here, bringing that short square leg in, just out of shot there on your pictures.
Oh, he immediately came into play, and he's just a meter or so back for that variable bounce. He's there for the one that just pops up, and bit of luck there for Diteko as he scores his second run. And I would love to see Jansen maybe just go around the wicket at him. Over the wicket at the right-hander. Maybe
the
just
new batter,
the new batter. Maybe just tuck him up a little bit. We've seen the Titans being susceptible. 2 already in this innings being strangled down the leg side.
And that inside edge, the Teko was very lucky that it didn't crash into his stumps, because we've already seen a few players, Dean Algar in the first innings, and I forget who else yesterday, playing onto their own stumps outside that off stump.
Lovely shot by Kleinfeld. He's actually looked pretty solid this morning with the way he started. Yesterday it was a bit scratchy, a bit sketchy.
Yeah.
But this morning coming out, he's in a very positive frame of mind. A proper drive, no angled bat there. Played a lovely pull shot earlier as well. So he's on the board. He's on the go. He's on 46 of 107, eyeing up that 50, facing up to the lanky Marco Jansen.
Well, Kleinfeld looked horrible against Jansen yesterday. He really struggled. That was a much better looking shot, the previous one. Good leave there. But straight to the fielder, that previous delivery. So now we see that there is also a square leg on the boundary for the hook shot. The, shall we say, long leg. We agreed yesterday that we're going to call it a long leg or a backward square leg. And also point now moving out to the boundary for Kleinfeld as the Warriors picked up on his improved form. And that square leg in position as well on the boundary. And what I like is the man in the helmet is in there for both batters, not just the one. Yeah, why not? You've got the, as I said, the Warriors are in control. They need the wickets. You'd rather have a man there. You don't mind a few boundaries going through your fielders, but you want somebody there to catch it if it goes in that direction.
And there's the one, there's the catch. Is it? It is
what
taken. What a fantastic catch. And he's fallen into the trap. Marco Jansen executing the plan, and a fantastic catch in the deep.
The trap is set, the trap is sprung. Kleinfeld looking up at the heavens as he walks off. He knows what happened there. He walked straight into that one. And 109 ball 46 comes to an end for Matthew Kleinfeld. Caught by Pele on the boundary and bowled by the Proteas man Marco Jansen. So that is going to be interesting now. It looks like it is Munsami coming out to bat. So he's feeling well enough to give it a go.
And that catch taken by Pillay who scored 114 in the Warriors' first innings, opening up the batting. And that came of 194 balls, for which it was trapped LBW by Junior Dala. And the new batsman is Munsami. 62 matches, 88 innings. Has got a lovely average of 40 with the highest score of 154. 17 50s, 900s to his name. They're really getting into the batting now. And two new batters at the crease, Brevis and Kleinveld, who saw out the afternoon sessions, got them up to a lead of 50, has now both been dispatched into the hut. And now they feel, the Warriors, they got a hole to bowl at, because both ends have got new batters. The Tech already have received an inside edge, and Munsami didn't feel all that great yesterday, was a bit under the weather, so the Teko kept for him. So this might just be the chance that the Warriors need to break the back of the Titans.
I think they already have, Gert, to be honest. 3 wickets already, coming up to 10 o'clock, 29 minutes played, and 3 wickets gone for the Titans. So the Warriors, they'll feel well in control of this one. 2 wickets in the last 2 overs, previous over and this one. Let's see if Jansen can make it take another one here.
Jansen to Munsami. As I mentioned, average of 40. Can really hold the bat.
Well, he is a good batter, it's no question about that. Final hope for the Titans here. One of these two needs to stick it out for the rest of the day, and that's going to be a Herculean effort if they get it done.
Yes, and also not forgetting that Corbin Bosch did score the 50 in the first innings, a 53. But he needs, if you're going to have someone like that, you need someone to hang around with him.
It'll need to be a 200 ball 50 or a 300 ball 50 to save the Titans now. They need somebody. They need two of their batters to just stay there for an hour or two, just to calm the nerves in the dressing room. That one nicely angled by Diteko, down to the boundary for 4. Third man, no one there. Only fine leg on the boundary.
First time batter Swanepoel has gone a little bit too wide. Easy pickings there for Diteko. Just angling the bat. And I don't think the Warriors will be too upset with that. Still showing some intent. For the Titans, it's now not about the lead, it's about batting as far as you possibly can, deep into the day.
4 slips now. So yes, they won't mind the drive, they won't mind the batter angling the ball down to third and all of that kind of thing. With the 4 slips waiting. Backward point is there as well. Big gap between backward point and mid-off.
Almost think they'll be encouraging it. Those 4 slips will most likely just tell Diteko, look at all that green in the covers. Just go for a 1 or 2. Just a bit of a drive.
You can do it. You know you can do it.
You can do this.
63 runs is the lead now.
Swanepoel just continuing his fantastic work.
Now he's back onto the correct line and length there, no width. Forcing the shot, because the Titans surely will go back into their shell, go back into their survival mode, try and rotate the strike, but they've got that doesn't matter that much anymore because the left-hander is gone. So maybe just rotate the strike just for the sake of...
It's going to be all-out attack for the Warriors at the moment. They know already 3 wickets, as you mentioned, within the first half hour of play. Conditions favouring the bowlers.
Yes, and it's good to see that they are going for it. They are getting the rewards as well. That trap was so obvious. I cannot imagine how hard Kleinveld must be kicking himself now in that change room.
I know the trap was set for him yesterday or today there, and Marco Jansen is bowling with immense control today. First liking to him, he kind of just popped the ball up, just looked tired, but all of a sudden he's gotten into the act as well. So now there is 2 wickets for Marco Jansen. 2 wickets for Swanepoel thus far in this Titans second innings. Just something extra there by Swanepoel. Just having a bit of a stare down to Deteko. Maybe just reminding him that the ball is round and red.
63 runs, still the lead there. You can see the score, just that one boundary off the over for Deteko. Now Munsami facing Marco Jansen, who's having a chat there to Munsami, finding out what's on his mind. Where are we going to have the braai after the game?
Kashile and Munsami.
It's one of the slips there that had a word there, as you can see, as they went back into position. Only 3 slips now for Munsami, and the short square leg is in place. You can just see him on the edge of your picture.
There's that little bit of straightening up that we saw yesterday from Jansen. As we sit down, you will see on your screen, notice that the sun is creeping out a little bit. Still a lot of cloud coverage. It is still dark clouds, but we can see a tinge of blue here and there. This will be great news for the Titan supporters. All the Titans will feel, oh, cloud, go away. Please come back another day, because this is suiting the bowlers at the moment.
Yeah, if the clouds aren't going to bring rain, the Titans would wish them away, of course. Munsami looking solid. Not too many danger signs there for the Titans, so this might help the Titans more if the conditions for batting can improve. I saw them taking a bit of grass off the wicket this morning with the heavy roller as well. So the Titans trying to get, obviously the groundsman decided to take some grass off.
Oh, that one just straightening up, getting very excited there to Marco Jansen, and the slip cord stifled appeal. Could hear the 2 noises.
Yeah, inside edge there, saving Munsami. That was a beautiful delivery by Marco Jansen. Perfect execution there, just not the result. So the groundsman decided to take some grass off the pitch, and the Titans opted once again for the heavy roller to try and get rid of that variable bounce in the wicket. There was some very light rain overnight.
Well, we expected a lot more rain than actually did fall yesterday. We expected it to be a lot heavier, but thankfully for cricket, it is not. We enjoy bringing you this broadcast from SuperSport Park. Always fantastic to come to SuperSport Park. They always treat us well. The catering staff is excellent. The production staff is fantastic. The field is awesome. And there's always 1 or 2 people in, always coming to watch the cricket. We saw people yesterday enjoying the pool in the castle corner. Oh, finding the inside edge of the bat of Munsami. The first time he's looked a little bit uncomfortable.
Indeed, he went for the drive there. The ball just coming in a little bit more than he expected. So he's off the mark. Up and running. 64 runs lead for the Titans. So I would think that if the Warriors can get rid of these last 5 wickets before lunch, they'll be very happy.
And again, as we see the single there by Teteko, that is the question: is what would they be happy to chase, and in what time frame they would be happy to chase it. I still feel anything 150 and under, even if it's after lunch, even if it's just in that final session, they might feel, let's have a go. We can always consolidate again if we lose a couple of wickets, quick consolidate and just back up. But I feel that they might want to have a go then.
Look, they'll want these wickets as soon as they possibly can. But you're right. If they finish the Titans off before tea, they'll probably be chasing no more than 180, which can be done. and they can go for it. They're top of the log. The Titans are already, the win is not an option for the Titans at this point. They would just love to be able to stick around for the draw, as Ronaldo Meyer is into the attack from the Hennops River end.
Saw a lovely bit of swing from him as well. They might just rest Beyers Swanepoel and maybe bring him in again just before lunch, or just after drinks maybe. He's been bowling fantastically well. He's one of those bowlers that's always in the match.
So he's had a wonderful match so far. Scored a record-breaking 66, fastest 50, as I mentioned before. Fastest 50 in 4-day franchise cricket in South Africa.
Oh, pull shot coming out. There is the deep fine leg out. It's very squarish fine leg. Huge arm.
So I think from the Titans' point of view, these two just need to get the score and the match situation out of their heads and just occupy the crease. Just keep their wickets in hand for as long as they possibly can. If these two can make it through to lunch, then make it through to the next drinks break it down into those little small targets, get through to the drinks breaks after that, then to lunch, and so on.
Oh, lovely ball. There's that swing that we're talking about. And Munsami just hanging out the bat there. And as you mentioned, small targets, small little battles you need to fight, especially in your head. And with the extended session, lunch is only 2 hours away. It's at 10 past midday, and it's only 10 past 10 now. So 2 hours away, still 2 drinks breaks to come in between. It's going to be an uphill battle.
It's going to be superhuman effort for the Titans to survive to the end of the day.
Oh, lovely shot through the covers. He just leant into that one. Don't think it will have enough to get to the fence. Saw a couple of great chases yesterday as well. And they've tripled up. It's 3 runs to the score.
Munsami back on strikes. I think was that 2 or 3?
I beg your pardon. That was 2.
2.
Yes, Munsami just leant into that one.
So
I just wanted to say these are great runners between the wickets, but I think
yes,
they could have taken the third one there. Maybe just trying to conserve some energy. With Munsami not being on the field yesterday, he might just be feeling all himself yet.
he does look quite sprightly and mobile. He doesn't look like a man who's been ill. Maybe they made the right choice to keep him off the field during that marathon batting innings of the Dafabet Warriors. They kept the Titans in the field for, 5 sessions? So good call there from the Titans, and I think it has paid dividends for them because Munsami does look okay. He does look like he can hold his bat.
Oh, another one squirting past the third slip. 4 runs to Munsami.
Cut shot by Munsami. Maybe would have liked a little bit more bat on that, but it evaded the slip, went down into the ground, angled his bat nicely there. So got away with one. 72 runs is the lead now.
It's 149 for loss of 5 wickets. Warriors feel that they are halfway there as we see a double change in bowling. Marco Jansen giving way
to Mnyanda, I think.
That's correct, yes.
Yeah.
Another exciting prospect for the Warriors.
Another Andile.
Another Andile. Andile is doing well in South African cricket.
So let's see what he can do here. Three slips still in, as you'll be able to see, and then pretty conventional field otherwise, just the fine leg on the boundary, so still very attacking by the Dafabet Warriors.
It's another left-hander, not of great pace. You cannot compare him to a Marco Jansen or even a Beyers Swanepoel. He's very much medium, but does have a skiddy ball that comes through. He bowled in the first innings as well. He bowled 13 overs for 44 runs. 3 front foot no balls, but also 3 maidens in that. So he bowled pretty decently in the first innings. Didn't pick up a wicket, but did build some pressure so that a man like Bayer Swanepoel can pick up a fiver.
And correction, his name is Apiwe. There are a few other players called Andile in this match, but he's not one of them.
The Teko facing up with Munsami. They just want to get this partnership going and more in facing the deliveries and and using up time instead of the runs. But it has gone into double figures with the 4 we saw down to third man. They're on 13 now. Overs left today, still scheduled, is 98. It's going a bit too wide there.
Yeah, Nyanda will have to bring it closer to the stumps, force the batters to play. That will be the message from the captain, I would imagine. Just to get those wickets, don't mind the runs. If you stray onto the pads and you get clipped through mid-wicket for 4 or square leg, that's okay. Just get bat on ball. Make sure that you've got a chance to take a wicket. You can't have the Titans leaving the ball.
But with that action of his, he's dropping that right shoulder. He's just getting a warning there to please stay off the danger zone there. And official warning there to Neil Brandt, the captain. To the captain there as well. Just saying, please let him just stay off the danger zone. There's 2 balls left in the over, but we can just see with his action around the wicket, the ball is just straightening up enough. So if he can just get it a bit straighter or a bit more at the batter, like he does there. Now he just needs to work on the length. That was just a tad full, maybe that about 2 meters shorter. That one will just straighten up, and that's what those 3 slips are waiting for. They're waiting for that ball just to come to them.
Exactly right. That's you've got the 3 slips in there, so why are you bowling at the wide line? You should be going for that 4th stump, off stump line, hitting top of off. And like I said, if you concede some runs because you stray onto middle and leg, that's okay. Much better.
There we go. That's the one.
Yeah, that's much better from Nyanda. Conceding the 2 runs, but that's fine. That's what you want. The edge was found. The 150 now up for the Titans of 276 balls. And as you can see, there's the scoreboard. So small victory here for the Titans, 74 run lead. I know if it gets to that 160, 180 mark, and the Titans still have a session and a half maybe to go, they might fancy a chance to take the 10 wickets. But it's going to be tough. The Warriors bat all the way down to Swanepoel, who came in at 9, scored a record 50 at number 9, coming in at number 9. So it's going to be very tough for the Titans. As I said, I think the Titans win is already off the table.
As you mentioned, Swanepoel coming in at 9, and he's got a season average thus far 40. So very handy number 9 to have.
Nice energy levels up for the Dafabet Warriors, chatting and giving encouragement to the bowler. So other than the slips, no change in the field, except we've lost the square leg. The short square leg is now at mid wicket. Otherwise, it's still the same standard field and still attacking.
That one just squirted away there to backward point. And that slip cordon, we've got Rosie in there, we've got Kruger at second slip, and Marco Janssen, as we saw yesterday as well, operating at first slip and then swapping between first and third slip.
No, it's
Still can't
quite
really understand
interesting.
why.
Yes, would love to know why. They keep changing Marco Jansen between first and third.
That ball moved away. Oh, great shot. Munsami rocking onto that back foot and slashing it through point.
Very nicely done there by Munsami. He's into double figures now. Partnership up to 19 and the lead 78. 5 wickets to get for the Warriors so that they can chase down the score here with enough time left. And the Titans only have those 5 wickets in hand to try and survive the rest of the day. 50 minutes played already, 3 wickets already in the day. But a little bit of a fight back here, or a little bit of resistance, we should rather say, by the Titans.
And we mentioned that Munsami's wicket with Diteko becomes the important one, because from here, the Warriors feel that they might have an edge on them. They might feel that they've got a bit of a hole to bowl at. Still no danger signs for the Warriors, I feel. They still look very relaxed in the field.
Now they're still in the better position, much better position, and going for the win.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Just something different. They only have the fine leg on the fence, so they know Munsami loves the hook shot. He might just be susceptible to it.
So this is Rudy second at second slip, you said.
Kruger.
Kruger is at second slip. He was the one talking to Munsami when he was walking past him for the first time, giving him, probably inquiring as to his well-being. How are you feeling today?
I think he might have said you still look.
You look a bit pale, man.
Well, what's going on?
Why are you doing this to yourself?
There's that bull shot. This one, a misdirected
nice.
short ball. 4 runs through square leg.
Absolutely pummeled by Munsami. Nice rotation there, nice and balanced as he struck that for 4. Takes the lead up to 82. Partnership is 23, and you can see the rest of the figures there. Nyanda will continue. Let's see if he can continue where he left off at the end of that previous over, just bringing that line closer into off stump. No change in the field, still exactly the same field for the Dafabet Warriors and their captain Rudy second.
Oh, front foot no ball, and it nearly brought on a wicket. Run out chance, just can't collect the ball. Just trying to pick it up there. Maybe just looked up at the wrong time, just to see where he can throw the ball at. And a front foot no ball again, and it's gone up to 4 no balls for the innings thus far. Not quite as guilty as the Titans were, with Corbin Bosch bowling 8.
I think Jansen's guilty of 2 of those, if I remember correctly, or maybe 3, at least 2 that I can remember. Just a little bit too wide. That line is almost close enough to the stumps, but Munsami comfortably leaving that one. And that, again, we see that ball didn't get up at all. It stayed a bit low.
Yes,
and then every now and then you get one that just spits up around that same area. So very tricky for the batters to predict what the ball is going to do off the wicket from this end for the right-handers. Too full.
Another no ball as well. Lovely shot. Munsami looks like he enjoyed the break yesterday.
Oh yes, looking very good, very solid. So good man management by the Titans, it looks like. Does bode well for them if he can at least stick around and punish the bad balls. That was overpitched by Nyanda. And Munsami said, thank you very much. Lots of space out on the offside, only point mid-off and extra cover. So lots of space between point and extra cover to exploit. But then from the Warriors' point of view, you wouldn't mind that too much if he's driving at the ball. Maybe just pull the length back a little bit on that line to get the edge.
Yes, in the first innings as well, he scored 10 of 13, which had 2 fours in. So he is someone that likes to score quickly, is someone that plays shots. So for the Warriors, that wouldn't be too bad. I just feel at the moment, Nyanda is just hitting the wrong line and lengths. He's either too wide or he's too full. Maybe just settle into that line outside off stump, straightening it up from there, trying to hit top of off, go back to coaching basics, hit top of off, and just drag the length back to that 5 meters where we saw that variable bounce.
He didn't bowl at all yesterday, and we were wondering why. So still not sure why. The lead now is 90, almost into the triple figures there. 31 run partnership so far for the Momentum Multiply Titans.
That's much better. From there, if you get any movement, it does make it much harder for the batter.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly the line and length that you'd want from Nyanda here for the Dafabet Warriors. Coming up to the hour mark, first hour of play on day 4. So 3 wickets already down for the Dafabet Warriors. I think if the Titans had managed to keep those 8 wickets in hand, things would be a lot different. But it's still the Warriors on top. And that is Duteko tickling it down to the fine leg boundary. Too fine that time for the fielder running around. 4 runs.
Really, Swanepoel down there, he had no chance being between a deep square and a fine leg, let's call it that, a long leg as you mentioned. He had no chance of that. Again, just straying on line. I can't see Nyanda continuing for a lot longer. He has not looked threatening whatsoever.
Already 14 off his first 11 balls in this innings. No, he's lost a slip. He's lost his first slip. First slip is going down to square leg.
We go slash. You can actually see Duteko and Munsami taking a liking to him. They missed out there because there is no one on the offside fence. As we have drinks being brought on.
Yeah, right on time. 55 minutes into the day. So the lead is 94. It's a 35 run partnership. And we lost Dewald Brevis for 47 of 71, the first to go in the 38th over this morning. In the 40th over, Makanya went LBW to Swanepoel for 2 of 8 with the score on 134 for 4. And then the last man to go in the 41st over, the very next over, was Matthew Kleinveld, caught by Pillay on the square leg boundary off the bowling of Marco Jansen, falling for an obvious trap with the score on 136 for 5. Thank you very much, everybody, for listening. Thank you for your support. We do appreciate it. And thank you to pitchvision.com, Cricket South Africa, and the Momentum Multiply Titans for making this broadcast possible with commentary as well. We will be back after the drinks break, which will be in about 5 minutes or so. Any thoughts from you, Ger?
No, let's go wet the goggles and we can come back and see if the break is going to change the fortunes for the Warriors and the Titans can continue their great work. Welcome back to SuperSport Park as we've got drinks breaks and we also have a change in a commentary. Takalani Net Chiaba. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Close enough.
Yeah, it's close enough. I'll give you around 70 for that pronunciation.
Thank you.
But well done, Gert. And good morning to you and good morning to all the viewers, wherever you are. And we are here in SuperSport Park. It's a good contest between the Warriors and the Titans here today.
Yes, fantastic contest. As we see Kruger coming into the attack, he's coming down to Munsami, who's looked in blistering form. He wasn't on the field yesterday. Diteko stood in for him as keeper and felt a bit under the weather. And what a start he has. It's 20 of 19 balls that he has.
Yeah, played some good shot. Looks like a bit of rest yesterday is helping his progress here today.
Oh, that one finding the edge and great fielding there by first slip. Picking up right from his boots.
Yeah, almost a commentator's cast there, talking about how he has played well this morning and just got an edge and very lucky to get away with that one.
And how often we see that after a break, something happens. Something happens after a drinks break. Much better behind that ball. Kruger just caused some problems yesterday as well. He got some late swing to go as well.
Yeah, he's bowling well, yeah. I would love to see maybe another slip-in. The wickets should be the order of the day for the Warriors. They are looking for the win, yeah. This is the last recognized partnership in the Titans. Mudiri Diteko and Rivaldo Munsami. So if the Warriors can get another wicket, yeah, they are already in the Titans' tail, yeah.
Yes, I feel that one or two of the Titans guys might feel hard done by your comments there, sir. Colvin Bosch scoring that 53 might be the only one that still stands between them and an early day today. If they need about 2 wickets here, Munsami and Bosch would be the key. Although Junior Dala showed he hung around for about 54 balls before he was dismissed by a lowie, a ball that went underneath his bat, kept very low.
Yeah, most bowlers these days can hang around.
And they always feel that it doesn't matter if they take the new ball or they must face the new ball. All fast bowlers feel that they are proper opening batters as well.
Yeah, they always back themselves, which is good to see.
Having a look at Kruger's figures thus far. He has bowled pretty decently in the match. In the first innings, he picked up 1 wicket, 14 overs for 42 runs, which included 2 maidens. That was in the Titans' first innings. Oh, a bit of a slash there by Munsami.
Yeah, I don't think that ball was there to be cut. And almost got an edge there to the keeper. And that's the end of the over from Paul Kruger. His 5th over of the Titans' second innings.
It's 171 for loss of 5. The lead is up to 94. They're eyeing up that 100. And Kruger was also the one who dismissed Brevis in the first innings after he scored 110 runs. So he does have a knack of taking big wickets at the right time. And at the moment it is Diteko and Munsami. Diteko, they are 15 of 24. And then Munsami, 20 of 25. Facing a maiden over by Kruger. First up after drinks.
Yeah, Apiwe Mnyanda to continue. He has to come back strongly here. Not a good 2 overs that he bowled earlier on. And the Warriors need some wickets here.
I'm much happier with him coming over the wicket. He's just going to look like a different prospect to the right-handers. He didn't look great around the wicket, so maybe giving him 1 more over, saying, listen, let's go over the wicket, try and swing it conventionally like a left-hander back into the right-hander. And with Munsami and Diteko trying to play some shots, they do have the deep square out and the deep fine leg as well. So it might just be a scenario of attack the stumps. If he picks you up from the legs, you've got protection there, and maybe even create a catch down there. As we see there is that Oh, not going to make the fence. We almost thought that he timed it better into that gap. But the outfield has slowed down this morning session. We did have a bit of rain yesterday. Not a lot, but just enough to make the ball a bit more stickier on this outfield. Yesterday it was blistering. Once it's gone through, it's gone through.
Yeah, that was a drag down there from Apiwe Mnyanda. I think, for me, he should be looking to bowl just outside that of stump, bowling across the right hander, make those two slips into play.
Yeah, correct. Maybe just pitching it on off. If it goes across, you got those two slips. If it swings in, you got top of off.
And LBW chance may be a bowled also. I think that's the kind of line and length he should be bowling here. It's overcast conditions. You expect the ball to do something. Apiwe Mnyanda just really need to stick to his proper line and length here.
There's the one you were calling for. Maybe just a tad full. But that's the thing we saw in the first 2 overs he bowled as well. That the line wasn't consistent, the length wasn't consistent. If you can at least get one of those right, you can fix the other. But to fix everything is sometimes a problem. And Rudy Seconds, the captain of the Warriors, might be scratching his head saying, okay, hold on. Who else do I have in the bank here? I've got myself, who bowled 4 overs thus far as well. You got Rose here as well, who only bowled the 1 over yesterday. But he would love just to get a breakthrough here. Munsami just working that one around the corner. Just the one.
Yeah, it was a bit too straight, and I still feel that's not the line he should be bowling. I think he's going a bit searching here for a wicket. Just try to bowl to that outside the off-stump channel, 4th stump channel, and make the batsman play. Bring those 2 slip fielders in, and then make sure you bowl one that will go across the right hander, and then have that other one that will come back searching for that LBW.
Oh, that's a much better ball, much better line. The line you were calling for, Takalani.
Yeah, that's the kind of deliverance he should be bowling consistently. You were talking about how good Paul Kruger was, and that's the kind of bowling he produced all the time. Stick to the proper channel just outside the off stump. You spoke about how he got Deval Bravis out. That's what makes Paul Kruger one of the better bowlers in the Warriors setup. And Apiwe Mnyanda, he's still a young fella. I think he will grow into the game. But today here, against this side, both bowl that 4th stump channel.
There we go, much better. That's a much more difficult shot to play, and it brings those slips into play as well. 2 runs there for the Titans. That has put their lead up to a 98. It is 175 for the loss of 5 wickets after 49 overs.
Yeah, good start here today by the Warriors, trying to get as many wickets as possible this morning. And the Titans are fighting back, and so far it's an intriguing contest between the 2 sides here. Well, this is what we want to see in our domestic structures, in our domestic cricket, and the fights between top quality sides here. The Warriors sitting top of the log, and this shows here that they are really, really a quality side.
Oh, felt that he missed out there. Munsami has already played one of those. He missed out there. Patrick Kruger just getting that one wrong a bit. He does have the bumper that went over Munsami once or twice, but that one just sat up and Munsami just missed out. He does have protection out there, does Patrick Kruger. He's got the long leg out. Oh, that one shaping away, squaring Munsami up.
Yeah, that's the delivery. Patrick Kruger bowling well, yeah. Ensuring that Rivaldo Munsami doesn't free his arms. And always asking those questions outside the off stump. You've got Jansen and Diago Rossi at second slip waiting for that catch. And this is good cricket here by the Warriors.
There we go, much better line, much better length. Munsami reaching for that one, well left in the end, but he did take a bit of a lunge at that. And that might just give the indication that he's not all that certain what the ball's doing. It's either swinging out or nipping in a bit.
Yeah, and the good thing that the Warriors have done so far, Gert, is that we haven't seen the batsmen leaving the ball. They've been playing almost all the deliveries that have been bowled so far. And that's good when you're searching or looking for wickets.
Yes, especially compliments to Bayer Swanepoel, who's been brilliant at that this morning. He is a superstar in the making. He's already on 8 wickets for the match. And you got to feel that drinks have been taken. He might be the next one, gets the ball thrown at him. So try and get another 1 or 2 here.
Definitely. They will be looking for wickets from him. Aphiwe Mnyanda and Patrick Kruger. If they are not getting wicket, Bayer Swanepoel has to come in.
And then you've got Marco Jansen in the wins as well. And as I mentioned, you've got Rosier who can bowl. Maybe important for the captain, Rudy Second, not to hang around with bowlers too long. He's got enough in the tank. You're searching for that when you're top of the log. And a win here will put them very happy in that first spot position. Only 1 draw, 2 wins. They have not lost the match yet. Where the Titans is in 4th position. And before this round started, we know that the Western Province won yesterday as well, so that would have elevated them in the lineup. But the Titans have played 3, only won the 1, drew 1, and lost 1 as well. So they're a full bag of ones.
Yeah.
You see Rudy Second showing some faith in Nyanda. Give him another one. And he's changing the line again to around the wicket. Struggling with, unless they saw something that the ball's doing, maybe have a different tactic. This is the reason why I said I'm struggling to understand the reasoning. That ball's just slashed away for 4. You can actually see it trickling down to the fence, slow outfield.
Yeah, anything back of a length is just sit up and invite the batsman to throw the bat at it. And Mudiri Diteko there did exactly that. I agree with you there, Gert. I think Aphiwe Mnyanda bowl, I can say much better the previous over. And he should be coming over the wicket to the right-handers.
Yeah, the only thing that will please his captain now, if he actually can take a wicket, 5 dot balls won't even do it. If he doesn't pick up a wicket in this over, I feel that Nyanda spell will come to an end. There we go, much better ball, bit of attacking line, making Diteko play straight and not just slashing at the ball. And like I said, he's in a difficult situation, he's in Nyanda, because everyone else around him has been bowling so well, so attackingly. You've got the experience of Marco Jansen, the Protea bowler that you can learn from. Bayer Swanepoel has been bowling brilliantly. Ronaldo Meyer bowled fantastically well as well. Kruger is bowling well. He's only conceded 13 runs in his 6 overs. So yeah, he at the moment is the one struggling.
Yeah, much better line this time around. Previous 2 deliveries, Aphiwe Mnyanda coming back strongly here.
Like I said, he just needs to nip one out. Just get that confidence up a bit. You can see the way he's walking back. Head hanging, shoulders hanging. It's almost like he's muscling through the over. Maybe just get that 1 or 2 to pass the outside edge. 1 or 2 just to get the tail up a bit, because he's just gone between his legs a bit. Straying on to the legs of Diteko, and he is brilliant off the legs. Another single taken. The lead has gone up to 103 now, and 180 for the loss of 5. 2 balls to go in this over.
Yeah, I still feel the Warriors are missing a trick here. Aphiwe Mnyanda bowled well the previous over, coming over the wicket, asking questions to the right-hander just outside the off stump. We're talking about 2 wicket keepers here. You know, wicket keepers traditionally, they will love to throw bat at everything. Bowl outside that off stump, invite them onto the drive.
There we go. That's exactly what you are calling for, Takalani. Get them on the front foot. Get them driving. Yeah. Although Munsami has looked very solid on the drive thus far, but at least it gives you an opportunity
to
if the
get
ball
a
is
wicket.
swinging.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
1 ball left in the over. Nyanda, shoulders hanging, walking down to his mark very slowly. Rudy second will just maybe just ask him to finish up the over strong. Going way down leg side. I think it was one of those just to get the over done. And Rudy second actually did fielding right next to Nyanda there. So see him just walking past. And that is the end of the over. It is 181 for loss of 5 wickets. It is 51 overs gone. Munsami is just having a bit of a water break. We know that he was feeling unwell yesterday.
Yeah.
We're not 100% sure if it was illness or maybe just an injury, but he did feel under the weather yesterday. So maybe just the Warriors allowing him just to have some replenishment there. He is on 21. Diteko is on 23. The partnership is edging up to that 50. It's on 45, but the lead is 104 runs for the Titans.
Yeah, partnership going strong here. Mudiri Diteko and Rivaldo Munsami. I'm not too sure if Rudy second and the Warriors team will start to feel a bit frustrated as this partnership grows. They are looking for early wickets here.
This time getting the bat out the way. We've seen 2 strangles down the leg side. Captain Neil Brandt was the first. That was a strangle down leg side caught by Trisele. And then also we saw that another wicket went down with the Dewald Brevis being strangled down the leg side as well. And Trisele taking his 3rd catch for the innings. The other wicket to fall was Dean Elgar, bowled by Swanepoel, also caught by Trisele and Kleinveld this morning. Brilliantly set trap by Janssen. And Captain Rudy second. And Pillay taking the catch at a deep square leg there. He went for 46. Looked brilliantly this morning. So quick run through the scores. Neil Brandt went out for 4. Dean Elgar 16 to Swanepoel. Kleinveld this morning 46. Dewald Brevis also this morning was the first wicket to fall this morning. In fact, 47. And Makanya was LBW by Swanepoel. We see the you'll see the hands just coming through your screen there. First slip is our Protea bowler, Marco Jansen. He's just warming up, just getting that back going a bit, getting into his work before the test match starts.
Yeah, and good to see him amongst the wicket takers also. It's one of our trusted bowlers in the Protea setup. Most bowlers are currently having some niggles. Lungingidi, Kagiso Rabada. He will definitely be needed in the test arena for the Proteas.
Yes, we know Andrek Nortje is still on the injury list as well. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shot. The ball just sitting up. And Munsami slashing that one through point.
Yeah, shot of the morning. Rivaldo Munsami throw the bat onto that one and it goes to the boundary. And once again, the partnership growing. Mudiri Diteko, Rivaldo Munsami, the 2 wicket keepers, busy frustrating Rudy second and the Warriors side here today.
That was the first bad ball that Patrick Kruger has bowled. He's 6.4 overs, only gone for 17, including that 4. This one just popped in the air, just evading square leg there. The man in the long leg will come around to cut it off and make sure it's only 2. And with that shot from Munsami going to the fence, we actually see that the deep cover has gone out as well. It is the 50 partnership up between Diteko and Rivaldo Munsami. Brilliant batting, 27 to Munsami and 21 to Diteko, including 3 extras there.
Yeah, good partnership between the 2 wicket keepers, Mudiri Diteko, and also Rivaldo Munsami, continuing with the good work here for the Titans.
You can just say ooh there in the slip cordon, as you see Marco Jansen taking his hats off. That was inevitable for Rudy Seker to bring up one of his strike bowlers again.
Yeah, looking for wickets. Marco Jansen, the left-arm fast bowler.
And boy, are we going to need him against India.
Yeah, definitely we do.
That test starting here at SuperSport Park on the 26th Boxing Day test match. And in conjunction with that, we also have got the SAA versus the India A at Willamore Park in all the way out of Benoni.
Yeah. So many cricket going on around the country. CSA 4-day challenge, the Africa Cup, and the Proteas against India. South Africa under 19 also.
Yeah, we have been spoiled for choice at the moment. Everywhere you go, there's just a lot of cricket going on. We're loving it. Takalani. Cricket fans are loving it. Maybe not always their wives at home, but the cricket fans are loving all this cricket. And also, talking about the African Cup, that's coming to a conclusion as well now with the semi-finals and the finals coming up Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah, today is the last day of the group stages.
Big appeal and a wicket there. Marco Jansen coming to the attack. And Diteko falling to Jansen. It was very confident appeal. Everyone was happy. That one just hitting him. Trapped in the crease. Might have felt that height was a little bit of an issue. But fantastic bowling.
Yeah, fantastic bowling there, Marco Jansen. We spoke about it. Rudy II was looking for some wickets and he brought in his strike bowler, and in his third delivery he gets Mudiri Diteko out, and this is good, yeah, from the Warriors, and the Titans lose their 6 wickets.
And this is exactly what Rudy II would have asked from his big fast bowler. Corbin Bosch coming in, higher score of 63, but did score a 53 not out in that first innings, and this is what they needed. They just needed a new batter at the crease, break that partnership between Munsami and Diteko. They just reached that 50 mark, and Corbin Bosch coming in, joining Munsami. He has scored 7 50s and an average of 36. So Corbin Bosch can definitely hold the bat.
Yeah, he can bat. And the Titans will be looking for him to stay around and support Rivaldo Munsami here, because the Warriors are getting away with this one. And we're still away from lunchtime, and if they can nip 7 wicket, maybe another one, is going to be very difficult for the Titans to manage maybe a draw in this match.
One more wicket here and the Warriors might start looking at the scoreboard and saying, listen, an hour before lunch, or just before lunch, we can get in there. It is another hour and 10 minutes before lunch. We can have another drinks break even between. So it is definitely something that the Warriors would look at. You can just hear the encouragement there all the way from fine leg. Oh, that one just going way down leg side. You can hear the oohs and ahs, and I say again, that's a reason because 2 Titan batters already been strangled down leg, Brandt and Brevis, and maybe just getting a little bit carried away there is Marco Jansen. He's bowling at Corbin Bosch. So 2 fast bowlers at one another and 2 all-rounders.
Yeah. Corbin Bosch, what a player. A lot of people have been asking, why is he not part of the Proteas setup?
Oh, that one just a bit high as well. Everyone is excited. As soon as the ball misses the bat and hits the pad, everyone is very excited. As we look at Jansen, it was actually Captain Neil Brandt who got his wicket in the first innings. He scored 39 of his 61. And the Titans' first innings, as I mentioned, Corbin Bosch, he scored 57 of 76, included 9 fours at a healthy strike rate of 75. So he likes to get on with it.
Yeah.
And that would be great news for the Warriors because it will give them a chance. It will give them something to bowl at. If you just stand there, defend.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to get him out.
Just leave. It's going to be hard. But Munsami is playing a couple of shots. We know Bosch is not going to hang around. They love playing positive cricket. It might just give the Warriors an opportunity to nip 1 or 2 out.
And normally bowlers love betting against each other. He will be looking to show Marco Jansen a thing or two here about his betting.
Yes, and no doubt the chirps will be flying out on the park. They would be talking to one another, especially with Marco Jansen finding himself in the slips for the other bowlers. It's the end of the over. It's 53, a successful over. Getting rid of Diteko. It is Jansen picking up his 3rd wicket for the innings as well. And the score has moved on to 187 for 6 after 53 overs. Lead is 110 and Munsami still there on 27.
Yeah, still going strong here. It's a key wicket for the Warriors. If they can get Munsami out and bring Gerald Kutsia in, Kadibu Kako also.
Love this change. Love the double change. Bayers coming back. Bayers Swanepoel. 3 wickets in this innings already. Starting off with a wide one. You can see him just throwing his hand back. Lovely shot by Munsami. Getting over the ball and playing a lovely cut shot through backward point for 4. Munsami has looked brilliantly this morning. He is raced on to 31 of 42. And that was probably the worst ball that Bayer Swanepoel has bowled. And as I said, he's in a trifecta. He's 3 wickets that he has with Marco Jansen's 3. Oh, 2 more wickets here will give him his 2nd 10-wicket haul in his career.
Fantastic performance there, Bayer Swanepoel.
Now, this is another contest if he starts bowling at Bosch, because also fast bowler to one another, left-hander. He smashed the record of 50 runs in the least balls, which myself was very surprised with Otto to find out that the previous record was held by Andre Nel. Oh, there's that little bit of an in-swing coming back to Munsami. Did well to cover that one.
Yeah, that's the line he should be bowling, Bayer Swanepoel. Maybe we can forgive him from that short and wide first delivery that was hit hard by Munsami for a boundary. Come back strongly, showing his quality here.
Oh, another one, just angling into the stumps and he's straightening up. Here's that first one, probably just a bit of a loosener. He's on 3 for 33 after, and busy with his 13th over. Munsami is still looking very positive. He's not going to get bogged down.
Yeah, still a lot of overs left in the day. Still a lot of cricket to be played. A whole 88 overs to go in the day's play here.
That is if we get play up until 6 o'clock tonight.
100%.
But we have seen over the last couple of days that bad light has influenced the game. We have only gone up to about 20 past 5 in the second day rather, and then about half past was yesterday, half past to 22 that they called for bad light, and the players came off as well. So we do lose a couple of overs, hence the early starts in the morning, half an hour earlier every day, just to see how much cricket they can work in. Another brilliant over, except for that first ball. 3 for 33 after 13 overs is Bayer Swanepoel. 191 for the loss of 6 wickets after 54 overs. Munsami on 31. Bosch yet to get off the mark, and he'll be facing up to Marco Jansen.
Yeah, he will be looking for another wicket here. most preferably Rivaldo Munsami. It's bowled well, Marco Jansen, and it's good to see. Had a fantastic World Cup, and it's good to see him continuing with his good form here in the CSA 4-day challenge.
Lovely to see him playing in this 4-day challenge. Get a good run before the test series starts. And if Munsami might be the wicket that they're not looking for, they want to get the other batters to face, especially because Bosch just came into the crease. Maybe just be happy to give him the one and bowl at the new batter until they feel that, listen, we've got to change up. We saw in the match so far that's actually bared fruits for them, because it's often the set batter that gets a bit frustrated, plays one or two rash shots, and that's how you can pick up a wicket. Just dropping the hands there is Corbin Bosch. That ball did not come up as much as he expected it.
And he did well in the end, Corbin Bosch there, just to drop his bat nicely. But that's good bowling from Marco Jansen, not being predictable at all. Bowled that odd short delivery, asked that question to Corbin Bosch if he's ready for some short stuff here. Fantastic bowling, Marco Jansen. You can see his quality, you can see his experience.
Oh, fantastic delivery. That just missed everything. And Kishele taking a Superman take there in the back. That took off. That just cut Corbin Bosch in half. Oh. What a delivery.
Yeah, very unlucky there, Marco Jansen. We spoke about his quality. We spoke about his experience. And the man is really bowling well here.
Back on that line. Corbin Bosch having a good look at it now. He knows the ball is moving. Still very much overcast conditions here at SuperSport Park. It is a day for bowlers. It would be they're happy to bowl in these conditions.
Yeah, definitely. Bowlers will be happy. 191 for 6. This is good bowling by the Warriors. Already picked up 4 wickets today. Fantastic effort.
Oh, that one was definitely some bats on it. You can see hands on heads just falling short of Kishele. And you can see where he is. He made an immense amount of ground down leg. Saved the fall, but that one just dropping short.
Oh, how unfortunate Marco Jansen is. What an eventful over here. Oh, almost a wicket for the Warriors once again. And Corbin Bosch, very lucky there. The ball just dropped short of Sinetemba Kashile.
Oh, another fantastic delivery. And Marco Jansen, at the moment, is on top of Corbin Bosch. A maiden over, an eventful over. And we saw those good wickets not getting the edge. The worst ball of the innings almost taking the wicket. And eventful over, as you mentioned. 191 for 6 after 55 overs. Munsami on 31. Bosch is yet to get off the mark, and with bowling that he's been facing from Marco Jansen, that's going to be tough going.
Wow, what an over from Marco Jansen there. How unlucky is the young man, cutting Corbin Bosch twice in an over. Oh no, fantastic bowling, yeah. Corbin Bosch is very lucky to be around. Can he make this one count, yeah?
Facing up to Bayer Swanepoel is not going to get any easier. They did change the field, deep point, deep square, and fine leg in for Munsami. Oh, that one just finding the outside part of the bat. It's 4 runs to Munsami. He wanted to open the face, but not play it that fine.
Yeah, almost an edge there. And Bayer Swanepoel once again, good bowling, good line, good length. And it was one of those quicker deliveries. It flown to the boundary.
Yes, a bit of an effort ball there by Bayer Swanepoel. Again, his first ball going to the fence. Munsami has rocked on 35 of 48. And the lead has gone up to 118, but only 4 wickets in hand. For the Titans, it's all about time now instead of runs.
Yeah.
They need to bat to lunch, past lunch, maybe go up till tea if they want to save this match. If they lose another wicket before lunch, then it's going to be hard going for them.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard. I agree with you there. And for the Warriors, it's easy. They just have to keep getting wickets. Keep getting wickets, maybe nip 1 or 2 just before lunch.
You got to feel they can get Munsami before lunch.
Yeah, that will be a huge wicket for them.
That would be the key of a result in this match. Changing the field, taking the deep square out, bringing him to mid-wicket, and having a third man now with a conventional point and a sweeper out on the boundary. Bayer Swanepoel maybe just saying to seconds, his captain, I'm happy bowling that outside the off stump.
Yeah.
Make him play. We get him into a position. We get him frustrated into a spot to bother.
Yeah, definitely Rivaldo Munsami will get frustrated if he's not feeling bat on ball. Love to throw his bats. And this is now good bowling by Bayer Swanepoel just outside that off-stump channel.
Finding the outside part of the bat again. Munsami having a bit of a walk down the crease after he played that shot. And then, Bayer Swanepoel, that's just that first ball again where he found the outside edge. But lucky for Munsami. He wanted to open up the face, but not that fine. And with the third man there now, it almost becomes a high-risk shot because what they've done is the backward point is also now in position. 2 slips, backward point, third man on the fence, sweeper covering the boundaries. Diving over the ball there. Munsami driving magnificently.
Quality of the wicket keeper of the Titans being shown here. Rivaldo Munsami. He just moved now to 43 runs. And he keep going. And he's frustrating the Warriors here. Rudy second and the team. Hoping for that wicket. But Rivaldo Munsami keeps scoring beautiful boundaries here.
Yes, that fielder just got down on it a little bit late. He just dove over the ball. A little bit of a London bridge there. But Munsami's timing this morning has been sublime. 199 for 6, 1 away from that 200 mark. And that is what they're getting down to sweep. It's 200 up for the Titans in their second innings, a lead by 123.
Yeah, if that lead keeps growing and time keep going, it will be very difficult for the Warriors maybe to look for that win at some stage. Rivaldo Munsami now batting with Corbin Bosch keep frustrating them. And it's good cricket all round from the Titans. At some point, I thought maybe they won't even reach 200 runs.
Yes, with the wickets falling at regular intervals this morning, we had to feel for the Titans. They did all the hard work yesterday, did Brevis and Kleinveld, and both of them kind of threw their wickets away a little bit. Strangled down the leg side was Brevis, and Kleinveld falling for a obvious trap set for him. This is the contest we would love to see. We saw Corbin Bosch and Marco Jansen facing up at one another, which Marco Jansen has won that round 1-0 in the previous over. And now Munsami facing up to Marco Jansen.
I was in no position, sorry, Gert. There was no position to play that kind of a shot that he played there. Just kind of went fishing or throw his bat onto that one. There was no feet movement, really nothing there from Rivaldo Munsami.
Oh, yes, big appeal. Big appeal. There might be 2 noises there. Munsami has gone down. He immediately started jumping up. So we got to feel that has missed everything padded up. And it's just hit a bit of flesh. Another fantastic delivery by Marco Jansen.
Yeah, once again, Marco Jansen there. I thought it hit him in a more sensitive area.
I think he would have been down for a lot longer if that was the case, Takalani. And he would not have a deep voice like that. I promise you that. Oh, just hanging the bat out there. Periscope up in the air. Marco Jansen can't believe it. Munsami trying to get out of the way, the ball following him. And another 4 down to that favoured. Oh, how lucky is that?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was deliberate in the end. He just put just slight movement of the bat onto the ball, and we see some T20 innovation coming into this game from Rivaldo Munsami.
He's practicing that shot as I think to maybe show the
It
fielders,
was a deliberate move.
I don't know what you're talking about, friends. That was a proper cricket shot. Very late decision to play it. Let's give it to him there. Oh, squaring up again. Marco Jansen will not be amused by that shot whatsoever. I kind of expected the short ball to come to just show the experience. It was a bit of a nothing shot. The bat was there, so he felt, oh, well, might as well get something on it. He's moved on to 44 of 57 deliveries. Marco Jansen, these last 2 overs have been absolutely brilliant. There we go. But a gasp there from the keeper, Klishele. Always important for your keeper to be vocal.
Yeah.
Keep the bowlers up, keep the bowlers positive, keep them in their work.
And make the batsmen doubt as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And being a keeper himself, Munsami will know the tactics that Klishele will employ here. I'm sure that he's employed it. Him and Diteko has employed it quite a few times. 1 ball in the over left. Oh, that's just straying down the legs. There is protection for him down there. Bit of a thumble, but it'll still only be the 1. Over up.
Yeah, again, a good over from Marco Jansen asking questions to Rivaldo Munsami. And the Titans now move to 205 for 6 in 57 overs.
And the lead has gone up to 128. Partnership is 18. And Corbin Bosch, who scored 53 in the first innings, yet to get off the mark. And Rivaldo Munsami has pinched the strike once again with the last ball of the over.
Yeah.
So for the last over or 2, Corbin Bosch has not faced a lot of the bowling. He missed the whole Bayer Swanepoel previous over, the whole Marco Jansen. So this will be a 3rd over that he's on the non-strikers. And after the over that he faced from Marco Jansen, I think the breather will do him well. Slash. There is someone on the cover fence on the offside.
Yeah, Bayer Swanepoel won't mind that at all. Rivaldo Munsami throwing the bat onto that one. He's got 2 slips waiting. Marco Jansen and Diego Rosia. And I'm sure even the Warriors side, the captain, Rudy II, won't mind if Corbin Bosch and Rivaldo Munsami are throwing the bat at this kind of deliveries just outside the off stump.
Oh, lovely way to get off the mark. Corbin Bosch leaning into that one. Full flow of the bat, big circle, 4 runs through the covers.
Fantastic shot there. Corbin Bosch showing his quality with the bat. And like we said earlier on, most bowlers these days, they can bat.
Yeah, Swanepoel just floating one up there, just way over pitched. Maybe just searching for that extra bit of swing. He's on 3 wickets already for this innings to complement his 5 that he took in the first innings. There we go, back to normal. Bayer Swanepoel will field.
Yeah, good cricket there by Corbin Bosch in the end. Played a beautiful 4 this time around, just solidly defending it. This is quality stuff from the Titans bowler.
Still third man on the fence. They also have a fine leg out. And for Corbin Bosch, that's the only two on the fence. 2 slips, point fielder, and then also a mid-wicket that comes in after he's walked in that ends up pretty close to the crease. We haven't seen a lot of variable bounce as we've seen in the last 3 days.
Yeah.
The pitch is actually behaving very well today. There was 1 or 2 that didn't come up as much as the batter expected. We saw one from Corbin Bosch when he faced up to Janssen, but all the others have kind of played ball. Oh, past the outside edge. Bosch feeling for that one. And Bayer Swanepoel beating the outside edge once again.
Yeah, once again, good bowling. I was just thinking, now maybe it's the time for the Warriors to start doing something different. It's kind of a comfortable situation now for Rivaldo Munsami. He's taking most of the strike. Why don't you bring maybe a short leg in there? Try to keep the batsman guessing. When are you going to bowl a short delivery?
A lovely shot. Timing much better there by Corbin Bosch. I think it might just be the overcast conditions.
Yeah.
Just keeping them from doing it, trying to go not too short. Still a bit of movement. We've actually saw more movement yesterday than we've seen today. The ball straightening up a little. And Marco Janssen, really, he wants to bowl, although he doesn't have to move far from that slip position to get into his work. We might just see a change before drinks here. Marco Janssen ready to bowl another over. And the second said, hold on, let's just try something else. It's 210 for the loss of 6. It is after 58 overs. The lead has gone up to 133. Corbin Bosch on 4 and Munsami on 46, as we see Ronaldo Meyer coming in. Bowled the 9 overs in this innings thus far. 2 wides that went over the head of the batters. Conceded 49 runs, but a few edges that he got as well. And a little bit surprised about the change, especially if drinks is looming in the next over or 2.
Marco Janssen bowling well as he's doing. Surely should have taken this last over just before drinks.
Great timing there. Another bit of a tumble in the deep. Great throw though, right next to the stumps. And they might just have picked up that Meyer might just be the one to get Munsami out. It might be something that they want to try. As you mentioned, maybe try that something different.
Yeah.
Might just settle into Marco Janssen, and this time they said, hold on, let's give you something else to think about.
Solidly defended there by Corbin Bosch, and the partnership growing nicely here. And in no time, really, move now to 24 is the partnership. And keep frustrating the Warriors.
And Meyer picking up the 1 wicket in the first innings of the Titans. He has bowled 21 overs for 83 runs, which included 4 maidens. So they might feel that he might be the one just to keep the run flow a little bit at bay. Make sure that they don't score too many runs from now till lunch. Oh, another tumble there. Chance of a run out. Oh, great call by Corbin Bosch. He knew that he hit that extremely hard, and the fielder just tumbled that one. Was Herman there in mid-wicket? Couldn't take that one cleanly. It's the 3rd or 4th one we've seen that just pops up before the fielders. That they stumbled. They're struggling in the outfield a little bit. Is the Warriors. 3 balls to go in this over. Decent over thus far. Oh, there's the ball. Fantastic line, fantastic length.
Yeah, good bowling there. Bowling to Rivaldo Munsami. The Warriors being patient here with their bowling. Not searching for wickets too much. Just keeping to their line and length. Not changing the field too much also.
Meyer to Munsami is on 47. Oh, thus far, fantastic over. Only 2 runs coming from it. But the line and length has been the one that's been exceptional. And the 1 run also came through a thumble in the field. 1 ball to go. It is 20 past 11 at SuperSport Park. A gloomy yet sunny day. The sun is just coming out. We can see those spots of blue. People on the grass embankments enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, it's a good weather for cricket. Good day here at SuperSport Park in Centurion.
That one just guided through that favoured third man just behind backward point. 1 run to Munsami, pinching the strike once again from Corbin Bosch. As we see drinks coming out, 213 for the loss of 6 wickets. And when we return, we're going to have a change in commentary as Otto Simon will be joining Takalani.
All right, and welcome back to SuperSport Park. And the total for the Titans is 213 for 6 in 59 overs. Rivaldo Munsami is on 48, just 2 runs away from half century, and is with Corbin Bosch, who's on 5. And the partnership is on 26. As I welcome Otto and say goodbye to Gert. Good morning, Otto.
Morning, Takalani. How are you doing?
I'm okay, sir. I'm okay, sir. Beautiful day here in SuperSport Park.
Yes.
Good cricket.
Yes. Good contest here. Very very much in control are the Dafabet Warriors. The Momentum Multiply Titans will face Rudy Second, the Warriors captain now. Just moving his field around a little bit. As you can see, close infielders there still attacking. The Warriors still have the upper hand. And Second giving himself protection on the offside as well as on fine leg. And Munsami looking good. Doesn't look like he's suffering much ill effects of whatever ailed him yesterday. He wasn't able to take to the field as the wicket keeper.
Yeah, it's looking good. He has played some beautiful shots as he moves to 49 now. And a good partnership developing between him and Corbin Bosch at this stage. And we see now the Warriors trying something different, bringing on Rudy Second, trying to get a wicket here.
So we can start doing the maths with 82 overs scheduled in the day. We probably get about 75 of them in, to be realistic. And so if we had to put the Warriors into bat right now, just as a mental exercise, they would need to score at about 1.5 runs and over. 1.6.
Yeah.
So at some point that cutoff, that crossover point will come where I think the Titans would want to set a target of about 4 runs and over. And I think by that time there won't be enough time left in the day. There won't be enough overs left for them to actually take the 10 wickets. So we'll keep an eye on that. The Titans are going at 3.6 runs and over. The lead is 138 right now. And so we'll see how they go. But the 4 wickets for the Warriors, much more likely to be the outcome.
Yeah.
They've got another 40 minutes to go to lunch. And then maybe if they can wrap up those 4 wickets an hour after lunch, they'll have enough time to comfortably chase what would be maybe 200 or so to win.
Yeah, I think an ideal situation for the Warriors is just to get that 1 wicket before lunch. I think that will be ideal situation for them.
So Meyer continues after drinks. We'll see if Second keeps himself in the attack. He's done okay. So Rudy Second, 5 overs, none for 15. Meyer has been extremely expensive. And Second is giving him more than enough leeway to fix that. He's bowling his 11th over, as you can see. He was already racked up 50.
Yeah, I think the issue with Ronaldo Meyer is consistency outside the off stump. He can bowl 1 or 2 good deliveries and then strays on the leg side, and that's where the batsmen are scoring runs of his bowling, making it easy for the Titans to score. I mean, he has considered already 53 runs in just 11 runs, which is a bit too much to my liking.
Most definitely. He's got protection now on square leg. So he spent a lot of time bowling without that. Let's see if that helps him. Nice touch there from Munsami. Just enough bat on it through that vacant gully. Down to third man. No 4 runs there for Munsami, and he gets to 50. 53 off 67 balls. Beautifully done by the man who was taken ill yesterday. Didn't take the field yesterday, and today he's doing the job. So once again, good management by the Titans. He does look in good nick. He's not, showing any signs of illness. So good call from the Titans, and luckily they had Detero, who did a good job behind the stumps yesterday for them to rest Munsami. Now that they've moved that slip a little bit wider, Munsami Gets it past him anyway. Janssen diving to his right. Another 4 runs.
Yeah, good innings. This one by Rivaldo Munsami. He moved to 57 now from 68 deliveries. And the good thing is he's scoring at a good rate. Keep frustrating the bowlers, staying in, scoring runs. And the Warriors, I think they will start to feel some frustration here. Rivaldo Munsami now with Corbin Bosch and the partnership moving on nicely here as well.
Like I mentioned, there will be some crossover point. I don't know if the Titans are in a position to open up completely yet.
Yeah.
Trying to score at 5 or 6 runs and over to set a target here with enough time left to take the 10 wickets. That gully is in place now to stop Munsami from guiding it down to third man.
Yeah, I don't think the Titans will be looking for that.
Not yet.
Yeah, I think
Not yet.
they are
don't
happy.
have- yeah,
They are happy now just to occupy the crease.
yeah.
But you said it earlier, session by session, take it to lunch without any further damage, and then evaluate the system, the situation rather, and then see how they go about it after lunch.
Absolutely correct. Oh, nicely driven there by Munsami. Through extra cover, what a shot. Straight down into the ground, onto the square, and rocketing off to the boundary. Look at this replay.
Oh, look at the hands, solidly behind that one, drive it nicely. Rivaldo Munsami, what an innings he's producing here for the Titans, and he moved to 61 from 70 deliveries. Once again, scoring at a very good rate here.
Partnership has passed the 40 mark and the lead has passed the 150 mark. So the lead now 151 for the Titans with 4 wickets in hand. So they're effectively 151 for 6. So if they can get to that 180, 200 mark, they might look to go at 6, 5, 6 and over, 4 and over or 5. Straight to the fielder there, as you can see. And protection now for Rosier once again is at backward square leg and at a cover on the boundary, and then mid wicket is sort of halfway in between the boundary and the wicket. Straight to the fielder by Bosch. Slip. And you can see there the close in fielders, and there's just out of shot to the left of your screen there is a catching mid wicket.
Mid wicket, yeah.
And then there's another mid wicket a bit further back in an outfield there. So the space is offered for Bosch going straight past mid off, mid on, and from point to a wideish mid off. Quick single taken, and safely through goes Munsami and Bosch.
Yeah, good running.
That ball went straight to mid on, but slowly enough,
Yeah,
so
and
that mid on had to run in to pick it up. If it had gone quicker to mid on, it might have been run out, would have been on at the non-striker's end. Good running. Oh, goodness me, past the ears of short square leg there. Munsami working it around the corner. Protection is there. They only get the single. But short square leg almost in business there. Now Bosch is back on strike. Another easy single into the space. Fielder has to run to fetch the ball that dribbles slowly across the square, and easy single.
yeah, and I think Otto, what continued to frustrate the Warriors at this stage is that Corbin Bosch is giving most of the strike to Rivaldo Munsami, who's well set. I mean, you can even look at the partnership. Corbin Bosch has contributed just 9 runs in the partnership, and then the partnership now moves to 44.
Good point there. So he's doing the wingman job really well, supporting role, and understanding that Munsami is the one that is doing the most damage. So don't eat up too many deliveries, and just keep him company. Just stay there with him. And even if you don't go for the win, you can at least put yourself in a position where the draw can be on the table, firmly on the table as an option. Once again, exactly what the doctor ordered for the Titans. Patrick Kruger is into the attack, as you can see there. He's bowling his 8th over. Very good economy rate so far, under 3 runs. And with the rate achieved at 3.7, that's very good by Patrick Kruger. He's got the second slip there on your screen. Is that a second or a third slip? That's almost a third slip. And then the gully just outside the shot there. Point, extra cover and mid-off. That one just lifted off a good length. That's the variable bounce that we were talking about yesterday and today. In that area where that ball landed, just outside the right-hander's off stump, for the bowlers coming in from this West Lane end, that's where you see some of the balls dying through to the keeper and other ones hitting the splice off a good length.
Yeah, good bowling here by Patrick Kruger. Not your quickest bowler, but what he does well is he hit that good area consistently.
Nicely done there. On that off stump line, catching an outside edge, maybe some movement off the wicket there. He's got protection at square leg and fine leg on the boundary. Just having a look. Oh, that's it. Mid wicket and mid on, just outside your shot. You can just see the gully standing there, Marco Jansen, on the left hand side of your picture. It's a very key for the Warriors to keep the batsmen playing here. They need wickets. They don't mind the score at this point at all. If they had to go in and chase now, it would be 2 runs and over, with 79 overs left in the day, and the Titans effectively 155 for 6. So that's fine. They need the batsmen playing. Like that, exactly like that. And with that gully in place, they've cut off Munsami's third man scoring option. He can't send it through there anymore.
Yeah, I think we have to upload the Warriors' patience game here, Otto. I mean, since morning, they haven't gone searching for the wickets. They stay on their line and length, bowling that 4th stump channel. And that's how they've been getting their wickets. And this is good to see.
Now they've got their plans and they're sticking to their plans. That one is straight to the fielder. And the Titans, a bit of a pickle here if they lose. They always say put 2 wickets onto the score. And that would be disastrous for the Titans. That would mean that Junior Dala is at the crease and they've only got the 2 wickets left. So 4 wickets already in this morning's play. 30 minutes to go to lunch. Warriors well in control. The captain second continuing. Nicely played there by Corbin Bosch, but it will be cut off by the fielder running around from mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket. And they take a single. Protection also on the cover still. Cover boundary, then they've got a backward point and a wideish mid-on and mid-off with the close infielders and catching mid-wicket as well, just outside of shot. Squared him up that time. Our view here is blocked for Rudy second bowling to Munsami. We can't really see where exactly is he pitching the ball and what is it doing off the wicket. but he is keeping things nice and tidy.
Yeah.
So just past the 3 runs and over mark for Rudy second. Almost in business there, the short square leg. Now this is a crucial time.
Crucial time, yeah.
Yeah. 30
2
minutes
deliveries to
lunch.
go in this over. I'm not sure if we have reached that stage where now Rivaldo Munsami will be giving Corbin Boss just to face maybe 1 or 2 deliveries in an over, so that just like that. And then Rivaldo Munsami now will be facing the strike in the next over. I'm not sure if that's the ploy or the strategy now for the Titans going forward. Like you said, 30 minutes before lunch, just protecting Corbin Bosch so that they don't lose the next wicket.
That has to be the plan for the Titans right now. And obviously the inverse for the Dafabet Warriors, they would love another wicket. 5 wickets in the session would be
Massive.
Phenomenal, massive in the context. And that would bring Gerald Coetzee to the crease. He's not a recognized all-rounder. He can bat a bit.
He can hold a bat,
But
definitely.
if they can get Munsami now, the Warriors will be well on top here. And raining down the hammer fists, as they say in the UFC. Ooh. Almost if a square leg had been in place there, he would have gobbled that up, but mid-wicket, just not getting to it.
Yeah, I was speaking to Gert earlier on before you join us, Otto, on commentary. If the Warriors can maybe put in a short leg in. We saw some of the balls balloon there to that area.
Yes, especially because they would want to target the stumps.
Yeah.
And that means that you might get the bat pad, you might get that ball bobbling up in the air, like you said, like you saw.
Yeah.
I think that'll be a good idea.
Yeah, and also you keep the batsmen guessing. They don't know when to expect the short delivery.
Yeah.
You know, they are always caught in 2 months. You've got Corbin Bosch there, who's not a recognized batter. I think that field position should definitely be there for him.
Now that I 100% agree with that, and that's how they got Kleinveld out.
Yeah.
Because they set the trap.
Yeah.
They let him know, listen, you're going to get a short ball. What are you going to do with it? He took them on and he lost his wicket.
Yeah.
So they've just started to protect the boundaries. One more fielder on the boundary, one less fielder in the slips, especially for Munsami. But I agree with Bosch, they might go back to those attacking field positions.
Yeah, well, what they've done well for Rivaldo Munsami is to plug that scoring option, third man scoring option. So they're saying to him, if you want to score some runs here, you have to hit down the ground. And we haven't seen much except the shot that he plays through extra cover for 4. But that was a good ploy there by Rudy second and the team.
Yes, you want him to drive because you've got the slip in place, you've got the gully there. So you don't want the Titans to leave anything. You want to force them to play. That brings your fielders into the equation. LBW and bowled as well. All modes of dismissal become an option.
Yeah.
A little less cloud cover now, about 50% cloudy at the moment.
I think what I will do is I will take off the fine leg fielder, bringing him maybe, just next to the umpire there, even for Rivaldo Munsami, or either the square leg fielder at the boundary, bring him inside the circle, and then take the fine leg fielder a bit straight, and then
Another one lifting off a length there. Munsami going to inspect where it landed. And Patrick Kruger, another excellent over by him.
Yeah. Be that
That's
it may, Otto.
That was a maiden.
Yeah.
Yeah, a maiden over. So excellent work by Patrick Kruger, making the batsman play, not giving any scoring options, and unfortunately not wicket either. 157 for 6 is the score. Effectively, because the 77 run deficit needs to be subtracted from the 234.
And the partnership is just 3 runs away to that half-century mark.
They shouldn't bother too much about that.
Yeah.
It's all about getting to lunch now for these two. 25 minutes to go, 23 minutes left before lunch. So if they can make it to lunch, that will be exactly what the Titans would want from them. Oh, there's a bit of a yes, no, but Bosch is sent back. Backup work is good. No harm done. Now with those 23 minutes left, when will we see Jansen and Swanepoel coming back? Second has kept them back nicely. You can let them have another go before lunch.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Give your strike.
Two runs down to fine leg, with the long leg or backward square leg running around. 50-run partnership is on the board for the Momentum Multiply Titans. 79 balls and 54 minutes. And they've been together for just about an hour, these two. That is excellent work. 160-run lead.
Yeah, Rivaldo Munsami scoring bulk of the runs in the partnership, scored 38. And Corbin Bosch just 12 runs.
Now Corbin Bosch is playing the support role really nicely here. Down the wicket! Is that a... No, that's a bump ball. Munsami trying to attack Rudy second, trying to get him out of the attack. Dancing down the wicket. Bump ball straight to the bowler. Crowd catch. Showing some intent now, Rivaldo Munsami.
And I think this is the opportunity now for the Warriors to bowl to Corbin Bosch now. Patrick Kruger, 6 deliveries to Corbin Bosch. Let's see if they will do something different to try and get a wicket in this over.
Exactly right. 20 minutes left to lunch. Let's see if there's any changes to the field. No, it's exactly the same field. So they're keeping that gully for Bosch as well, it seems. And the slip is second or third slip. No, we'll see where they settle down. Second having a nice long chat here underneath the grandstand with Patrick Kruger, explaining to him exactly what he wants from his bowler. That's it. Good line. Right on the top of middle and off. Making the batsman play, getting those modes of dismissal. All the modes of dismissal are in contention or available. Bosch just needs to survive.
Yeah, the Warriors still maintaining that discipline we spoke about. If they can get the top 4 out with this kind of deliveries, surely they can also get the likes of Corbin Bosch and Rivaldo Munsami.
Straight onto the leg stump there a little bit. Patrick Kruger, and Bosch gets the single to bring Munsami back on strike. With every passing over and every run scored, the required rate of the Warriors will start to chase. It's just creeping up. Straight to extra cover.
Yeah, if the Titans can manage to save this game, I think it's going to be a brilliant effort. I think Rivaldo Munsami batting very well here, trying to save his side, and the Warriors looking for wickets.
Now we have to keep in mind, with the way that Bayer Swanepoel has been playing, these guys can chase 5 or 6 runs and over. I mean, if you go back and watch what happened yesterday to the Titans bowling attack, it was absolute carnage. So the Titans would want to stay at the crease. I don't think they will have any idea in their mind of bowling to the Warriors again.
Yeah.
They need to make sure that they don't give the Warriors a look in. 3-4 runs and over won't be a problem for the Warriors. Ooh, is that through the air? Yes, it is, but it's safely in the gap. 4 runs all along the ground. Thudding into the advertising boards. Good shot there, right in between the backward square leg and fine leg. Neither of them moved, so quickly did it race over the fence. The lead now 165.
Yeah, it was hit hard. I'm sure now the Warriors understand Rivaldo's game. Yeah, those two fielders are there for this kind of shots, but it was timed well in the end, just between fine leg and deep square leg.
Oh, beautiful drive. That is just silky smooth by Munsami. Through to extra cover. Very nicely done.
Yeah, talking about timing,
Look at this replay.
Rivaldo Munsami there got this shot out of the screws and flown to the boundary. What a shot. The man is in good nick.
169 the lead now. $17 left in the session, and the partnership is 59. So you can see there Corbin Bosch just keeping Munsami company, and he needs to continue in that role. The Warriors, they want a single, they want Bosch off strike so that they can get the Munsami wicket. But then when they do, Munsami punishes the bad deliveries really well. No run there. Don't want any silly run-outs, the Titans. So the short square leg has gone away. There's a catching extra cover in place. Straight to mid-off, but enough time for a single. And so, same, the rest of the field is pretty much the same. Catching mid-wicket, catching extra cover.
Yeah, fantastic innings here by Corbin Bosch also. He's on 14, but is ready or happy to play the second fiddle in this partnership.
Indeed, you cannot bat alone.
Yeah.
You need somebody there with you. So well done to Corbin Bosch so far.
Yeah, we haven't seen any shot in anger from him. We know he can hit a long ball, but he's happy to take singles, take twos, and then just ensuring he's there.
Exactly. Is that outside the line, probably? Almost a chance to slip, but no harm in the end for Munsami. We saw him dancing down the wicket once in the previous Rudy second over. Lead is 170, partnership is 60.
Yeah, just under 20 minutes now to go.
15 to go. 10 past 12. 10 past midday will be lunch. So 15 minutes to survive for the Titans, and Another 15 minutes for the Warriors to try and get that 7th wicket, that 5th wicket in the innings, in the session.
I'm not sure if maybe they can put in maybe Diago Rosia to bowl maybe 1 or 2 overs just to buy that wicket, Nothing is happening for them at this stage. Try something different. Like you said, 15 minutes to go before lunch. Try and buy that wicket. And if they can get it, maybe bowl to Corbin Bosch. If they can get it, I think it will be very good for the Warriors.
Now they're bringing back Mnyanda. I would have liked to see Swanepoel and Jansen back. Maybe they haven't had enough time to recover after their previous spells. Maybe this is just a quick change of ends kind of thing. I don't know. But Mnyanda is replacing Patrick Kruger from the West Lane end. Silly mid-on there, you can see.
Yeah.
With a catching mid-wicket as well. And then a conventional mid-on, a bit wider. Protection on the boundary at square leg and fine leg. Nobody else out on the ropes.
Maybe Rudy second just giving the young man an opportunity to come back after he struggled in the first spell this morning. And he's in the side for a reason, and they have to back him up.
This field will be set for that exact delivery, attacking the stumps, going for the LBW, going for bold, waiting for the mistimed clip off the pads that goes to that silly mid-on, the conventional mid-on, the catching mid-wicket. Now let's see if Mnyanda can keep on that line, because when he was set the field for the outside off-stump line, he struggled a little bit. That's it. That's much better by Mnyanda.
And he's getting good support from the fielders as well.
Yes, they are definitely geeing him up, letting him know that they are there to support him. And the left arm round the wicket line, that's a much better field for him as well, as opposed to the outside off stump line where he has to try and straighten it off the pitch or through the air. Attacking the stumps. Nicely driven there. Over pitched by Mnyanda, and he's kicking the ground on his follow through. He knows he made a mistake there. Too full on off stump, just outside. Look at this replay.
No, look at that.
Exquisite timing.
And a good pose in the end for the cameras for Rivaldo Munsami.
That brings up to 250 for the Titans in the 69th over at a run rate of 3.7. Another milestone done. 175 is the lead. Partnership now 65. Munsami, as you can see there, piling on the runs here. Well supported by Corbin Bosch. Mnyanda is finding it difficult. Much better there for Mnyanda on that leg stump line. Just a little bit too leg side, but that's where his fielders are set. He needs to attack the stumps. He doesn't mind Munsami playing across the line. He's got the fielders to cover the onside.
Yeah, the Warriors still maintaining that fine leg and deep square leg fielders in the boundary.
That's it. That's the one. That's the one. Middle and leg, middle and off. So,
He's got some good deliveries that he produced up here with Mnyanda. He just need to stay consistent a little bit.
yeah, that was a better over than what we've seen from him in the previous spell. And now let's see if it will be Rudy's second to continue. Yes, indeed. So no bowling change there. The captain keeping himself on. Same field as before. Past the catching mid-wicket. It's good work from Bosch once again. Bring Munsami on. Get off strike.
Yeah, this is a matured innings between the two, and just doing what is required of them to save the Titans from that loss we're expecting here.
Straight to the fielder again, but the ball going slow enough for the single to be taken. Warriors not giving as much encouragement to their captain. Something there, but not as much as for Nyanda. And the Titans dressing room trying to show their support for the two in the middle. Every run being applauded at the moment from the Titans dressing room.
Yeah, more especially from Bosch.
Oh, nice stop there by second. Saved the run. Eight minutes to go to lunch. That's the important stat at the moment for the Titans and the Warriors. The Warriors want a wicket. The Titans will deny them a wicket if they can. Another over gone. So second, maybe keeping himself into the attack here just to get as many deliveries in as he can, and maybe then saving Swanepoel and Janssen for the post-lunch session. The first, give them nice long spells after lunch. If he's not bowling them now, that would be my guess.
Yeah. Maybe waiting for that new ball as well. Still a few overs.
That's coming up. That's on the horizon now. Yeah, 10 overs to go to the new ball. So you want those guys nice and fresh. Nicely timed by Munsami, but it will be hauled in. And this is now the time when... thanks for pointing that out, Takalani. I only realized that now. Of course, that's why he's not bowling Janssen and Swanepoel at the moment, because he wants to keep them in the cupboard for the new ball. Yeah. Give them a nice long lunch break and a few overs after. Yeah. Make sure that they can put in a nice 6, 7, 8 over spell for him with the new ball, and this way he's going to depend on his change bowlers. Oh, that's the line for Nyanda. Exactly that kind of shot that they want from Munsami. Playing across the line, sneak one through, make it difficult for him to play that. Well, he's not going to play the drive. Force him to play that across the line shot.
Yeah, I think the ideal situation, Otto, is that Rudy second might give Baya Swanepoel and Marco Janssen maybe one over each with the new ball, with the old ball rather, after lunch, so that they can warm up a little bit and then get the new cherry and then start to look for those wickets.
Absolutely right. Oh, slipped out of the hand there. Again, Nyanda visibly upset with himself. Punished by Munsami, 4 runs. Lead goes past 108, goes up to 185. And the partnership to 75.
Yeah, good batsmanship here by Munsami, playing all different kinds of shots, and not worried about few minutes to go before lunch. A lot of batsmen will go onto their shell and try to block every delivery.
Well, he's got to punish the bad balls, and he's getting a few from Nyanda. So he's done that part of the job, and the rate achieved now 3.7 for the Titans in this innings.
And that's a good rate, considering that they are behind in the game, that he didn't come and do the blockation the whole day.
And
They are looking to score some runs, and this is good from the Titans.
Resistance.
Yeah.
Sometimes the best form of attack or the best form of defense is attack.
Yeah.
They're not quite attacking overtly yet, but they are definitely punishing the bad deliveries. And this partnership has raised the rate achieved significantly. They were hovering around the 2.9, 3.1 mark when these two got together. Warriors now so badly need a wicket. They would love another one. Oh, what a shot. What a shot there. Anything that's slightly offline, slightly off the length, Munsami is all over it like a rash. Beautiful.
Yeah, anything over pitched also being driven nicely by Munsami. And he has been scoring all around the wicket.
Indeed. Now he's played the hook shot well, kept it down, and anything outside off stump that gives him any indication that the shot is on, he's pounced and reaped the rewards. He's now taken the Titans to a 189 run lead, and of the 79 runs in this partnership, you can see there only 17 in the name of Cohen Bosch. There's some wardrobe adjustment, equipment being tightened. Alright, ready to continue. Rudy second, still with the ball in hand. 2 minutes to go to lunch. This might be the last over before lunch, and maybe that was a bit of gamesmanship there by the Titans batters, just to waste a bit of time before lunch. Make sure that this is the last over. And something occurred to me just before I came on air. I wonder if they are still playing with the same ball that Devils Brevis hit into the batting cages last night.
Yeah, Rudy second has bowled well today. He only bowled 1 over yesterday, and today is in his 11th already. He has asked a few questions, and also giving his fast bowlers some break.
Exactly right. Also eating up time with the old ball, eating up deliveries with the old ball to get to that new ball, to give themselves more time with the new ball. 70 overs scheduled to be delivered still in the day. Nice applause again from the Titans dressing room for that single by Cohen Bosch. They might let the Warriors bowl one more. We'll see after these two deliveries. The lead now 190, 80 run partnership. Playing for time here definitely are the Titans. Very aware of what's going on and what's at stake. Goes down the wicket, but a defensive shot, just getting to the pitch. And the Titans applaud, the dressing room applauds these two as they do make it to lunch.
Yeah, the match situations, the Titans are 267 for 6 after 72 overs. Rivaldo Munsami is on 89 and being supported so nicely here by Bosch, who's on 18. And the partnership between the Corbin Bosch and Munsami moves to 80. And the lead for the Titans now is 190.
So we resumed this morning on 117 for 2 with the Titans third and fourth order batters That was Kleinveld and Brevis at the crease, both on 39. The heavy roller was used by the Titans this morning, but it only took about 10 minutes for the Dafabet Warriors to get the first breakthrough, with Brevis caught behind by Teshile off the bowling of Swanepoel for 47 of 71 in the 38th over with a score on 128 for 3. 134 for 4 was the score when Makanya was caught LBW by Swanepoel for 2 of 8 in the 40th over. Next to go for a well set trap in that next over, in the 41st, was Matthew Kleinveld out caught by Pillay on the boundary off the bowling of Janssen for 46 off 109. 136 for 5 was the score, and the last wicket to fall was Diteko at 187 for 6 LBW by Janssen for 23 off 34 in the 52nd over, 53rd over. So 19 overs later, and Munsami and Bosch are resisting the Warriors, frustrating the Warriors, and keeping hope alive for the Titans to get the draw. Bowling figures, you can see there on your screen. Pick of the bowlers, Swanepoel once again, and Janssen both with 3 wickets. And then not much else to get excited about except maybe Rudy second. And Mnyanda did look a little bit better in his last spell. And so we are going to take lunch after some final words from you.
Yeah, good cricket this morning by the Warriors. They managed to pick up 4 wickets, and the Titans 267 for 6. And we'll meet once again after the lunch break.
40 minutes from now. Look forward to your company then. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Welcome back to SuperSport Park in Centurion in Tshwane, where the Momentum Multiply Titans are hanging on for dear life. Marco Jansen, after lunch. The Momentum Multiply Titans lead by 190. You'll see the score appear on your screen, but the real number that you need to keep in mind is 190 for 6 effectively. The Titans are, and that number 6 is what you will be looking at if you're a Dafabet Warriors fan. They need 4 wickets. My name is Otto Simon. I am joined by Gert Maloney.
Good afternoon, Otto. As we hear the Gautrain zipping past, zipping in is Marco Jansen. He's bowling at Corbin Bosch. We had a very difficult time with Marco Jansen as he first came to the crease, but looks a lot more settled now. He's on 18 and he's faced 50 deliveries for that 80. And this is a gentleman who's normally batting around about 60s and 70s strike rate. So he's been doing a fantastic job for the Titans. Mm-hmm. And then Munsami just being the aggressor, 89 of 111 balls.
Exactly right. Bosch is doing exactly what the Titans want from him. He's keeping Munsami company. The 80-run partnership, those 18 runs that he's contributed have been crucial because he's given Munsami that good looks from the non-striker's end so that Munsami can relax. He knows he's got a competent partner with him. He knows he's got a guy that can stick with him. He can just go about his business, punishing the bad balls. That's basically what Munsami has been doing. Mm-hmm. Nothing drastic. And as we discussed, Takalani and myself before lunch, Rudy Second keeping his powder dry, Marco Jansen and Bayer Swanepoel. The new ball is due in 7 overs time. So Takalani predicted that he might want to give these 2 strike bowlers a few overs with the old ball before taking the new one, employing himself as a spinner from the Henops River end to get through the overs before lunch and shorten the time towards the new ball.
Yes, only about after 2 balls in this over, then 7 overs to go to the new ball. Pulled away.
Nicely pulled, yeah, straight to the fielder. Only a single. Protection there at square leg and that long leg position. And remember, this broadcast is brought to you by Cricket South Africa, the Momentum Multiply Titans and pitchvision.com. And of course, thank you to you all, our valuable listeners and viewers, for your support. We do appreciate it. And do spread the word. If you have had enough of what's going on at the Wanderers, tell your friends to come and join us.
Yes, things not going all that great for the Pink Day first day against India.
Nope.
Munsami picking up another wicket. He moves to 90. And there's a couple of other cricket matches going on in the world as well. We've got Australia beating Pakistan by 360 runs. Pakistan fumbled all out for 89 today. So Pakistan in that first test not getting a great result there. And also the first ODI, rain-affected ODI, New Zealand winning against Bangladesh there with 44 runs with Duckworth Lewis method.
Of course it's raining. They're playing in Dunedin. So we'll see. Second continues from the Henops River end, so he's keeping Bayer Swanepoel away from duty at the moment as well.
Yes, and as we mentioned, the Pink Day, South Africa not producing the goods at the moment. 116 all out in the 28th over. And it was only Tony de Zorzi opened up the innings with Hendricks, who scored 28, Markram on 12. Pet Lekwayo, Andile scoring a 33 of 49. And then Tabraiz Shamsi, 11. Was the only players who scored double figures in that game.
Telephone numbers, the rest. Eh?
All cell phone digits after that.
Oh no.
Run through the scores for you quickly. Riza Hendricks went for naught, faced 8 balls. The Zorshi 28 of his 22. So you see another single for Munsami. Moving on to 92. Van der Dussen only faced a solitary ball from Singh. He got LBW shot against him. He was for naught. Aiden Markram bowled by Khan for 12 of 21. Oh, and a wicket here. Fantastic. And the big fast bowler, Corbin Bosch, just could not help himself. He had a big waft of that one, and it just cleaned him up between bats and pad.
Through the gate goes Rudy Second, the Dafabet Warriors captain. Corbin Bosch has to depart with his off stump all askew. He goes for 20 runs off 56 balls.
There was a puff of dust there, so it might have just showed that that ball actually really gripped and turned. As we saw the replay there, just a little puff of dust, and what a fantastic delivery. A little bit turn there for Rudy Second, and Corbin Bosch back into the hut. Exactly what they would have wanted there. Wicket taken, 3 to get, and now again, Titans did a great job to defend, started taking the game away from the Warriors, and then all of a sudden just getting into the work again. Rudy Second taking that one really gripped and turned, and as you saw in the replay there, a little puff of dust just outside off, and a really big turner. So let's see, 3 wickets in hand for the Titans. It is Gerald Coetzee coming to the crease, an average of 13, not known for hanging around. He likes hitting the ball. Otto, he's
he needs to stay with Munsami. That's the mission now. Operation stay with Rivaldo. Try and get through to the next drinks break. Small targets here for the Titans, because we're talking to Takelani with regards to that crossover point. The second continues now to the new batter, and some appropriate audio there from the
but oohs and ahs.
Warriors captain, the A coming out that time. Now, if the Warriors start batting now, there's scheduled to be 67 overs left in the day. So if we go to 6 o'clock, we should be getting most of those in. Let's say 60 to be safe. That means that the Warriors have to bat at just over 3 runs an over, which they will easily get. So that's where we are now in terms of getting things done here from the Warriors' point of view. Marco Jansen now left arm over to Munsami.
I love this ploy to Munsami. I've been enjoying the left armers going over the wicket, just creating that angle. You can see the slips has gone to a second slip and maybe a 2.5 as well. Second and third slip in position there. Kashile has shown that he can cover a huge amount of ground when he takes flight. So with the angle coming across Munsami, they might just feel in with a shout here. Lunge providing a wicket for the Warriors. Oh, lovely shot, Munsami. Splicing that one through backward point, 4 runs.
Yeah, he loves scoring in that area. We saw that all throughout his innings so far. He goes to 96, the lead now 199 for the Momentum Multiply Titans. They've got 3 wickets in hand. The Warriors would love those 3 wickets within the next 10-15 minutes or so that they can get back on the park, have that 3 runs and over run chase. I was saying to Takalani, I think this team can chase 4-5 and over if they need to.
Yes.
But the Titans need to stretch that required rate out a little bit more if they can. Anything they can do will help a lot.
Oh, just playing that one down to fine leg. Just rushing Munsami a tad there. But I also think the thing to look at is that overs left for the day. That 67 will be coming to start key at the moment, because a 10-minute changeover, you lose about 3 or 4 overs there. And so take that off. it means within the next 10 overs or so, they need to pick up the wickets. But once that rate goes up to 200, as we see the lead now, 200 for the Titans, as it goes up to 200, if the overs drop below 50, that's going to become a tough task then going forward and getting the runs. Oh, lovely shot, Gerald Coetzee. Good morning to you, sir. Or good afternoon, he says to his Protea teammate. Lovely shot.
Let's see the replay here. A bit overpitched from Janssen, wide outside off stump, and Coetzee says thank you very much. I'll have the 4, and he gets off the mark with that boundary.
You can actually see him practicing the shots again and then practicing the getting out of the way. So he might feel that the lanky fast bowler is going to give him one just on the grill, just to keep him honest. Don't lunge onto that front foot.
Nice and direct at the stumps there by Janssen. That's what you want for the new man at the crease. Get that ball in, get that LBW and bowled into play there.
And yes, getting back to the overs conversation, let's say they chase 250 and there's 50 overs left. That means they have to bat at 5 to the over. And that becomes a little bit more difficult when you've got to face Gerald Coetzee, you've got to face Corbin Bosch, Junior Dala. All those guys become a handful. And where they were in front of the game, you almost find yourself behind the 8 ball at the moment. So overs left in the day will also determine on how this game is going to pan out. Are they just going to play for the draw? Are they going to shake hands maybe an hour or so beforehand? So all that is what's coming to a boil now with the new ball looming in 5 overs time. Only 5 overs left. As you see Rudy seconds, he might give Janssen a bit of a break just before that new ball.
Yes, we thought Takalani and I that he might have Janssen on like 3 or 4 overs before, or maybe 1 or 2 overs before the new ball is due, but he's giving him quite a number of overs there. Left alone by Coetzee, who retained the strike at the end of that previous over. Just keeping a watchful eye here on these deliveries. Quick single taken, nicely done. Mid-off had to run around to get to that one, and they took a single. Now Munsami, is he going to dance it down the wicket? Are they going to step on the gas, see if they can get a 50-60 quickly?
Munsami.
Give themselves enough time to get the 10 wickets, or will they try and just bat time, see how deep they can take the innings? It'll be very, very interesting to see if the Titans attack.
Rivaldo Munsami going for 1. He's on 97. So I think that might be the target that he's looking for first.
Could be. Could be that he takes the T-man approach and attacks anyway.
Oh, big
that's a big
appeal.
appeal. What does the umpire say? Unmoved, says the umpire. Not interested.
It looks like that one might have hit him just outside the line. He does get outside of off stump. There, just hits him outside the line.
Steps outside his off stump this time to access the onside, excuse me. Partnership up to 12, lead up to 207. 4 overs to go to the new ball. And about, another 40 minutes or so to the next drinks break. We'll keep an eye on all these little targets here. Rate achieved now 3.7. So if I were the Titans and I want to give myself a fighting chance, I would tell Munsami, listen, just whack it. Smack it and get those runs as quickly as we can, as many as we can. So second, thinking on his feet, the Dafabet Warriors captain. He had the 2 overs from Marco Janssen to try and get a wicket quickly after lunch, which they did. Although it was second who took the wicket, they got that done. And now Patrick Kruger will fill in the rest of the gap between now and the new ball to keep Swanepoel and Janssen fresh enough to take that new ball.
There's Munsami on 98. He's eyeing up that 100, and you might be right. Once he gets to that milestone, he might just let loose a little bit.
See if they can set a target that's enticing enough for the Warriors to go for it, so that they get the opportunities to take wickets. That's the only way the Titans are going to win this game. And if they do that, they of course risk losing entirely the match and taking the draw off the table.
Oh, this could be it. Munsami pushing it through, punching the air. 4 runs to Munsami, 100 up. Fantastic batting, and the 3rd Centurion of the match.
Beautiful work here by Munsami, and well supported by his team, giving him the rest during the Dafabet Warriors batting innings. His 10th first-class century, Rivaldo Munsami. Well done, and rescuing the Titans here. Man, if it weren't for him, take his score off of that total, and the Warriors are chasing 120.
Yes, a fighting effort, and he did it in double quick time as well. Only 123 deliveries that he did it with. Brilliantly supported earlier by Corbin Bosch, and now Kutsia doing his bit as well. It'll be interesting to see what the approach is now. Lead has gone up to 211, but I still think that those overs left is going to be the key. They might start playing a bit more strokes once we get closer to that 50 overs for the day left. We did see that we lose every day. We lose about 7 or 8 overs. So yeah, I think 65 overs of scheduled play left for today.
Yeah.
We might call it 60. So if they can get bat for another 10, they might feel that they're in the clear to secure a draw at least.
Yes, and give the Warriors some carrot to dangle in front of the Warriors, so that they don't go into the shell.
Yes, and that is...
Given the position they were in yesterday, I don't think the Titans would mind a draw at all.
Yes, the position they were in yesterday was pretty dire straits. We were talking about when they want to bat and how much to chase and what would the Warriors be happy to chase. And all of a sudden, you've got a situation where 211, with only two and a 3/4 sessions left in the day. There's only about 5 hours play left. Still a tea break to come, a couple of drinks breaks. Oh, shot Munsami. They do have the deep point out for him now. Maybe just want to give him the one and bowl at Kutsia a bit more. But yeah, you get into a situation where the match is almost tilting into a draw, more than in favor of everyone. Where, as you mentioned earlier, or just mentioned now, that yesterday we were thinking Warriors win or draw. Now you're almost talking that, is there time for 10 wickets for the Titans? Is there enough venom in their attack, or is a draw most likely at the moment?
After this ball, look, I mean, cricket is a wonderful game. That's why we don't like it. We freaking love it. So, Gerald Kutsia with a hat-trick, Neil Brandt with a few wickets in there. They could do it. They could take 10. It only takes 10 deliveries to dismiss the whole team. 10 good balls. But from what I saw, when the Warriors were batting, they had the application. They had the mental toughness and mental fortitude to withstand the plans that the Titans laid for them. They had a lot of luck on their side, has to be said as well. The Titans did not bowl that badly on day 2, but they didn't get the reward. So, highly unlikely Titans win, I would say. But the Titans have certainly brought the draw back into the equation.
Yes, without a doubt. All the pressure has been taken off by a brilliant innings by Munsami, and doing it in the second innings as well. That is the important thing to note there. He gets a very long way across that off stump, does he? He's employed this to Rudy Second, who's actually been turning the ball quite nicely into the right-hander.
I'm glad you are here to spot that, because I find it difficult to see where the ball is pitching and what it's doing off the wicket, because all the players are in the way. The batter and the wicketkeeper are in the way, and there's an appeal for LBW. Unmoved is the umpire. Gerald Coetzee with a reverse sweep.
A little bit dangerous shots playing against the spin there, especially with the backward point and the slip in place.
So he wants to whack it down into the ground in between those two fielders behind square on the offside.
A little bit over pitched there by second. And this surface has given, I think, a little bit more turn than what we've seen in the past from SuperSport Park. And also, in that same breath, there's also been a lot more two-paced than it was in the past. Today, the pitch has actually been behaving pretty decently.
That catching mid-wicket has to run all the way back to square leg to collect that. An easy single. The lead now, 214. And there's 13 balls to go to the new ball. 13 deliveries left before the 80 over mark.
I think even if they pick up a wicket now, they will still be taking that new ball as soon as it's available, especially with the bowling options that they do have. With Swanepoel being on 3 wickets, you've got Jansen on 3 wickets as well.
The Warriors want the Munsami wicket. And Junior Dala, as you mentioned earlier today, when I brought up this scenario, Dala has been known to stick around. In the first innings, he faced, what was it, 50 odd deliveries,
54 balls.
54 balls for his score that he got there. So once again, it's very important to have some context to the scorecard. If you look at that scorecard, you would say that Dala was wasting deliveries, when in fact he was helping the Titans out of a very big hole just by occupying the crease. So that's important to note there.
Oh, there's a bit of kick there.
There's the spitting cobra in that wicket there outside the off stump.
Patrick Kruger getting that one to pop up. And also remember that he was in partnership with Corbin Bosch, who ended up on a 53 as well. We
right.
ended up 53 not out.
That's right. Today it's stick with Munsami is the mission for the Titans. Boy, oh boy, would the Warriors love that Rivaldo Munsami wicket right now.
Oh, leading edge, he nearly got you, heard you there. That ball just kicked up and straightened from the pitch, and it just evaded everyone, and another edge found on the SuperSport Park pitch.
Backward point, we swallowed that. They had a backward point almost the whole of the innings so far. And that man is coming up to backward point now. For Munsami, they decided to rather plug the third man and backward point boundary. Straight to that catching mid-wicket. So this could go down to the wire in the end. After doom and gloom for Titans fans yesterday, there might be some glimmer of hope flickering in the distance for the Titans. They definitely, as I mentioned, will have the draw top of their minds right now. They've given themselves a chance to go for the draw.
Great shape there by Coetzee, must be said. Handled that very proficiently, and we said with Takalani as well that all fast bowlers feel that they can outplay any top order batter.
Well, when your top order goes for 4 and 16, you might be right. when your openers go for 4 and 16, that's not a high bar. 216 is the lead, 21 run partnership already.
Oh, quick single, chance of a run out. Oh, not a great throw.
Direct hit might have been trouble there.
Picked it up nicely, and it just could not get the throw away there.
think that's Meyer, the one who, the fielder who threw that in.
That is correct, yes. It was Meyer.
Standing at mid-on. Just over the wickets. Needed to aim at the base of the stumps there. Almost got Kutsia run out.
Much better call there in the end. Munsami just harboring the strike.
Right, 1 over to go to the new ball. 218 run lead. 62 overs left in the day according to the scoreboard, but I think realistically we might get 50 of those, 55 maybe if we're lucky. Just check the weather prediction again.
Yeah, that's going to be the important factor for today, is that overs left. This is now running in conjunction with the lead that the Titans have built up because of this brilliant 100 by Munsami, and great contribution by Corbin Bosch as well. He stuck around for 56 deliveries, scoring his 20. It's just going to depend on how many overs are left in the day, what the lead is, that the Warriors might feel they're in with a shout.
So no rain predicted. Partly cloudy, but no rain.
Very well played there by Munsami, just working it around the corner, using the turn that second is getting. Coming around the corner and bowling at Kutsia. They might feel this is their end to pick up a wicket, and time becomes a factor now. They need 2 or 3 wickets here in the next, let's say 5 to 7 overs to leave them 50 overs to get that those runs still required.
Every second that ticks by is crucial in this match. Every delivery, every run could make a difference in the end.
As you mentioned earlier, there might be a change in the batting order. That will give us an indication of if they're going to go for the runs or how they're going to feel about just playing the time out.
Great batting conditions at the moment. The cloud cover has dissipated as Kutsia gets another single. And that is 2 more deliveries to go before the new ball is available. It looks like second might be taking it right away.
Oh, that fielder not in place yet, and Munsami has been there for quite a long time, so he'll pick it up immediately. Oh, wristy shot by Munsami.
Oh, and he's hit that right where the fielder was moved from. That fielder was moved from the extra cover boundary to the point boundary, and Munsami slaps it to extra cover.
And the Titans brings up their 300 for the loss of 7, and the lead is also now gone up to 224. Oh, sweeping, coming across, Munsami getting into his work, swept another 4, powerfully struck.
Wonderful batting here by Rivaldo Munsami, and just getting some thoughts into the head of the Dafabet Warriors coaching staff and leadership group here. What is happening? Are we losing? Are we throwing away a win here in Pretoria? What looked to be a surefire away win yesterday. Now the Warriors will need to get a move on when they get into bat. So as I mentioned, cloud cover is a lot less than it was this morning. It's about 30-40% cloud cover at the moment, lots of sunshine popping through, and that will make it easier to bat. So it looks like Swanepoel will replace Patrick Kruger from this West Lane end where we are. New ball is taken as anticipated. No surprises there.
Yes, we might have felt that Marco Janssen is going to come from this end, and I think that was a communique as well. And then Captain Second had other ideas. He says, let's try something else. Let's get Swanepoel in from this end. He has taken 3 wickets with the 3 wickets from Janssen. 6 between the two of them. It's Rudy second taking the other one. And I think it's a little bit harsh saying they're throwing it away, but they might feel that way.
Exactly. Perception is reality, Gert.
Oh, and we see the very first one that Gerald Coetzee faces up and says, hold on, I'm not done yet.
That's a nice hard new ball and it flies for 6. Very well done. So that's maybe the message from Gerald Coetzee's side, is to say, let's get some quick runs here. The achieved run rate across the entire innings now up to 3.9. Partnership has jumped up to 39. 234 is the lead now. So 3 wickets still in hand. I think now the Titans just need to go for it. They need to see how many runs they can score, because the required rate will be well above 4 if the Warriors start to bat now.
And
That's it.
I think he heard
Another
you, and
one
that's a
flying
big
through the
shot.
air.
Gerald Coetzee smacking that one.
Wonderful shot by Coetzee. Over long on, and he's got the swagger now in his step as well. Gerald Coetzee.
Fantastic shot going downtown to Swanepoel, who's been a stalwart in this bowling attack for the Warriors. Now all of a sudden feels a little bit of pressure under him with himself bowling. Is 3 for 59 still fantastic figures. But those 2 sixes might just have him thinking a little bit differently about pitching it up to Coetzee, who's rocketed on to 21 of 18 balls.
Poor Ronaldo Meyer had to walk all the way up into the stands to go and fetch that.
Might have done himself a mischief. I see he's got his hands on his knees there. Might be that those boards, one of them might be a little bit too high.
Oh, surprise bounce once again.
You can actually just see Swanepoel having a bit of an extra jot down the track, just getting a bit closer to the batter there. Maybe just whisper in his ear, go for that.
The rate achieved now 3.9, 240 lead, 45 run partnership. Valuable runs here for the Titans.
Oh, having a good old-fashioned swipe of that one.
Oh, that's a big swing from Coetzee, just beaten the outside edge. So he's got third man and fine leg on the boundary, does Bayer Swanepoel. Nobody else protecting the boundaries, and rightly so, because the Warriors prefer wickets.
And another one that flies up in the air. This is a chance. This could be his 4th. Brilliantly taken by Swanepoel.
That's a very difficult catch. Running backwards, backpedaling, and we'll check for you who took that catch in a moment. But that was Mohakane, the debutant for the Dafabet Warriors. Gerald Coetzee goes for 21 off 21 balls, and it's 317 for 8.
Fantastic catch. Always a difficult question when you want to turn around and run back, or you just want to backtrack. And he did it to perfection, and a fantastic catch by Mohokane, getting rid of Coetzee, who was looking to get it on.
Yes, he was definitely told to attack, trying to put the game back into the Titans' favor, or to get the Titans into a position where they might be able to win it. He certainly helped them to make the draw a big possibility. Junior Dala comes to the crease, the highest score of 79, not out. Long time ago though, and his average of 11 should be okay for the purposes of this game. Let's see if because he can hit a long ball. He's quite a potent batter in the white ball format. So let's see if he's also going to send it sailing into the seats, or is he just going to rotate the strike? There's definitely some discussion between the two batters out there. Plans have been communicated.
I think it was just a message from the Cloaks as well to Munsami, saying this is going to be our strategy coming forward for the next 2 wickets, or let's get as close to that 50 over mark as we possibly can. 250 must be the target in their minds first up.
Yeah.
Swanepoel is on 4 wickets. He took 5 in the first. He needs 1 more for his second 10-wicket haul in his first-class career. Oh!
Dala didn't know too much about that one. Still needs to get his eye in, of course, and that's the end of the over. So Dala survives his first delivery.
Score's gone up to 317 for the loss of 8 wickets. Only 1 over bowled with the new ball, and already they have some reward. Swanepoel picking up the wicket of Coetzee, as we see a change in guard from the other end and a change of ends for Jansen. He started off from this end, or from that end rather. It is difficult to understand why he changed to this end. He might just favour the Hennep River end.
Interesting.
So now they've changed back to where it's all started. Swanepoel has gone back to the Hennep River end and picked up a wicket. So fortunes might be here for Jansen as well, who's also on 3 wickets.
So 2 slips in. He's got protection on the boundary at third and point. And then he's also got 2 men backward of square on the leg side. So the hook shot, the top edge down to the boundary, or the thick outside edge down to third, those are all in play. No other boundary riders, so lots of space on the offside.
You can see Munsami opening up. Oh, fantastic delivery by Jansen. Munsami had the knack of going across to the off stump in a lot more, and now with Jansen going over the wicket, he's just kind of parked in that line. He can't go as much as he would like to get outside the line of that off stump. And I must admit, I love this ploy about Jansen going over the stumps to Munsami, tucking him up, giving him no angle to work with, swing it back into the right-hander, and then that one just going across.
And the short ball will tempt the pull shot, as it
you
does
see
there. And it's 6 runs.
Oh, valiant effort there.
Yeah.
Pillay just falling over.
I had to be careful that he doesn't run into the advertising boards, but he also is now forced to go and look for the ball in between the seats here below us. And that is the plan for the Warriors. They want to get the ball to go across the right-hander, through to the slips, down to third man, out to the backward point boundary, because they've probably also picked up that the Titans are now swinging for the fences. The lead 246, and that mistimed hook or pull shot with the top edge might get them a wicket there, but Munsami survives.
Great cricket by Munsami, picking up the one after the 6. And he has moved on to 123, and that's come off 139 balls. It's fantastic batting by the wicketkeeper of the Titans. He has set the stage alight over the last day, or this morning, and all those runs coming today after he's been unwell yesterday. The Teko standing in for him, and Junior Dala might just be happy to give him the single, let him go at it. He's been striking it well, but also nearly succumbing to the plan that they had for Kleinveld as well, and also falling into it. That one just, I think his hand speed was just much better Then Kleinveld's there,
Yeah.
going through the line, and that top edge just carrying with the new ball
Yeah,
for 6.
that's correct. Yeah, the new ball a bit harder, a bit more distance on it. Leg slip in now for Dala. Interesting. One more ball for Dala to survive in the Janssen over, in this 82nd over. And as Jenna Searle taught us, the Munsami dealing in 5s and 7s. Boundary and a single, boundary and a single, 5s and 7s, 5s and 7s. So good cricket by Munsami, as you pointed out. Only third man and fine leg on the boundary now for Dala. One more ball to survive. Oh, just way wide and full by Janssen. And easy leave there for Dala.
Yeah, a very weird exasperation there from the slip fielder. That was a that was a wide one. Just got away from Janssen there a little bit. But the man thus far for the Warriors, Swanepoel, who's on 9 wickets for the match, 4 in this innings. He's going to continue with the 17th over.
The lead is 247. And 59 overs scheduled left in the day. Titans eating up the time that the Warriors will have at their disposal to chase down whatever total they set, eating up deliveries as well. And no doubt the Titans' over rate will be horrible when they start bowling.
Yeah, that tactical time wasting. They won't want to rush the overs too much. Still within the framework.
Yes.
Still make sure that you get your 16 overs in for the hour.
Yeah, the Northwest Dragons have already lost a log point for slow over rate, so the Titans will walk the tightrope, no doubt. See how far they can stretch it. Now Dala. Munsami trusting Dala to face 5 Swanepoel deliveries. Let's see if he can do that.
And Dala was the 5th wicket that he picked up in the first innings, so it would be fantastic if he can pick it up again. I don't think that has happened in cricket that often, where your number 5 and your number 10 was the same batter. And he got a bit of a low. It's that one that you spoke about just outside the off stump, nipped in and kept very low. It actually went underneath Dala's bat.
It's all set up for a deja vu here.
Oh, in swinger.
What a difficult ball that is. Just swinging through the air. Did I pick up? It looked like it almost made 2 movements through the air there, but definitely ducking in, tailing into the right-handers off stump. Nice work from Dala to keep that one out. Another one. Swanepoel spotting that the ball is moving and giving it enough time to swing, getting it nice and full onto that off stump, 4th stump line, and the ball ducking into Dala's feet. Third man and fine leg out on the boundary now. 3 slips waiting for the edge. 2 balls to face for Dala.
Oh, and there's the one that just moves away. Oh, this is a talent by Swanepoel. Great bowler.
Swinging it in and swinging it out. Lovely stuff by Beyers. Swanepoel here. The one that goes away. Set up the batsman with 2 induckers and then the one that moves away. That's brilliant. Well done.
Fantastic bowling. And just to keep you abreast of what's happening in our pink day, South Africa has managed to pick up a wicket. Oh, this one just squeezed down to third man, and a fantastic result for the Warriors. That means Junior Dala will be on strike again.
Yes, he keeps the strike and he will face Marco Janssen. That's going to be some sports as well. 249 run lead now. The rate achieved 3.9 and 58 overs left scheduled for the day. Marco Janssen, it looks like we'll see now. No, he's going to go. He's moving his marker. He's going to go round the wicket.
Yes, and just telling you that Sudarshan is the batter still in. He, of course, played in the India A versus SAA game as well, opening up with Padikal. Gaikwad, LBW to Mulder for 5.
Nice forward defensive by Dala.
And Shreyas Iyer has joined him in the crease. He's 11 of 13 balls. 36 for the loss of 1 is India, and they're chasing a mammoth 116. Pardon the sarcasm there.
No, I mean, this is a much better game that we're watching at the moment as Proteas fans. At least we're seeing some talent coming through. We're seeing some Proteas getting a run in, getting ready for India for the test match series.
Oh, there's a call there.
There's the umpire's unmoved, half-hearted appeal by Janssen and those behind the stumps. So there's a first and third slip and leg slip in as well.
It's just keeping abreast of all the other cricket that's going on across South Africa as well. The Dolphins still need 67 with 8 wickets in hand. They are playing against the DP Lions.
More good defense by Dala.
And they still trail there, but that one is an inevitable draw. And then the Rocks also lead the Tuskers by 78 runs. And they also got 10 wickets in hand still there on that one as well. And then, of course, this is the game to watch. It is the Titans versus the Warriors. We had 3 Centurions in this match. Marco Jansen steaming in to Junior Dala.
Good leave by Dala. That's all he needs to do. Just stay there. Stay with Munsami. Lead still 249. 2 balls to go in the over for Dala to survive. Hopefully he's not going to steal the strike away from Munsami from the Titans' point of view. Maybe Munsami just should remind him to stay there. Don't take a single. Can get it over the ropes or get us a 2, but don't take a single.
Oh, this could be the wicket. Oh, fantastic ball, Marco Jansen. You can see Munsami just declining the run there as you suggested.
Yeah, that's a square leg would have caught that easily, but mid-wicket had to run around. Couldn't get there. Now Munsami is talking to Dala. Very important communication between these two. Silly mistakes could cost the Titans the game here. They need the draw at least. If they can't get the win, they need to make sure that they get the draw. They'll get some decent batting points out of this performance as well.
Oh, that one just hitting him on the gloves as well. Yeah, I think with only now 57 overs left in the day, we said earlier that we lose about 6 or 7 overs. That's inevitable with the bad light.
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking at about 50 overs left of scheduled play. The leader's gone up to 1 away from 250. So 250 and 50 overs already 5 to the over. The Titans might feel they want to retire. I think if Munsami goes out, if he's the wicket that is lost, I don't think Bukaka will come in. I see he's padded up, but I think it's more for the if Dala might lose his wicket. Extraordinary shot and fantastic fielding, and it is the 10-wicket haul for Bayer Swanepoel. Fantastic bowling, young man. He's second in his first-class career, and Munsami needs a huge applause from the dugout. It has been a Superman effort, and it took a fantastic catch and indifferent shot of what he has played, and fantastic work done by Munsami. 124 caught by Rosier. Swanepoel take a bow, 10th wicket.
Yeah, he raised his hands to the air and roared as he Saw the catch taken there on the boundary by Diego Rosier, and it looks like that is a declaration from the Titans. They've got the 250 odd lead, so let's just go through that scorecard for you quickly. Titans, with a deficit of 77, started their innings yesterday, and Munsami getting a very well-deserved applause from all around the ground here, those who are in attendance at least, and that will be a hero's welcome into the change room. Truly a hero for the Titans, and definitely he'll have a rest. Not sure if he will take the gloves this time around, but Diteko did okay, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. Right, so Brandt and Algar opened, with Brandt caught behind by Kashile off the bowling of Marco Jansen for 4 of 12. Algar caught by Kashile off the bowling of Swanepoel for 16 of 44. Matthew Kleinveld caught Pillay, bowled Jansen for 46 of 109. Dewald Brevis caught by Kashile off the bowling of Swanepoel, 47 of 71. Makanya LBW to Swanepoel for 2 of 8. Diteko LBW to Jansen for 23 of 34. The last man to go before the declaration, Munsami, caught by Rosier, bowled Swanepoel, 124 of 141 deliveries. Heroic, and the difference for the Titans in this innings. Bosch bowled by second for 20 of 56 just after lunch, and Kutsia caught by Mohakane, bowled by Swanepoel for 21 of 21. Dala not out on 1 of 14. The Titans end on 326 for 9 declared in the 85th over, with a lead of 249.
That's correct. Lead of 249, and Bayer Swanepoel 10 wickets in the match, 5 for 61 in this innings. Fantastic stuff. And we're going to have a quick break. It's change of innings for about 8 minutes, and we'll be back, and we can see what Bosch and Kutsia has in store for us for the opening batters of the Warriors. Welcome back to SuperSport Park. It is going to be a brilliant session and a half. I'm joined by Takalani Nechiava. You with me, Gert Maloney, all the way through, bring you all the action from a SuperSport Park as we see the exciting Kutsia Takalani.
Yeah, good afternoon, Gert, and good afternoon to all the viewers, wherever you are. What a contest we've got on our hands here today. The Titans, 326 runs for 9 declared.
It is one of those very difficult situations where the Warriors find themselves in. 54 overs left for the day. The target is 250, but we also know that we've been losing a couple of overs due to bad light every single day. We're averaging about 6 or 7. So let's make the equation easy. It's 50 overs left, although the scheduled plays 54. 250 get 5 runs to the over. How do you play from here, Takalani?
Yeah, I think it's going to be very difficult for the Warriors just to throw the bat at everything. But they've got players in form. I guess they will attempt to try and get a win here. The Titans will be just looking for a wicket. I don't think they will be attempting to get full 10 wickets here to get a win. So it's one of those games where you're not really sure how to go about it. Maybe just take it 10 overs at a time at this stage.
Yeah, we actually had a comment from our production crew. We all were very excited to hear what they say, and she actually mentioned that might want to play a bit of 50 over cricket up until tea and then see what the situation is there and then go from there. With Kutsia, that ball carrying lovely into the gloves, they will have different ideas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gerald Kutsia will have a lot to say about the Warriors trying to play a 50 over game. Yeah, we know they've got some very good batsmen, the likes of Rudy Second, Diego Rosia in there as well. It's not going to be easy for the Warriors.
Yes, this first 10 overs is going to be crucial. It's going to be crucial for the Titans. It's going to be crucial for the Warriors. It will determine the match situation at tea time. Tea is another hour away. It's going to be great cricket.
Yeah, fantastic start here by the Karate Kid, Gerald Kutsia. Right on the money from the word go. Making the batsman play, Jordan Herman, the left-hander. Making him play early on, and that's key when you open the bowling in this format of the game.
That one just straying down leg stump, and Munsami, who's taken up the gloves again. He did not keep in the first innings. He was unwell. And doing a great job there, taking that ball way down the leg side. And for the Titans, I think the first 10 overs, the least damage, the better. Dot balls will determine on where this match is going. After this ball, there'll be 53 overs left. Oh, Perla by Kutsia to end up to Herman. Didn't know much about that one. And we started off with a maiden.
Yeah, like we said, good start, Gerald Kutsia. And you were talking about Rivaldo Munsami keeping wickets for the Titans. I think he might be feeling good about himself. Had a fantastic knock earlier on. Beautiful century indeed. Beautiful innings to watch. And make sure his team is in a comfortable situation in this match. Maybe they will try and attempt a win here. But at this stage, still early on, both sides will want to take 10 overs at a time and see if they can nip 1 or 2 wickets here from the Warriors side.
And you can see it's actually all-out attack as Corbin Bosch comes into the attack. They've got 3 slips, they got the gully, they got the backward point. All in catching positions. And the plan is clear. Going a little bit wider from that off stump, not allowing the batter to settle. If you want to hit me through the covers, if you want to hit me over the top, you make a positive movement. I'm not going to give you anything to hit.
Yeah, good delivery there from Corbin Boss, just across the left-hander. That's your typical delivery that you can bowl to left-handers. You've got 3 slips and a gully waiting for an opportunity for a catch.
And we got to mention that Pillay was also the Centurion of the Warriors. He scored 114, but his first runs came very scratchy and edgy. He was one of the players that pierced that slip cordon quite regularly, where the ball went through first and second a few times, went through that gap between second and gully as well in that first innings. So they might feel in with a shout here. But after that, his latter 50 actually came in quick time and a fantastic batting. Pillay facing up to Bosch.
Yeah, I'm loving Corbin Bosch and Gerald Coetzee here, right on the money from the start. No sighters really, and you can see the strategy for the Titans is to try and get wickets as early as possible, make the 2 left-handers play as many deliveries as possible early on.
Yes, and immediately changing the line of attack when it comes to Herman. He's coming around the wicket. First slip just moving over a little bit, getting closer to that second slip. Oh, Herman also getting off the mark with a quick single, scampered single, fantastic work, and both openers are on the board.
Yeah, Herman so strong, square of the wicket on the offside. Corbin Bosch coming around the wicket, trying to plug that offside field, not giving him any width whatsoever. But Herman was so quick onto that one. Take a quick single just to get off the mark.
Fantastic work done thus far. Bowling has been good. 2 balls to go in the second over. Oh, inside edge, Pillay nearly played that back onto his stumps, and he's now found it. Found the calculated edge, as I mentioned earlier. Now the inside one instead of the outside one, like the first innings, and another run to the Warriors. And to watch out for, it's now 247 to win.
Yeah, good start by the Titans bowlers here early on. And the good thing, Gert, is that they are making the 2 batsmen play as many deliveries as possible. You don't want to waste the new ball. You don't want to waste the deliveries here.
Oh, that one a lot fuller. Just kept a little bit low. Herman looking at the bottom of his bat. That brings the second over to a close. It is 3 without loss. Herman on 1, Pillay on 2. 247 to win and 52 overs left of scheduled play. For today, we're going right up till 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Light permitted.
Yeah. You mentioned the 50 over game from the Warriors early on. We haven't seen any sort of anger from the 2 opening batsmen at this stage. We haven't seen anything yet. They're trying maybe to negate the new ball early on, see how the pitch is playing. And maybe after 5-10 overs, trying to explode from there.
Yes, just trying to see what the new ball does. Coetzee and Bosch will be all out attack. So we see the same field for Pillay. 3 slips, a gully, just moving in that cover field a bit closer there, Junior Dala. And very happy, and as you said, no shot of anger. But I think there'll be a bit more time to go past. I think they just want to get settled, get set. This opening pair of Coetzee and Bosch might be the key. They just want to see it off. But it doesn't get any easier with Junior Dala coming to attack as well.
Yeah, fantastic bowling from the Titans. We were also talking about Kadibu Kako off air as well.
On the money is Coetzee, and you can just hear the excitement in the slip cordon. There's a lot of chatter out there. Pillay would no doubt be under the fire. Being the Centurion of the first innings, a lot relies on him. Herman would want to improve on his first innings score as well. But all that being said, 52 overs left, 247 to win. bit of an appeal there, only from the slip, Gordon. More of a polite ask than anything else. Just keeping you updated with the Proteas game. India is 83 for 1 in the 14th over, chasing 116 in the pink day. So when that game concludes, please make your way to SuperSport Park. We still have got a bit of cricket going on here.
Yeah.
Worked around the corner. They might look to double up on this one. Excellent running by Pillay. Fantastic running by Herman. And that's what you're going to need. It's that 50 over mindset. Make the ones into twos.
Yeah, a bit straighter this time around from Gerald Coutier, and Jordan Herman just plays it well, just behind the square leg umpire there for a quick single. Maybe he went searching for a wicket that time around.
I think that's the ball he was looking for. Misfield by Coutier of his own bowling just allows them to take that extra single. He just wants that movement away from the left-hander. Just want to straighten up from the line around the wicket. And this is going to get exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's really going to get exciting. We haven't seen boundaries from the batsmen, but what we can see clearly is the intent in terms of taking singles. And I think what we can say, Gert, is that it looks like they're taking it as a 50 over game right now.
Oh, fantastic running. Quick single. Direct hit, but in by Miles. And this is... Oh, Bukako hitting the wickets there, but Pillay set off immediately. That is what you call trusting your partner, trusting the call. Herman set off, so did Pillay. And as you can see on the replay there, he was in by Miles. End of the over. It is 3 overs gone, 7 without loss to win. 243 runs required by the Warriors in a 51 overs left for the day.
Yeah, we've got a game on our hands here. The two opening batsmen are showing a little intent in terms of running between the wickets. You spoke about trusting each other. And Jordan Herman and Pillay doing that exactly for the Warriors. And they are 7 without loss after 3 overs.
Better call this time, Herman sending Pillay back. It is Corbin Bosch coming into Jordan Herman. And we can see, as you mentioned, the most important thing is that intent of scoring runs, that intent of not getting behind the 8 ball. We need to make sure the scoreboard is ticking. Work off those runs required. Moving across his stumps there, trying to upset the line of Corbin Bosch, allowing that one to come through.
Yeah, it's once again interesting to see that Corbin Bosch still maintaining over the wicket to Jordan Herman here, but we spoke about how strong he is square of the wicket.
Yes, Herman, a fantastic talent. Also another one to keep watching out for. And this Warriors team is just producing great cricketers, youngsters upon youngsters. You've got to love to see the future of South African cricket as it goes on, with everyone coming through. We saw with the SAA side as well. Duplessis is actually playing in the 2nd division, and it won't be long now. He'll get his opportunity.
What a player, what a knock in the South Africa game against India.
Scored 100 and a 50 not out in that SAA side. So there's a couple of youngsters coming through that's going to hopefully get the nod pretty soon. Oh, fantastic shot off the back foot. Just rocked back, and a sublime drive through the covers. 4 runs to Herman.
Yeah, as soon as he placed that shot, it was written 4 all the way. And that big bat of his, sound of the bat, it was really strong. And you can hear it from here. Jordan Herman is really on the money now. Some intent. We spoke about intent in terms of running, but I think now they're starting to score boundary. Are we in for a 50-over game? Yeah.
And that is the first boundary of the innings, and that brings up the double figures for the Warriors. They are 11 without loss. Again, Adman just moving across. Corbin Bosch just getting a little bit tighter into the batter's body. And one ball left in his second over. New ball, only one or two edges, the inside edge from Pillay that's caused a bit of problems. Other than that, both of them has looked very solid, and we can't emphasize this enough, and you mentioned it a few times as well. The intent to score runs is the most important thing. That one played on the up, just not timed. Otherwise, Junior Dala would have been down his throat. Herman's intent is clear. He's gonna, if it's in my half, I'm gonna go for it. The end of the fourth over, it is 11 without loss, 239 runs to get, and now we got to a 50-over game. 50 overs left, Takalani.
Yeah, top of the log, the Dafabet Warriors against the Titans, and I think that the Warriors are in for this. I mean, I'm happy with the intent. I'm happy with how they're going about their business today. I like how they bowled this morning, get wickets early, put the Titans under pressure. Now they're looking for a win. And the two opening batsmen are doing well here for them.
Yeah, I feel they... Gerald Coetzee coming in, starting his third in this second innings. We saw Diteko taking the gloves there from Munsami. He just rushed off the field. You mentioned earlier that he might have felt well after that, better after that 100 that he scored, but he just rushed off the field. It might be a bit of Mother Nature just calling him for a visit. Coetzee into Pillay. Oh, Coetzee is getting some nice carry into the keeper's gloves.
Nice angle also. Just left the left hander a little bit of movement from Gerald Coetzee there.
And the equation becomes 50 overs left in the day. 239 to win. Oh, fantastic bowling. It shows the experience. And what international cricket can do for you as a bowler is just gives you that little bit extra experience, a little bit extra of oomph that you need, and to lift your game when needed.
Yeah. What it does is you're always ahead of the game. Your thinking becomes much better, your execution, the consistency as well. And you can see from Gerald Coetzee here.
Oh, fantastic. Mixing it up. Couple of beauties and a big in-swinging Yorker. And great work by Pillay to keep that one out. You mentioned the ball just taking away from the left-hander, straightening up from that around the wicket line, and then all of a sudden got the big inducker in there.
It's going to take some batting from the Warriors to go over the line. Gerald Coetzee, Corbin Bosch bowling well here.
Oh, fantastic shot after the inducker, just going too full, opening up the face and squeezing it past Gully. 4 runs to Pillay.
Yeah, Jivesan Pillay, what a player, what a shot, goes to the boundary for 4. It was not a particularly bad delivery from Gerald Coetzee, but he jumped onto that one, plays it well. Good shot from Pillay.
I think that Coetzee must just not get carried away. He's been bowling well. He's been getting Pillay to leave outside that off stump. Just work off a couple of overs here.
Good comeback.
Great comeback. Just looking down at the deck. He's not happy with conceding that 4. But that means it is 5 overs gone into the second innings of the Dafabet Warriors. It is 15 without loss. The Titans need 10 wickets. Dafabet Warriors is chasing a target of 250. That is 235 still to get in 49 overs for the day. And I say again, Takalani, we're in for some brilliant cricket.
Yeah, we are here for a treat. And the Warriors, the top side in this Cricket South Africa 4-day challenge this season. And you can see
oh, lovely shot. Herman going through the covers, just shimming over to off stump. And a glorious cover drive.
I'm not too sure if it's too early made, but for me, that's the shot of the innings from Jordan Herman that time around. And the Warriors really batting well here. 19 without loss.
Fantastic shot, lovely shape, and that's why he's so highly rated in South African cricket. A lot of eyes on Herman. And his brother also scored a 95 in that SAA game as well. Just showing that he's not the only Herman with talent. Oh, that is fantastically well left. That ball came back into the left-hander.
Yeah, it's the angle. It's the angle not giving Jordan Herman any width that time around. The ball come back sharply, but it was well left by Jordan Herman in the end.
Great take by Teteko. That ball just kept on going with the angle. Still 2 slips, a gully. Only fine leg on the boundary. Line and leg becomes very important here for the Titans, executing the plans. Again, that little shimmy just to get outside the line of off stump, get into the line of the ball. Corbin Bosch length better this time.
Yeah, it's a tall bowler. It's Corbin Bosch. Even a ball on a good length becomes back of a length for him. You guys, you and Otto earlier on, you were talking about Mone Mokel's length, more especially during the back end of his career. It's very difficult when you're facing these tall bowlers.
Great defense by Herman, and just keeping you up to speed of what's happening down at Wanderers. It is the Pink Day 50 over game between South Africa and India. South Africa scoring a measly 116 in their 28 overs. Bowled all out with Petluquayo being the leading run scorer there at 33. And Shreyas Iyer is gone now. He scored 52 of 45. They got 8 wickets in hand. Oh, shot again. Oh, just did not time that one. I'm getting excited with every shot that he's lining up now.
It's the sound of the bat. I think that excites us from here. And
yes, and we saw, as I mentioned, Shreyas Iyer 52. And Sudarshan was part of that India A side. Has also scored his first 50 for India. 50 of 41. And India requires 6 runs to win. And I don't know if they're going to have the overs left to do it. They got 34 overs to get it.
We can make it 34 balls.
Oh, no ball front foot. Corbin Bosch bowled about 8 in the first innings. They can't give away extra runs here. They can't give away, allow the batters to have extra balls to face. They got to be on the money. That 50 over mindset's kind of got to be on the bowlers as well now. Do not give extras away.
Yeah, that's true. Corbin Bosch, Gerald could see have to be on the money. They started off so well. And they haven't bowled many of us at this stage, just 2.5 from Corbin Bosch. So he's still fresh.
That one just misbehaved a tad, kept a bit lower. That's the end of 6 overs. We are 20 without loss here at SuperSport Park for the Warriors. Still 10 wickets required for the Titans. But the equation to look at, 48 overs left for the day. It is 230 runs to win. And at the moment they're batting at 3.3. Required run rate will be around about the 5 mark. It's about 4.8. So it is something. Gerald Coetzee continuing. And just a quick update there from Wanderers. Scores are level. So they only have about 33 overs to get 1 run. Couple of maidens and we're there, Takalani.
Yeah, it might be disappointing for the South African fans who filled the Wanderers Stadium today. It's a pink day. You expect the Proteas to do well. Eh?
Yes, but never fear, we're not far away from you. Come to the SuperSport Park. This 4-day game is set up to be a brilliant finish.
Yeah, we're waiting for a crack of a match here. Gerald Coetzee.
Pillay pulling that one through covers, I can almost say, not intending it to go there. A bit late on the pull shot there, just from the toe end, and an 8-ball corner pocket through the covers, and it is 2 runs.
Yeah, he was looking for mid-wicket there, and didn't time that too well. But I think he will be happy with the 2 runs. Keep the scoreboard ticking, keep the Titans under pressure, keep the fielders on their toes as well.
Great start here at the moment for the Warriors. 22 without loss. That one is popped up into the air. Junior Dala Bukaka rather says thank you very much. And that is the first wicket for the Titans. 9 more required. And it's welcome drinks break. Looks like the fielders are just going to have something to drink. Gerald Coetzee picking up Pillay. He is 9 of 16, just getting carried away. That was a bit of a nothing shot there. Wrist not ball. I don't know, the hand speed just not getting through the line of the ball.
Yeah, no energy. Yeah, no energy in that shot as well. We spoke about intent, and he just top edges said it was an easy catch in the end for Kadi Bukako, and Pillay lose his wicket.
And that is the first wicket down for the Warriors. They are 22 for 1. You can see Pillay walking off. He's very disappointed in that shot. He looked well the previous ball. He tried to hit the same ball through mid-wicket, and he just got a bottom edge that went through covers. And this was, for us, an interesting ploy in the first innings as well, but a ploy that worked for them, as Mokhakane, who makes his debut for the Warriors in this match, was elevated to number 3 in the first innings. Batted pretty well. You see, had a big stay with Pillay as well. A nice partnership brewing there. He was LBW to Bosch. He scored 33 of his 65. But in looking back at that innings, he was 32 without scoring a run. And then one lovely shot over .46 just got him started. So 32 balls before he scored a run. And then after that, he ended up on 33 of 65. So almost a runnable stuff after that. He's going to be faced up against Gerald Coetzee, who's all fired up after that wicket. We saw that excitement when he got Pillay out.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge for Mokhakane. That's the challenge we expect in our domestic structures, where the Protea players can come in, and then the young stars can face the likes of Marco Jansen, the likes of Gerald Coetzee. That's what you expect in a domestic competition.
A lot of movement there, and it's called a wide by the umpire. That ball taken between first and second slip. Maybe just falling away a bit too much there is Coetzee. And as you mentioned, that's what you want as a domestic player. As domestic batter, is to test yourself against the international bowlers.
Yeah.
A lot of chats in that field now. Brandt, Elgar, everyone just getting up to Coetzee. Oh!
What a delivery there from Gerald Coetzee. Just there and there about in that good length. And Mohokane went on to drive that one, miss it completely, almost get an edge, and went straight to the keeper.
See his face of his bat just closing up a little more. He wanted almost to play that one straighter, with the swing just beating him completely. Might be setting him up for that big in-swinger again. As we see a change in field, 3 slips, a gully. We're also going to, I think, see that 45 deployed there as well. Oh, good to see he's fired up. He's really hitting his straps. You can see Junior Dala there. He's on a 45-degree angle. And they also have got a deep fine leg out. So it's going to be very interesting to see exactly where he's going to end up. Maybe go to a leg gully instead of that 45. I thought he was a bit wide there.
Yeah, Gerald could see finding some swing here. Moving the ball away from Mohokane, the right-hander.
And the ball is moving quite dramatically at the moment. He's almost bowling it not straight enough to exploit.
I think he should be able to bowl straight and then expect that away movement, looking for that 4th stump channel. But once again, this is good bowling here.
As we see a change in bowlers, it is Kutsia giving away to Junior Dala. Sorry, pardon you, Corbin Bosch giving away to Junior Dala. Kutsia finishing up his over. He has bowled 4 overs and picked up the wicket of Pillay as well. It is 23 for 1, 7 overs gone. Junior Dala, a senior statesman, best figures of 6 for 35, and won't the Titans love that now?
Yeah, expect some short stuff from Junior Dala. Back of a length bowling, some quick bowling from the man is known for his aggressive nature when he's approaching the wicket. The likes of Jordan Herman and Mohokane. Can they sustain the pressure brought by the Titans here? A lot of chatting from the fielders. Dinelga and the likes, Neil Brandt also joining in. And they are sensing some wickets here.
And how great it is for Captain Neil Brandt to have someone like Dean Elgar standing on your left-hand shoulder. Oh, Junior Dala on the mark again. We saw that fielder coming in underneath the helmet as well. At short square. Just there exactly for that. Ball popping up.
Yeah, you mentioned Dinelga, Neil Brandt. I'm loving the structure, Gert. And Neil Brandt can always learn from the likes of Dinelga. He's been there, he has seen it all. The likes of Marco Jansen will be providing valuable information.
Oh, single taken. That ball just dying on Herman. Very well played. Kept low. And Herman picking up a single just to keep the scoreboard ticking. And also the right-left combination gives him opportunity just to upset the field, upset the line of the bowlers. Mohokane, we know, it normally takes a couple of deliveries to get off the mark. But once he gets going, man, he's an exciting young player.
Yeah, I think it will be interesting to see whether he will take that 30 balls, 33 balls before he can get off the mark, or whether he will just start scoring runs right from the word go.
Oh, shot played. Just worked off the legs there. Got off the mark a lot quicker than he did in his first innings. But I think we saw with the intent from Kutsia, that big drive that he played second ball up. So the intent is there to score runs. And I still love this combination, the right-left combination. As a batting team, you want to exploit that. You're just letting everyone run a bit. The concentration, the lines are just upset. You don't want a batter to get bogged down on one end. Oh, that one is short and wide and slashed away. They'll look to double up on this one, as deep third man can come around and just pick it up. 2 runs to Herman. Again, just looking at that toe end of the bat. It's the second one he's gotten on that toe.
I think it's the swing. Just last second swing from Junior Dala, moving the ball away from Jordan Herman. Just 2 slips now for Herman.
Again, that little shimmy just across off stump. Felt that he missed out there. They do have deep fine leg and deep square on the fence.
Yeah, just a little tickle. A bit straighter. It's a certain boundary. Definitely missed out there, Jordan Herman.
We saw Captain Neil Brandt being strangled down the leg side, facing up to Janssen. Tashile taking a fantastic catch there. And also Devil Brevis this morning also gets strangled up on the leg side. Oh, that's the one, just getting it there. That's why he's walking across, just to rotate the strike. Everyone getting very excited. End of the Junior Dala's first over. Scores is 28 for the loss of 1. We've had the leg by 1 wide and a no ball thus far. Gerald Kutsia providing us with the wide, and Corbin Bosch bowling his 9th no ball in this match. Junior Dala's bowled a brilliant first over. There was a lot of oohs and ahs there, as you mentioned, getting a bit of late movement. But for now, it's Herman facing up to Gerald Kutsia, who's 1 for 11. And we saw that last over getting some dramatic movement through the air. Oh, what a shot. Herman stand and deliver through the covers. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's the sound of the bat for me. It's the hands, and he throw his hands onto that one. And the man showing his quality here.
And Herman, as we know, he's not gonna step away from a fight. He loves the grittiness. He loves the fight.
But this is top quality stuff we are watching here. We've got a young man, Jordan Herman, and the experience of Gerald Kutsia as well.
As we see a change in the field, as a short cover comes in, taken out of the slips. Kutsia just going a bit wider, just overcompensating after that booming drive that Herman took. And yeah, he'll never back down. He's a youngster trying to make his name in South African cricket. Yeah. So he'll relish the chance to face up against a Protea bowler. And as you mentioned earlier, this is why we're so thankful for the Proteas playing in this match. Marco Jansen, Gerald Kutsia, giving these youngsters some platform. Another one just worked off the legs for Herman, running the first one hard. No chance of a single. Just giving them that platform and the stage to show what they can do against some of the best and more aggressive bowlers in the world.
Yeah. I think that was a good decision by Cricket South Africa to let the likes of Marco Jansen and Gerald Kutsia to contribute in our 4-day challenge and not be part of the one-day one-day series against India.
He's preparing them for that Boxing Day test match that's going to take place here at SuperSport Park. Oh, that one had a bit of kick. That was on the hand. That looked nasty. Oh my greatness. He might need some magic spray on that one. Oh, that made a horrible sound as well. That just hurts.
Yeah, Mokokane there.
Mokokane, a tough customer. You can see him just trying to shake a bit of life into that hand. And Gerald Kutsia, except the pace, he also bowls a very heavy ball.
Yeah, he does.
It does hit you very hard. And now having a bit of a waft at that one. Kutsia just trying to get some words in, but Mokokane not interested. You can hear everyone, one ball to go in this over. Everyone just encouraging Gerald Kutsia. Titans would need a couple of wickets more here. There's about 13 minutes left before tea. Oh, there's that movement that we've seen. What a ball. That one just taking off again. And all of a sudden, from the first innings to here, you just see the class of Kutsia.
Fantastic bowler. And it looks like he will be ready for the Indians, the Boxing Day test match. Him and Marco Jansen will be raring to go. Face the likes of Virat Kohli. What a series is going to be.
Oh, it's going to be a fantastic series, but this match is poised and set to be a fantastic finish.
Yeah.
It is 9 overs gone, 33 for 1, 217 runs to get, and still 45 overs of play left in the day. They're batting at about 3.7 at the moment. The required rate is about 4.8. So we're bringing a bit of 50 over cricket into this equation. We go, fantastic running. They'll coming across very quickly. There's Bukaku. Just the one for Herman. This partnership has gone into the double figures as well. The only wicket to fall today, or in this innings rather, was Bukaku, who succumbed to Kutsia's aggressive bowling for 11 of 18. Herman at the moment 19 of 30. Mokokane is got the solitary run. Facing Junior Dala. A change in field. Might want Junior Dala to come in a bit straighter at the batter. 2 slips, a gully and a leg gully as well. Mokokane flat batting that one past the bowler. It is 4 runs, and that would not impress Junior Dala.
Yeah, he will not be impressed, definitely. What a shot, Andy Mokokane there. Oh, shot in anger from the young man. And it's a boundary for the Warriors.
Flat batted, 15 love.
Yeah, and sorry, Gert, I think the Titans were inviting Mokokane there to just go between the gap between cover and point. There is a big gap there.
Oh, there we go. There was something there. You can see Gerald could see it from point ending up behind the batter. He cannot believe what is going on.
Yeah, big appeal there by the Titans fielders, but the umpire was unmoved.
As we see, normally a sign if a batter has nicked it is if he quickly turns around to see if the catch is taken. Mokokane feels that he missed that quite convincingly. Gerald could see it, did not think so. He was running and celebrating already. 2 slips, a gully, leg slip. No one on mid-on. Even mid-wicket is very square. Got someone behind the helmet. Actually moving mid-wicket. Yeah, he's very, very square. So that whole mid-on pie is ready. That whole quarter is there. Inviting the shot to go there. Oh, Junior Dala just squaring Mokokane up. And as I said earlier, that flat batted shot might have just encouraged the extra yard of pace from Junior Dala.
Yeah, it's a good contest here.
Another 26 minutes of play left before we hit that tea time. Oh, this one just worked past those two, between the two, the short leg and the gully. It is a single to Mokokane, who was lucky with the flat batted shot, and then also survived a big appeal for outside edge from the Titans. Junior Dala immediately coming around the wicket to Herman. Actually, just asking where's the ball, what should he do, why is he waiting? Brand Elgar continuing their discussion in the slip cordon. Oh, a bit of a thumb ball there. Diteko kept so well, the stand-in keeper in place of Munsami. And he gives away a bye there. And the Warriors won't mind it. It is 10 overs gone. So first 10 overs we said is going to be crucial.
Yeah.
Only one wicket to fall. 40 on the board. He's scoring at 4 runs to the over. Required rate 4.8. Is very much still in the ballpark. 210 to win. 44 overs left in the day.
Yeah, and the good thing from the Warriors side is that Jordan Herman still there and he looks the part. He's been joined by the young Mohokane. You spoke about how he was attacking in the first innings when he scored his 33, and we have seen some few shots from him also. And few minutes to go before tea.
That one coming back into Herman. Bit of an exasperated movement there, I feel. Gerald Coetzee into his 6th over. It'll be interesting to see how many overs he's going to get before he takes a break. The Warriors would love to see him take a break at the moment. He's been bowling well. Mohokane has got all sorts of troubles his way because Junior Dala's going at him. Gerald Coetzee is all fired up. Herman's looking solid. Another one. Oh, fantastic fielding. Saved 3 runs for his team there. Brilliant fielding.
Yeah, it was hit hard. Good stop there. And by Corbin Bosch. And they only conceded 1 run instead of 4.
Fantastic fielding by the big fast bowler. He's a very agile, brilliant fielder. Good arm as well. And saving 3 runs for his team there. And more importantly, bringing Mohokane onto strike that's been struggling against Gerald Coetzee. That one flashed away over the slip cordon. If you're going to flash hard. Down to 3rd man, 4 runs.
Yeah, Mohokane once again showing some intent here. And it was a good delivery from Gerald Coetzee, and he's got 3 slip fielders in. And those guys were waiting for a catch. Unfortunately, it was hit hard and it flown to the boundary for 4.
As the old saying is, as I said before, if you're going to flash hard. And that's exactly Mohokane has tried that shot a couple of times. It never came off. And now it is one of those things where it wasn't the best delivery that Coetzee has bowled, but he's been getting away with those. And all of a sudden, 4 runs on the board. Oh, and a wicket the next ball. Mohokane giving it away, pulling it straight to mid-wicket. The only man situated there and finding him, and Coetzee getting his 2nd wicket.
Yeah, unfortunate shot there by Mohokane. And then the lone fielder there, the mid-wicket fielder, easy catch in the end. And the Titans, or the Warriors rather, lose their 2nd wickets.
2nd wicket down at 45. Now for 2. Kleinveld taking that fantastic catch, going to his left, his favoured left hand, and plucking it out of the air. Mohokane throwing it away a little bit there. Shot was on, but he never looked comfortable against Coetzee.
Against Coetzee, yeah. With the hint of swing that we have seen so far, he really never looked comfortable. And that one was a bit straighter. Was looking for a mid-wicket boundary. But he could only hit to Kleinveld, and then it was a good catch.
As you see, Diego Rosier coming in, and that strike rate showing 400. I doubt that would be his strike rate. His average looks pretty decent at 28.5. Higher score of 164, but that all is irrelevant, except that strike rate maybe. But it's all irrelevant At the moment, the equation for the Warriors is 8 wickets they have in hand. They need 205 runs for the win here. They still have, after this 2 balls in this over, they still have 43 overs to get that in. And the vastly experienced Rosier coming into the crease. And it's going to be one of those great contests here because, when Coetzee tails up, he's just a different machine.
Yeah, and another wicket here from the Titans just before tea. It's going to turn this game for maybe start to be in favor of the Titans as well.
Oh, immediately going for a shot there as well. First ball up, seeing the vast open land that Coetzee has got for sale on the offside.
Yeah, that's an invitation to drive. We spoke about this, the gap between point and cover. They are inviting the right-handers to drive. They've got 3 slip fielders and a gully waiting for a catch. The Diego Rosier, the experienced Diego Rosier. What were you doing there?
Again, playing a wild shot with the ball swinging away. It's just the same as Mokokane lost his wicket now. A bit of indifferent stuff here. No intent needed. We don't need to ask what the Warriors are going to do. They're going to go for the win here. And Diego Rosier went at Coetzee very hard there. And I think that wicket might have just won Coetzee another over.
Yeah.
It is 11 overs gone. 45 for the loss of 2 wickets, and we recap again because this is such an exciting game. It is 43 overs left in the day. The target is 205. Required rate is 4.8, but they are batting at 4.1 at the moment.
Yeah, not much different. They won't be bothered by the run rate. They've got good batsmen here at the crease.
Herman playing a lovely cut. There is a deep point out. Fantastic fielding there, cutting it down to only the 1.
Yeah, they didn't time it that well. He was looking for a 4 there. And he can only get just 1. And you were talking about the right-hand, left-hand combination with Diego Rosier coming in now. It's going to be difficult for Neil Brandt and the team to keep changing fielders after every delivery. When the 2 batsmen are rotating the strike, taking singles, it's not going to be easy for the Titans.
Junior Dala into Rosier. Interesting to see how he'll play him. Holding nothing back. 4 runs. Diego Rosier finding it a lot easier to smack around the corner Junior Dala than he did Gerald Coetzee.
Yeah, third ball he has faced Diego Rosier. He's not holding back. This time he played it well, just through the square leg boundary for a nice 4. Wow, Diego Rosier, what did you have for lunch here? Coming in, 3 deliveries, and he's looking the part.
Yes, in his first innings he scored 20 of 44 deliveries, and now he's already gone up. It is 50 up for the Warriors. It is 50 for 2. As we see a dot ball there being played out by Rosier, which is a bit of a surprise because he's been going for everything thus far.
Maybe he's showing some respect to the experienced Junior Dala there.
Yes, it is 50 up. 200 to get. 11.2 overs bowled.
It looks like the message from the Warriors dressing room is go for it, get some runs quickly.
Oh, that one works around the corner. There's no one there. 4 runs. Diego Rosier, Junior Dala just straying onto the pads there. Lovely tickle around the corner.
Yeah, that's free mill for a player of Diego Rosier's caliber there. Just straight down the leg side a little bit, and Diego Rosier just put bat on it. Any wood on it, it's a certain boundary. The fielder, a fine leg, really didn't have much chance to cut that one off.
Yes, that fine leg being very square there. It's almost for that short arm jab. Pull, surprised short ball maybe. Another one off, played off the toes. Fantastic shot by Diego Rosier. fielder. What fantastic fielding that is, and it is brilliant running as well.
Yeah, good placement there by Diego Rosia, just in front of square on the leg side, but the fine leg fielder, what an effort to save a certain one run there for the Titans.
And it is interesting to see how the field changes for Herman. That finally becomes deep point for the left-hander. They got a fine leg and deep square out as well. Oh, just played around the corner for that fine leg. And every run will be applauded now, as Rosier has moved on to 11 of just 6 balls faced. End of the over. It's 6 overs. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. It is 12 overs gone. It is 58 for the loss of 2 wickets. It is 22 for Herman, 11 for Rosier. And I wanted to say that 6 overs bowled for Gerald Coetzee. Is he going to get another one after he picked up the wicket? And the answer was pretty clear. They say, no, we're going to try something completely different.
Yeah, the good thing about this contest, Gert, is that both sides are going for a win. Yeah, I think the Titans also, they are sensing a certain victory. Yeah, if they can get a wicket, yeah, we will have a good contest after tea.
I think Neil Brandt coming into the attack. He's got 60 wickets, best of 4 for 37 against this Warriors team in the 2021 year, which was a difficult year for cricket. It's just after the pandemic. And he picked up 3 wickets in the first innings as well. We called for him to bowl a lot earlier than he did. He's replacing Gerald Coetzee, and this will be a totally different approach from the batters now, from the express pace of Gerald to Neil Brandt's left arm off spin. And as we saw with second as well, there is a bit of turn on offer in this deck. Neil Brandt not known for getting big turn, but he does play around with the speeds well. Tossed up there, lovely shot. There's protection at deep mid-on. 12-man van Heerden just picking that one up. Also the gentleman responsible for that fantastic bit of fielding that we saw in the last over. Herman has moved on to 24 of 38. Yeah. Rosier's approach here will be interesting, as he's been going for a lot of the shots. Oh, Nick and gone, and Brandt has made an immediate impact. Going for a shot. Brandt bring himself on, and that's the end of Diego Rosier.
Yeah, the end of Diego Rosier. We can hear the edge from here. Neil Brandt breaking this partnership. Diego Rosier was looking to play that one onto the offside, but he just got an edge there, and the Warriors lose their 3rd wicket.
Not great technique there, almost trying to slap it with the wrist through the offside. He could have played a conventional drive there almost, but trying to create some extra power, extra zip through there. And Neil Brandt's that extra bounce that he just gets, I think it's just the bounce that he got. As we look at the replay there, you could see that extra bit of bounce just popping up, and that is what grabbed the outside edge of Diego Rosier.
And earlier on we were talking about how the Warriors will be able to win this game. Now with the Warriors 3 wickets down, the Titans, they're in here for a chance here. Really, this is good contest. And it's good to see that both sides are looking for a win. So you've got a good match. You've got good competition.
I love to see this positive intent, especially in our 4-day format. It will just give us that impetus when we go into 5-day matches, whoever gets a call-up, as we see Patrick Kruger coming to the crease. A best of 192 against the Dragons, at 24.8 average. But at the moment, I think his job will be to hang around with Herman. Let's work until tea. There's about 11 minutes left. Warriors are 59 for a loss of 3 wickets. That equation becomes a little bit different now. The Titans now becomes part of the conversation, where they only need 7 wickets, and still 191 to get for the Warriors. And there's only 42 overs of scheduled play left as we see a couple of clouds coming in again. But as you mentioned, fantastic to see both sides going for the kill, going for the win. Neil Brandt, what an impact he's made in his first over.
Yeah, good change in bowling. The skipper.
Oh, that one played uppish as well. Covered well by Patrick Kruger. But it's this extra bounce by Neil Brandt.
Yeah, Neil Brandt is a tall bowler, so he will be extracting some bounce off the pitch, even from a good length.
Oh, there's a bit of turn as well for Neil Brandt, and he'll just have a chat there to Patrick Kruger, saying, did you see that one, skipper?
Yeah, end of the over. Good over from Neil Brandt, the skipper himself, bringing himself in and getting that big wicket of Diego Rosia, who was looking very attacking, was looking for boundaries, looking to score runs. But Neil Brandt managed to get that wicket, put his side in good position here to get a win.
Yes, 59 for the loss of 3 wickets. 13 overs gone, 41 overs left in the day. And as I mentioned earlier, a couple of clouds coming in. We might lose a couple of overs as we've seen throughout this 4-day game. Around about 5:30 it does get very dark. Corbin Bosch coming to the attack, replacing Junior Dala. Junior Dala only having the 3 overs. And great captaincy here by Neil Brandt, not letting a batter settle into a line or into a line of attack with a bowler. Bringing himself on. The only one who had a bit of an extended spell was Gerald Coetzee, but who could blame him? He was fired up, picked up 2 wickets. Corbin Bosch succeeding 12 runs in his previous 3 overs.
Yeah, Jordan Herman has been very quiet in the last few overs here. The Titans doing very well.
Oh, that ball just bouncing over the wickets. Herman playing it right into the deck, and it literally just bounced over the wickets. And it could be that reason why they brought in Corbin Bosch, to extract a bit of extra pace, and also just have Herman maybe just get into his shell a little bit. He did take a liking to Bosch, played a lovely cover drive off him. So it might be just to encourage him to play a shot or two. That deep point still out for the left-hander, as well as deep square, and a fine leg is on the fence. 2 slips and a gully. Happy to take the single, exploiting that right-left combination and keep chipping away at that 190 runs still needed. And Takalani, it's sad to see the clouds coming in. It might influence the outcome of this game a tad, as we might lose a few overs, but scheduled play still 41 overs left, 40 after this, 3 balls from Bosch.
Yeah, it will be disappointing if the weather gods will have influence of the results in this match.
And very stifled appeal there by Bosch. I think it was very optimistic. Leg by given. The Warriors camp would not mind any runs coming their way. They would just be happy to keep chipping away. Another 6 minutes to go before tea. 2 more balls in this Corbin Bosch over. Just hear the encouragement. Come on, Boschi.
Yeah, they're sensing something. The Titans, we spoke about that 3rd wicket. And they managed to get a wicket of Diego Rosia, who was looking very threatening with some of the extraordinary shots that he played.
Yes, he played 1 or 2 very extraordinary shots especially when it came to Gerald Coetzee, who was bowling brilliantly at the time. So it was very strange to see. Corbin Bosch, 1 ball left in his 4th over. A much better over than he actually started off with. Only the 2 runs conceded.
And what we have seen, Gert, is that we saw Mokokane, we saw Rosia. If you start to attack early on, it's going to be very easy to lose your wicket in this pitch. When Pillay and Herman opened the batting, first 2-3 overs, they started to see how the pitch is doing, then start to explode from there. And it will be interesting to see if the batsman that's in, Patrick Kruger, the new batsman in, will wait for the opportunity to see how the pitch is doing, then from there on start to score some runs.
Neil Brandt coming in. It's 61 for loss of 3 after 14 overs. 189 still required by the Warriors. Patrick Kruger very happy to let it go, where Diego Rosier would have most likely have his go at that one.
Yeah,
Just the difference in batters.
The mindset difference.
There's a shot play. That ball kept a bit lower than he expected, just squeezing it into the deck.
Yeah, a bit of variation from Neil Brandt here. The previous ball just straightened up, and this one just kept low.
Oh, we'll say that's very well left. He's trusting the bounce, trusting the turn that Neil Brandt is getting. We might get in another over here. Neil Brandt's over going through very quickly. Oh, lovely shot. Great shot by Patrick Kruger. What a way to get off the mark.
Yeah, Patrick Kruger went underneath that one. It was a bit straighter from Neil Brandt that time, maybe a little bit on the leg side of things. And Patrick Kruger just finding there an easy boundary to get off the mark with the maximum.
Fantastic shot. He was waiting for that one in his area. No one patrolling on the boundary there. They only have the sweeper out on the leg side. And this time Brandt going a lot wider. Enticing that drive the same way he got Diego as well.
And it's the bounce that will deceive a lot of batsmen. It's a tall bowler. He can extract something on the pitch.
Another ball left out. Oh, we see that bounce as well there. Almost caughting the keeper unawares there as well. Diteko taking that one and popping it up. It's the end of the over. Are we going to have another one before tea?
I think so.
2 minutes left. Yes, Corbin Bosch gives his cap to the umpire. This will be the last one before tea. 67 for a loss of 3 wickets. 15 overs gone. 183 still required. Run rate is 4.5. The required rate with the 39 overs remaining is 4.7. So Warriors, job done. They within striking distance of that win. But also Titans, 3 wickets in as well. They would love one more before tea. And I think in this over, Bosch will try and make Herman play as much as he possibly can. He's on 25 of 44. And Kruger just got off the mark with that brilliant shot from Neil Brandt. He played for 6. You can hear the encouragement from the 12-man Van Heerden.
2 slips and a gully there. Brandt and Elgar, the slip fielders, and Brevis, the gully.
Just happy to get into line, and Corbin Bosch bowling brilliantly, making him play, and that's what you want the last over before tea. 1 wicket here, and the happy of the 2 camps has got to be the Titans.
Definitely, definitely. And we have to all agree, we never expected that the Titans are in with the sniff here in this match. We thought they were down and out, but look at them now. 3 wickets in before tea.
Oh, lovely shot. Is he going to beat that man? Fantastic fielding. Just dove over it. Got a hand to that one, did Bukako. And they're going to triple up as a 3 runs. Great running by Herman. Saved 1 run there. He got a bit of a hand to it. Yeah. And a no ball by Bosch as well. Oh, he's 9th for the match.
Giving away single runs, 3 runs rather, to the Warriors. But good attempt there to stop a boundary from Kadi Bukako. He hasn't bowled yet in the Warriors' second innings.
Very happy to let that one go. There's still 3 balls left in the over. 71 for 3. You can see Patrick Kruger just showing there's still a little bit in it for the bowlers. As the cloud cover come in, it will give us something, hopefully a bit more movement for the Titan bowlers. And as the game goes on, as we get closer to that 5:30 mark and closer to the 6 o'clock mark, the runs, 179 still needed. Oh, lovely shot off the legs, but straight to that square fine leg. It almost looked like he got a bit more bat onto that one to get to the square leg fence, but he just found the inside part of the bat to squirt it down to that fine leg. 2 balls to go before tea. Corbin Bosch just searching for that wicket. Warriors just want to make sure they don't go into the tea with only 3 down. Don't want to lose a wicket here. Good ball by Bosch. You can actually hear everyone just everyone excited. But I think it was a pretty regulation ball regulation shot. Everything required at this stage. 1 ball for the Warriors until the tea break.
Yeah, loving the tactics here from the Titan side. From the word go, they've been coming over the wicket to Jordan Herman, closing that angle, not giving him any width to free his arms.
Oh, another single just before tea. Time has gone 2 minutes past 3. As you see, the fielders leaving the field for tea time. Takalani, let's recap. 72 for 3 after 16 overs. The equation is simple. 38 overs left of scheduled play. The Warriors need 177 to win, but the Titans need 7 wickets.
Yeah, the Titans need 7 wickets. What a session we've got after lunch. It will be one of the best sessions after tea. First hour after tea. I think it's key for me. Whoever get a wicket, whoever got some runs will be able to win this match.
And please join us after tea. We are going to have a 20-minute break. Oh, we need to take an ice bath. The excitement is killing us up here. Takalani and Otto will be with you just after tea. 73 for 3 after 16 overs. 177 to get of 38 overs. Warriors, Titans need 7 wickets. Exciting stuff. Please join us after tea.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back after the tea break for the final session on the final day of the match between the Momentum Multiply Titans and the Dafabet Warriors here, coming to you live via YouTube, Facebook and pitchvision.com, courtesy of Cricket South Africa and the Momentum Multiply Titans from Centurion. SuperSport Park is the venue. We have 38 overs left in the day. The Warriors need 177 runs from those 38 overs, and they need 4.7 runs and over. They've managed to achieve 4.6 runs and over. Jordan Herman and Creer at the wicket. Herman will face the Titans captain Neil Brandt. Thank you so much for listening throughout the 4 days. Here we go, the last session. Straight to that backward square leg fielder. Close in, almost the leg gully. Herman trying to work it around the corner to the boundary there. Lots of space on the onside behind square. Goes back this time and needs to just get his eye back in after the tea break.
Yeah, welcome back, and welcome to Otto as well.
Thank you, Takalani. Welcome to you.
Good start after tea from Neil Brandt, the Titan skipper. Managed to pick up a wicket after lunch, after introducing himself. First over of his spell. Managed to pick up a wicket.
He's got some protection on the boundary at deep extra cover and long on, as well as square leg. They need the wickets, do the Titans. We didn't think they would stand a chance to go for the win yesterday when the Warriors batters were putting them to the sword.
Yeah, even this morning, Otto, we never give really the Titans any sniff of a chance for a victory. Yeah, after losing so many wickets, 4 wickets in the first session, we thought it was game over for the Titans rather. But look at them now. They've managed to come back strongly, pick up 3 wickets, 74 for 3 now are the Warriors.
Every run getting a cheer. A loud cheer from the Dafabet Warriors change room. Coach Robin Peterson sitting in front there. I saw him walking around and having a look at the Titans bowlers doing their practice sessions. The bowlers that aren't playing were doing some practice sessions, and Robin Peterson sneaked onto the field and just stood there and watched them. So still spotting talent, even though he's in enemy territory. He's still having a look at the guys that are on the fringes. I thought that was very interesting. And from the Henops River end, Corbin Bosch will be continuing. He's got a point on the boundary for the left-handed Jordan Herman, as well as a fine leg. And he's got the cover on square leg as well. The rest you can see the 2 slips there just about, and then there's a gully as well off the screen to the left. Down the leg side, nothing on that.
Yeah, good work here by Corbin Bosch in its 6th over right now. And me and you were talking just before we went live during our tea break that the period between now and the first drink,
yes,
I think is crucial in terms of deciding where this match will go. And if the Titans can nip maybe 2 or 3 wickets, 1 or 2, really it's going to be good for them.
And good for the match. As a contest, the Warriors, they need to keep up with the scoring rate. It's not going to be easy. We saw that as soon as the batsmen start to get aggressive, they lose their wickets.
No, 100%.
So it's a fine line. It's a fine balance here for the Warriors. Very straightforward assignment for the Titans. And if the Warriors can just break the shackles a little bit, get a few loose deliveries and break free, get that rate achieved down to 3.5 maybe.
Yeah, it's for the Warriors, Otto, it's really key that Jordan Herman stay in maybe until the end, because it looks like it's a wicket where it's so difficult to get in here. We've seen Diego Rosia, we've seen the other batsmen coming in and lose their wickets early. So Jordan Herman is set now. He's got Patrick Kruger supporting him now. They have to try and continue betting. Maybe for that period we have been talking about. Take the game as deep as possible without further damage.
I think you've got it spot on there, Takalani. That must be the plan for the Warriors. We saw how effective Rivaldo Munsami was when he had some solid support on the other end, not scoring a lot of runs, Corbin Bosch, but Bosch managed to just show Munsami that he's there, he's going to stay there, he can rotate the strike and Bosch won't lose his wicket or throw his wicket away, that kind of approach. And then the more destructive batsmen can cash into loose deliveries. There haven't been many from the Titans so far in this innings.
Yeah, talking about loose delivery, we spoke about this angle that Corbin Bosch is bowling to Jordan Herman, coming over the wicket, making it difficult for him to free his arm. There is a big gap on the offside, but they are not giving him any width to throw the bat at it. So good square of the wicket on the offside. But this is what we talk about when we talk about Test cricket bowling. Bowl according to your plan, bowl to your feet. Make it difficult for the batsmen to score some runs, and the Titans doing that.
They are indeed, and Herman leaving that well. So just taking their time, both Patrick Kruger and Jordan Herman after tea, making sure that they get their eyes in. It's always a crucial period before the break, after the break. They did really well, I thought, before the break. The partnership is now 15. To win, they need 176, and there are 36 overs left. Required run rate now up to 4.9. Brandt will continue from this West Lane end. Same field set. To Patrick Kruger, who defends nicely.
Again, this is now good bowling by Neil Brandt. Picked up a wicket, picked up a wicket of Mokokane. And again, making it difficult for the batsman to score runs. It's not a big turn of the cricket ball, but what he does is changes his pace and then look for the bounce off the wicket.
And he's left a couple before tea there, Patrick Kruger, that was quite brave, trusting the bounce and the turn. So maybe I thought at the time maybe Brandt can sneak one through that doesn't turn. Like there, just again a leave.
Just straightening it up. I think his strength also is the bounce that he extracts from the pitch.
Exactly right.
That's what did Bukako there.
That was through the air a little bit, over catching mid-wicket. And just the single, Patrick Kruger admonishing himself there. Thought he missed out. He wanted to get it maybe a bit squarer on the onside, because that deep mid-wicket fielder just had to jog a few steps to his left to pick it up. Field is changing now for the left-hander. Deep mid-wicket becomes extra cover on the boundary. Right, so steady as she goes after tea for the Warriors. 175 needed. Partnership is 16.
Yeah, also good to see that the Warriors are not playing for the weather, throwing everything at the ball, They are still continuing with their patience game. They were so good earlier on where they were bowling, and we are seeing here a matured innings from Jordan Herman, and we still reckon this session just before the drinks break crucial for both sides to have some ascendancy in this game. So far it's still an even contest, pound to pound, and it's like a boxing match right now between the Warriors and the Titans, and that's what we want to see. We were all worried maybe the Titans will not be looking for a win, just going for blocking the balls, hoping for a draw, but that's out of the window now. They've picked up 3 wickets. Corbin Bosch to continue from the West Lane end.
Oh, cracking shot there. Patrick Kruger off the back foot and backward of square on the offside. No danger of a catch there. Full control. Powerful shot there.
Yeah, Patrick Kruger playing another shot of anger, looking for runs. And it's the beginning of the over. That's what's great from Patrick Kruger's side. And let's see how Corbin Bosch will come back, if he will be able to come back from this over.
That squirts out to square leg that time. Now that was quite brave by Kruger to take the ball on outside off stump. 2 slips, a gully, a backward point and a point. In place in a catching position, close, but he managed to thread it through between backward point and slip, all along the grass. No chance of a catch there. 170 needed to win.
Just a lone slip fielder now for Jordan Herman. It's Dinelga, and then Brevis at gully.
Catching mid-wicket is there, and then mid-on, mid-off, catching extra cover as well. So still lots of attacking options for the bowler to get the wicket. Point is on the boundary as well as square leg and fine leg. That Dean Algar is standing at about a second slip. Maybe even a third slip.
Yeah, some shorter stuff from Corbin Bosch there, just asking Jordan Herman there with a short delivery.
I think that one was a little bit too short. Easy leave for Herman there, no need to play at that one. They want that ball to go into the air, off the top edge, down to fine leg, down to square leg for the catch there. That's the plan for the shorter ball, but that one was too short. That's a better line and length from Bosch.
And Jordan Herman solidly behind that one.
Yeah, it's just back of a length. So once again, no chance to free the arms. He's got to play the cross bat shot to access the offside for that kind of delivery. Brings the catches into play. So let's see, what can Bosch do here? Can he find a way to extract Jordan Herman from this match? Nice and tight line, but that's a danger here for the Titans, is that the Warriors will just crawl back in their shell, accept the draw, stop chasing the win. The run rate required now exactly 170 off 34 overs, excuse me. And they're going at 4 runs and over, which is not to be laughed at. That's a great run rate in this format.
Yeah.
But
and the required run rate still achievable from the Warriors side, sitting top of the log. I think they should go for it, make the match a bit interesting. that one was a bit slower from Neil Brandt there.
Patrick Kruger happy to let those go. He knows the ball will be spinning away if it does turn. So he can leave it on line, and he goes to point boundary. Straight to the fielder though, just a single.
Yeah, give himself some room onto that one and just kind of guides it onto the offside. Trusted his hands there. And he knows that Neil Brandt is not a big turner of a cricket ball, so exposed his stumps, but plays it well for just a single.
So I think we all agreed yesterday that Neil Brandt made a huge mistake to wait so long before bringing himself into the attack, and this time he brought himself in immediately, got Rozier's wicket. Some aggression there from Jordan Herman coming down the wicket straight to mid-off. So we don't have our second camera active at the moment, so we'll tell you what happens after the ball leaves the screen. It goes down to fine leg, backward square leg, running around, doesn't cut it off. 4 runs there to Jordan Herman. Huge applause from the Warriors dressing room and a few Warriors fans in the house, I think.
Yeah.
Are sitting there by the to the right of your screen.
Yeah, big applause. They've been applauding even the singles.
Every run.
By the Warriors. And it's good to see. I think that clearly shows that they are still in with the intent of winning this match.
Down the wicket again, straight to mid-off, but they get the single there. And partnership will move to 27. And the required runs now 164. 34 overs left after this one. Once again, Patrick Kruger can just leave it online. And 21 overs gone. So they're gonna. It looks like the Warriors are okay just to wait for the bad deliveries.
Yeah.
They're not overtly attacking at the moment, which I think is a intelligent way to go about it. They can keep assessing the situation.
Yeah, I mean, the rate required is still not that bad, just 5 to the over. And if Jordan Herman can stay in, he's on 35 now. If he can stay in, maybe till the end, they know they've got an opportunity to win the match. 1 or 2 overs, they can go for the damage, score some runs quickly, and then take the game as deep as possible with wickets in hand.
There you go, solid defence. Herman isn't interested in the drive. Now, if I were Neil Brandt, I would try and think of a way to get Gerald Coetzee highly upset and then introduce him into the attack. That might work. Corbin Bosch is doing a decent job here. Every now and then he just strays a little bit. Hasn't been at his absolute best in this match yet. That's a better line. Attacking the stumps. Don't let the batsman leave the ball. If they score a few runs, that's okay. They are 5 runs and over gives you enough leeway.
Yeah, we have seen Gerald Coetzee able to swing the ball to the right-handers from the West Lane end. But we haven't seen much from Corbin Bosch bowling from the Henops River end, more especially to the right-handers.
There's another front foot no ball. I was just about to say Bosch needs to clean that up because he's setting himself up for a massive disappointment if he gets a wicket with one of those deliveries where he doesn't, where he needs to bowl it again. That's going to be huge disappointment. So he gets a chance to go over the wicket now to Patrick Kruger. Gully is in there along with the 2 slips that you can see. Flicked off the pads, down to fine leg, straight to the fielder, only the single.
Yeah, 2 straight this time around from Corbin Bosch.
That's okay, he's got protection.
Yeah.
He's got protection for that shot. He's going for the wicket, he's going for the stumps. So he's trying to bring in the bowl, trying to bring in the LBW, leading edge. All of those dismissals are on the table, and he's going to stay over the wicket now, which I think is...
It's a good ploy.
It's a good ploy. It's also a bit different, giving Herman something different to look at.
Yeah. Bowling across him.
Herman sends it down to fine leg, where Kutsia gathers. They're coming back for the second, but they will make it safely. Big cheer again from the Warriors change room.
Yeah, good running from Jordan Herman and Patrick Kruger. Just tickle around the corner and take an easy 2 in the end.
Indeed. So, just rotating the strike gives you 4, 5, 6 runs and over easy.
Yeah,
So
100%.
159 to win for the Dafabet Warriors. Partnership is now 32. 33 overs left after this one. Down the leg side, Herman not interested, just watches it go through. So Bosch has got protection on the leg side, as we mentioned, and also at the backward point boundary. Third slip is there, gully is there. So you can just about see third slip on your screen every now and then. Bosch into Herman, straight to that catching mid-wicket fielder all along the ground. So,
Yeah, that was a good over from Corbin Bosch. Only conceded 4 runs.
exactly right, yes.
And
But
he was asking questions. That's the most important thing.
yeah,
Looking for wickets.
he's attacking the stumps.
Yeah.
So that's good. From the Titans' point of view, they need 7 wickets. The Warriors, we're still not sure whether they're going to go for it or not. Certainly Mokokane and Rosier were keen to go for the win for the Warriors. Just the single cleaned up by the sweeper on the cover boundary. Grant has to adjust his field for the left-hander. Darting it in, flatter this time.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of the batsmen using their feet against Neil Brandt trying to hit over the top.
Just going down leg that time, half an appeal.
Yeah, they are happy.
Still attacking with the 2 fielders close in. That's good to see. There's some dancing feet from Herman, just as you mentioned that, and a cracking shot down to long off for a 4. That was a beautiful drive, made that into a full toss and smoked it past mid-off there.
Yeah, good use of the feet from Jordan Herman there. And it was hit hard to the boundary.
Deep extra cover had no hope. Didn't even try to cut it off. Sweetly struck. Now that's the 5 runs they need in the over. 1 ball to go. Again, this time straight to mid-off. Gerald Coetzee stops that ball, stops the run, and 23 overs gone, 154 runs needed.
Yeah, good stop there from Gerald Coetzee, and it's good to see him improving in terms of his fielding, and it's good for the Proteas, good for the Titans as well.
31 overs left. We'll see how many of those we actually get to bowl. We had a bit of heavy clouds which have disappeared, so the light looks good, and looking out to the southwest where the clouds build from, don't see anything yet, but as I mentioned yesterday, and exactly what happened yesterday, it can change pretty quickly around here. Dewald Brevis is into the attack, replacing Corbin Bosch. From the Henops River end, he will be bowling his leg spin. 7 matches only, and he's done a fair bit of bowling. 35 overs, average of 49.3, economy of 4.2, with a best of 3 for 84 against Western Province, and that was in that loss that they suffered down in Cape Town in this competition this season. So let's see if he can buy a wicket here for his captain. Slap down to backward point on the boundary.
Yeah, I won't mind
gets
this.
It back.
Sorry, Otto, I won't mind this move from Neil Brandt to bring in Dewald Brevis. He has done a lot of bowling in the T20 competition across the world, and maybe an opportunity to buy a wicket here. Jordan Herman is well set. Patrick Kruger batting well on 17, and the Warriors are 97 for 3 after 27.1 overs.
So 31 overs left, 153 to get. A little bit of fiddling with the field here for the left-handed Jordan Herman. Now there's protection at after this ball. There's protection on the boundary at long on, at deep mid wicket, and at square leg for Dewald Brevis, as well as backward point. Catching mid wicket. Is that through the air into the hands of the man at backward square leg, and it's Dewald Brevis who gets the 4th wicket. Jordan Herman remains at the crease. He cannot believe it. He fell for the trap straight down that fielder's throat. The man didn't have to move. It was Brett there on the boundary. Thank you to our producer giving us that info. That took the catch there. Brilliantly done by Brevis, Brett and the Titans.
Yeah, we spoke about buying the wicket. We spoke about the move. Neil Brandt deciding that he should bring the youngster, and managed to get the big fish of Jordan Herman here. What a wicket. They were having a lot of fielders in the boundary. You spoke about deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and that ball just went straight to the deep square leg fielder rather, and it's a wicket for the Titans, and the Warriors are now 97 for 4.
Yes, indeed. So, partnership broken. And Rudy Second comes to the crease. Now, somebody mentioned when we were talking about Bayer Swanepoel that he should be up the order. He should be coming in now at number 6 instead of Rudy Second. I don't recall who mentioned that, but it was a part of the discussion. But it looks like the Warriors are sticking to their lineup, trusting their lineup. 153 to win. Rate achieved now 4.1. Rate required now 5. 31 overs left after this one. 3 balls to go for Dewald Brevis, and he will have a go at the Warriors captain Rudy Second.
Yeah, I think it was Gert who was pushing for Bayer Swanepoel to be promoted. He had a very good innings yesterday of 65 from 36 deliveries. And he was mentioning that if the Warriors are looking for a win here, they should be able to promote Bayer Swanepoel.
It's another wicket for Devil Brevis. Yes! Caught behind. He will be on a hat-trick.
Wow, what a turnaround of situation here at SuperSport Park. We spoke about the change in bowling. Devil Brevis bought 2 wickets for the Titans. And this is now good captaincy from Neil Brandt.
Caught behind by Diteko. Excellent work behind the stumps there by the replacement wicket-keeper, it has to be said. Munsami took the gloves after the Warriors finished their innings, and or after the Titans finished their innings, but he has subsequently been replaced by Diteko again, who took an excellent catch there behind the wickets. Saw him practicing that next to the field before they went back onto the field after tea. And it pays off there. 5 wickets down now. 2 quick ones for Devil Brevis.
Yeah, Rudy second lose his wicket there. First ball he has faced out for naught.
Devil
scored 19 in the first innings.
Devil Brevis on a hat-trick. I said to Gert earlier today, while we were off air, if you see a Gerald could see a hat-trick and 2 or 3 from Brandt, I didn't think we'd see a Brevis 2 in 2, and now he's on a hat-trick. And it is Sinetemba Teshile now at the wicket, average of 35.3, highest score of 124 for SAA versus Zimbabwe A, I would assume. 46 matches, 14 50s and 200s in 75 innings, and that was in 2021 in Harare when he scored his best of 124 not out. So he joins Patrick Kruger, who's standing at the other end watching the carnage inflicted by Devil Brevis against all odds. I wonder what odds you would have gotten to say that Devil Brevis would be bowling in the first 30 overs of the final innings and will be on a hat-trick.
Yeah. Never give him a chance. Never gave the Titans a chance to come back into this game.
And yet here we are. Oh, that one rolled through, missing off stump. And
Sinetemba Kashile left that one. Almost bowled there from Devil Brevis on hat-trick.
Just past slip there by Teshile, living dangerously, but he gets the 4. That was almost 3 and 4 deliveries for Devil Brevis, and the Warriors have their 100 up off 148 balls, 12 fours and a 6, and still 149 runs to get, with 5 wickets in hand and 30 overs left in the day's play in the match. The rate required is still at 5 and over, and it will be Neil Brandt, the Momentum Multiply Titans captain from the West Lane end. He will continue his spell.
Yeah, the Warriors still have some betting to come. 2 all-rounders, Marco Jansen and Bayas Shenepol, they can surely bet. And 1 or 2, one between Patrick Kruger and Sinetemba Kashile, if they want to win this match, have to try and take it as deep as possible.
Kruger drives very nicely down to long off. So after 7.1 overs, Spin has produced 3 wickets for 26 runs. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. Neil Brandt and Devil Brevis doing the damage for the Titans.
They have brought the Titans right back into contention for the W.
Slight turn there from Neil Brandt, turning that ball away from the right-hander Kashile, but he just left that one alone.
Kashile getting off the mark with a streaky 4, but against Brandt, he's looking a lot more circumspect. They must know that it's difficult to get in on this pitch. You've got to give yourself a few deliveries and then you can cut loose,
Yeah.
or you can start punishing some bad deliveries if and when they come.
We have been talking about that. We saw the wicket of Diago Rosia. We saw the wicket of Rudy second, and then Andile Mohakane.
All attacking shots.
Yeah.
Herman as well. Jordan Herman out, caught on the boundary. So that's, once again, that fine line. 148 runs to win. Do you attack too much, you lose your wicket.
Yeah.
You bring a new batsman to the crease, the rate drops.
Yeah.
The run rate, required rate goes up. The pressure mounts onto the batters coming in.
I think the tables have been turned now, and the Titans just looking now for 5 wickets to win the match. Marco Jansen and Bias Sonebol still to come in, and then from there on it's Ronaldo Meyer and Apiwe Mnyanda. An opportunity here for the Titans to get a win against the top of the log, the Warriors side. We thought it was going to be an easy win for the Titans, and that's what cricket does for you.
Absolutely right. No, I gave the Titans absolutely no chance. I thought the win was off the table yesterday already, given what had already happened in the match. But the Titans just resisted in their second innings. They got a decent score, a good target set. That one goes down to long off. And it's a target that will keep the Warriors interested. It was a good effort from the Titans. And I thought that the way they timed their innings just gave him a little bit of a chance. And now they've got their foot in the door. Now they're breaking open the door a little bit wider.
Yeah, we spoke about this period that is key in terms of the results in this match. And the Titans have picked up 2 wickets. If they can get another one here before drinks, I guess that will be trouble for the Warriors.
So Brevis is going across the right-hander around the wicket, getting that slip into play. But his line, I think, is a little bit too far outside leg stump. He needs to pitch the ball basically on leg stump or just outside to get across. There's a man at the on the third man boundary. He's got that slip in there. And then there's the short square leg for the bat pad. But this time, Keshile gets the full toss, punishes it down to the deep mid-wicket boundary. Awkward full toss there, not a lot of room to work with, but Keshile manages to evade all the fielders and get it down to the boundary for 4. Welcome boundary for the Warriors. And that's what's going to happen. If you just stay in on this wicket, you'll get the bad balls. You'll be able to score some runs if you just be patient. Partnership is now 10. 143 runs to win at a rate of 5.1. 28 overs to go in the day, scheduled play.
Yeah, we're
coming up to 4 o'clock, so 2 hours and 2 minutes left of the day's scheduled play.
Yeah, we're starting to hear now the Titans dressing room also joining the party.
Also cheering.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of fans in the ground, but those who are here are making their voices heard. Cheering the dot balls are the Titans fans. Cheering the runs are the Warriors fans. This is great, a great end to the 4-day game. There's protection there on the boundary sweeping. 142 now needed.
Yeah, Anil Brandt doing a good job here for his side.
Oh, through the air into extra covers area, but not close enough to the fielder for a real chance.
Yeah, not giving anything away. Getting that wicket of Andy Lemukhakane.
Now with Patrick Kruger, mid on, mid off, back onto the boundary. That's all they need to do, the Warriors. Rotate the strike, run a ball, 6 and over, more than enough. So for Keshile, relatively new to the crease, mid off and mid on come up. The sweeper on the leg side boundary comes into a catching mid wicket almost. Catching extra cover, and then of course the slip that you can see there on your screen.
This is turning out to be a fantastic game, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, the Warriors now need 140 runs to win the match, and we still have around 28 overs.
Yeah.
And if we lose some play, maybe it's going to be 8, maybe 10 overs that we can lose. And it's, I mean, 140 in, say, 20 overs, still doable, but you've lost 5 wickets. And that's where it's going to be very difficult for the Warriors.
Cloud cover to the west still looks okay. Not a lot of interference with the sunshine, so let's hope it stays that way for the next 2 hours. Highly unlikely that it will, but let's hope.
Yeah, I think the 2 wickets of Diego Rosia and Rudy second were key for the Titans. Diego Rosia was out. Bowled Neil Brand, caught Corbin Bosch for 11.
So that's Brevis' plan here, trying to get the bat pad going. Keshile just padding that away because it bounces outside leg. There's no LBW at play. That's what he wants. That's what Brevis wants. He wants Keshile to go forward. He wants him to try and smother the spin. He wants the ball to catch the outside edge or the inside edge bat pad to short square leg. What's the other options here for Brevis to get the wicket? It's going to be mistimed drive to catching extra cover. Forward defense. That's one of the shots that Brevis is looking for. Backward point on the boundary for cover. Deep mid wicket and backward square leg also on the boundary. And then there's a 45 for this mistimed sweep or the top edge behind square on the leg side. Leading edge goes square enough to evade the catching extra cover. Patrick Kruger gets back on strike. 139 runs needed now. And Warriors fans feet off the floor. 111. Nelson up for the Warriors. 5 wickets down.
Yeah, good bowling here by Deval Brevis, continuing to bowl well, doing some work for Neil Brandt, putting Keshile and Kruger under pressure.
Keshile, excuse me, one correction there. Keshile is now on strike. He was bowling to Kruger around the wicket, excuse me. Cut shot down to backward point, and it's fast enough to the boundary to get past the fielder running around.
Yeah, a lot of wicket keepers are so strong square of the wicket. And Sinetemba Keshile played that one so nicely. And they move along here to 17 from 19 deliveries. And that will be drinks.
The first drinks break after tea. The Warriors have lost another 2 wickets. So the Titans and the Warriors locked in a tense battle here. We're still not sure which way it's going to go. Please join us in about 5 minutes' time for the rest of the final session.
Welcome back to SuperSport Park. As we enter this 2 hours, the final deuce hours to go. It is going to be a fantastic finish. 135 required for the Warriors of 26 overs left of scheduled play. Captain Neil Brandt coming to the attack. It's myself, Gert Maloney, right up until the end. And also joined by Otto Simon. And what a stint you guys had.
No way would I have predicted that.
Yeah, I would have thought that the man coming in and taking those quick wickets with the golden arm would be Dewald Brevis. We know we can't keep him out of the game, but that was a bit unexpected, but an inspired change by Neil Brandt.
Pace off the ball. Now it's going to be interesting to see when Gerald Coetzee is allowed back. Hopefully this, for the Titans, it irritates him and gets him worked up so that when he does come back, he's nice and fired up.
At the
Warriors still walking that line between attack and avoiding the loss of wickets. As soon as one of the batters tries to cut loose, the wickets come.
Yes, and we saw Patrick Kruger just resting on his bat there. He's 22 of 37. Kleshile is 13 of 16. Beg your pardon, 18 now.
Yeah,
and Neil Brandt has been getting some turn and a great bounce as well. Being a tall lad, we expected it.
Yes, indeed. That's straight to backward point. Quite close in there, catching extra cover and a conventional extra cover. Still very much attacking field for Brandt here. Just straying in his line there. Doesn't have a lot of protection on the boundary, so he can't afford to go too much onto leg stump, middle stump. 133 runs left to get for the Warriors. This partnership quickly up to 20 runs, the required rate 5.3, 25 overs of scheduled play left. We'll keep an eye on that southwest area there behind the floodlights and the water tower. That's where the clouds build that float over the stadium here in Centurion. Brevis continues, and why not? He's got three overs, 2 for 15 now. Straight to the catching mid-wicket there, all along the ground. So the option here for Brevis to Kleshile. That's the cut shot, well executed, straight to the man at backward point, running around, cleaning that up. He's trying to go for the bat pad. Batsman going forward, defensive, and bringing the edge and the bat pad into play.
Oh, just persisting on that line, especially to Kruger. Just persisting on that line. Outside leg stump. Enticing the sweep maybe.
He wants to go across the right-hander. That's what I'm thinking. Or he wants to get the bat pad with the right-hander going forward to try and smother the spin. That's what I'm reading. There we go. That's the outside edge. It squirts down to third man. Cleaned up by backward point running around. 131 to 1 now.
Kleshile facing up to, we can call it a fired up Dewald Brevis at the moment with his leg spin.
Nice.
Oh, lovely footwork, punching it through the covers. This could be 4, beating that fielder to the boundary.
What a shot there by Kleshile. Great stuff. The man on the boundary on the offside is behind square, so he had a long way to go down to extra cover. And just a beautiful shot off the back foot there to ruin that over. 6 runs off it. And now Spin has got 3 for 47 of 13 overs.
Still a proper decent return there. Kushile moving his feet nicely, getting into position quickly. Lovely still head as he played the ball.
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How could I miss that? Almost missed that. So Brandt has got the catching extra cover here, or maybe you could call it almost a silly mid-off, not quite. Extra cover, backward point.
Neil Brandt just enticing that drive. He's just floating it up.
He wants the front foot coming forward. He wants the bat swinging through the air to bring those catchers into play and the slip. There we go with a swinging bat, but it's well executed by Patrick Kruger. Down to wide, long off for 4.
Lovely wrist work there by Patrick Kruger.
And now it's 123 needed to win.
Generated a lot of pace through that wrist that just goes through the line of the ball. He is a very strong man.
Van Heerden has found the ball behind the boundary advertising boards. So which way is it going to go? 5 more good deliveries for the Titans. 123 more runs for the Warriors. Partnership is now 30.
Oh, shot.
Power hitting by Patrick Kruger. Just muscled it off the ground there, past mid-on, through the air, but no chance of a catch there. And another 4 runs to the total. 119 runs now to win.
131 for loss of 5 in that equation of the overs left. After this over, there is still 23 overs left and 2 balls. You've got to fancy the Warriors' chances, but 2 more wickets here. Oh, Titans are in it.
So maybe this is Brandt taking himself out of the attack. Well, he's only gone for 3.4 runs and over, which is well below the rate achieved and the rate required. But now the Warriors, these 2 batters are starting to attack him a little bit.
I think he'll keep himself on as long as there is something in it. There's still chances created. But as soon as they feel that the chances are becoming less and the batters are getting set against bowlers, we saw it with the Corbin Bosch, Junior Dala as well, as short spells. Might see one more from Brevis just to see how he goes as well. Might see Gerald Kutsia, even a Junior Dala coming in from this end to change things up a little bit.
Well, one good thing, so Brevis has got, as you can see there, 4 overs, 21. He's a bit expensive, although he did get those 2 wickets. So the fact that the spinners are doing an okay job here means that there's some options for Brandt, the captain of the Titans.
It will be a bye.
I reckon you are correct.
That just missed everything. You can actually see that Kruger's eyes just lit up there. He thought it's a freebie. Just need to get it over this 45. Have him place. Kushile facing up to Devil Brevis.
Doing exactly what Brevis wants him to do, going forward, trying to smother the spin, bringing... We saw the outside edge in the previous over that went too square to go to the slip. Slip is standing quite wide. Almost a second slip for that angle going across. This time able to just pad it away. Pitched outside leg, so no danger of LBW.
Seeing that, it just brings back memories of the late Shane Warne bowling batters around those legs, just trying to pad it away.
Yeah, that's certainly an option here. Keshile is aware of it. He's making sure that he's covering his leg stump.
The ball pitching way outside leg, so it's a safe option. Don't need to play a shot there. Just got to make sure you get that pad in the way.
And then watch out for the one that's targeting your off stump.
Yes, we just saw in the far right-hand corner there, Gerald Coetzee just warming up. He might be in next to the attack. Captain Brandt might just have taken himself off. Oh, lovely footwork. There is protection in the deep for that one.
Indeed. Feel they had a little bit of work to do, but well struck by Kashile. And 117 is needed now for the Warriors to win this. 23 overs left.
133 for a loss of 5 wickets. 5 wickets is the equation for the Titans. As you mentioned, 117 is the equation for the Warriors. And then those overs left in the day still ticking away. Required run rate has jumped up to 5.3. And currently they're on 4.2. So pretty much still within a run of it.
Neat little partnership here. 37 runs so far.
That ball over pitched and brilliantly played. Tshile picking up a boundary.
That one thuds into the dugout at deep mid wicket, wide long on, and it's a wonderful stroke by Tshile.
And going back to the defense, that's the one they wanted early in the over. From here they can just work on the ones, work on the twos. 130 balls left in the day.
112 to get. So still the same field set here for Brandt bowling to Tshile. The only boundary fielder now is on the offside, sweeping on the boundary there.
That is brilliantly left. We'll give to Tshile, trusting that that one will spin.
Yeah, and that it will bounce. Brandt might just try and slide one in here straight at the stumps.
Conceding that early boundary might just be a bit reluctant.
Yeah, he doesn't have any protection on the leg side, so he's going to want to keep it outside off stump.
And Tshile watching that one go into the keeper's gloves. Oh, what a contest we got on our hands.
Required rate 5.3.
126 balls left. 112 to win. So more balls left than runs. We see Dewald Brevis bowling another one.
His figures looking a little bit better after that last over. Going at 4.5, just about. The required, the achieved rate now, just over 4 runs and over. In Brevis's 5.
Oh, over pitching. There is protection for that exact ball there.
He's also got a wide-ish long off and a backward point on the boundary. Does the leg spinner.
As Kruger being very upset with himself. There's no one behind square. And he just picked out the one fielder that is situated and patrolling the boundary.
Now there's a silly point in place as well for Brevis. Going to Tshile. Or silly backward point. Just past backward square leg where the fielder was just removed to get the single. So 110 to win.
Yeah, Brevis might just want to go a little bit more across. If he's going to have that fielder there, he's got to go a little bit flatter, maybe a little bit quicker across the batter. As he does there, exactly for that edge found. Doubling up. This could be a chance of a run out.
Oh my God.
And he's run out.
Jubilation for the Titans. Absolutely disastrous for the Warriors. That is Tshile, I think, who was run out. We'll just confirm that for you. It was Patrick Kruger. Apologies for that. Patrick Kruger run out, and good work in the deep there. They came back for the second. Very risky run, and Patrick Kruger pays the price for that. 110 left. We'll see a replay now. Oh no, we just saw the replay there. Let's see.
Fantastic bit of fielding there. And it's
was
Merrick Brett, the 12th man
Yeah.
on the field. He's a fast bowler. He's got a rocket arm. And the bat just stuck into the crease. It didn't slide in. And Patrick Kruger run out for 34-48. And another Dewald Brevis over. Not his wicket, but he produced the wicket.
Indeed. So it's a tactic that the Warriors have employed so far, turning ones into twos. This time Patrick Kruger goes for 35 or 49 balls.
Yeah, that was a big wicket for the Titans. 4 more to get there in the hunt as we see Marco Jansen coming to the crease. An average of 21, but for the Proteas he scored a bit more runs than that. Higher score of 87, but all that is irrespective at the moment. With the equation that they are faced with, he's going to need all his experience with Kusile here. You can see just the high fives for Merrick Brett. Fantastic fielding.
Now he ran around from backward point all the way to third man, picked it up, threw it in right over the stumps, and Diteko did the rest to get rid of Patrick Kruger there. Nice work in the field and from behind the stumps for the Titans. Now Jansen will have to contend with Dewald Brevis. They're putting that silly backward point back into a short square leg. Extra cover is catching. Mid wicket is there or thereabouts, and then mid off quite wide. Mid on is there, and then that man backward point on the boundary that just affected the run out, with cover on the leg side boundary as well at mid wicket.
Dewald Brevis into the tall, and he's getting off the mark with a 4. Marco Jansen, welcome to the crease.
Just swatted it away like an irritating insect. That ball off his pads and to backward square leg for a 4. Good shot by Jansen to get off the mark. 105 runs to win now. 21 overs left. 4 wickets to get for the momentum multiply Titans. The Dafabet Warriors need 105 at a required rate of 5.2. They are up to 4.3 required rate now.
And with Jansen coming to the crease, Neil Brandt might just be enticed to keep him on. He got the wicket of Jansen in the first innings.
We'll have to wait and see.
2 more balls of this Brevis over. Oh, hotting up.
Back into his crease there, playing at the ball, bringing the slip into play there. Marco Jansen.
We've seen for the Proteas, he doesn't mind playing the reverse sweep. That might come out as well.
Yep. Conventional sweep shot. There's a half an appeal for LBW, but of course the ball bounces outside leg, so no chance of that.
It almost makes the conventional sweep a better option, and it's the only one who's tried it against Dewald Brevis with the ball pitching outside leg. Not scared to play the sweeps, as we know Marco Jansen. 145 for 6. Oh, it's getting closer. It's getting closer. 20 overs to go. We're in a T20 now. And 105 runs to get, but only 4 wickets in hand.
Yes, indeed. This is going to go right down to the wire. Peshile is still there on 25, facing up to Neil Brandt now. Same field for Brandt as before.
Spinner's doing the job here for the Titans. Great fielding. Oof. And it's the veteran, Dean Elgar.
Diving to his right, smothering that ball. He's standing at that catching extra cover position, or catching cover, maybe about 2/3 the way down the wicket.
We definitely saved a 4 there. There's no one patrolling the boundary at the moment, as we see Van Heeren in the circle.
That's correct. The man at mid-off, quite wide and quite close, would have beaten him easily.
Tushile reading the bounce brilliantly. Oh, that was credit to the batter. Well left, but well bowled, Neil Brandt.
You could go either way with that one. And Brandt is agonizingly close there. Saved by the inside edge, Tushile. Few spectators that are here are applauding and cheering on their teams.
We've been treated to a brilliant 4-day game. Titans completely out of it. Have a fight back. Brilliant Munsami 100, getting them back into the game. And now it's those moments that you're waiting for. Who's going to crack under the pressure first? Is it the Warriors that's going to lose one more wicket? Maybe 2 more. Is it the bowlers that's going to stray off this plan and this pressure that they've been building up? It is 105 required. There's only 19 overs left in the day.
And for the Titans, 4 more wickets.
Marco Jansen facing up to Dewald Brevis.
The Warriors sticking to their guns, sticking to their plans. Same, no changes in the batting lineup.
Oh, played uppishly, but very well there. This time round, settling for the 1. Can't afford another run out. Kruger's run out was disastrous for the Warriors. Great fielding by Merrick Brett, the 12th man.
It was not really that close to the catching mid-wicket. He's moving a little bit to his right now to get into line of where that ball went.
That was a ball that turned quite a bit.
Yes, that's what you were pointing to, the attempt to bowl him around the legs.
I think it's a very optimistic appeal there, young Brevis. 20 years old, the exuberance of youth may be getting the better of him, trying to intimidate the umpire into a wicket there, pitching well outside leg stump. Oh, top shot, Kusile, the keeper for the Warriors. Fantastic shot.
150 up for the Dafabet Warriors, which means that they need only 100 runs to win. They've scored 24s and a 6 so far, 218 balls for the 150. 4 wickets left, 100 runs to win, 19 overs after this one, remaining in the day's scheduled play. The weather looks good towards the southwest. We might get play all the way up to 6 o'clock as it stands. That was an absolutely brutal shot by Tushile. Wonderful execution.
Lovely timing, got in position quickly again, just open up that front leg and just accessed that offside field with the angle going across him. Attempting the same shot again, this time not the same power or timing, just strolling through for the 1. And that means that's 6 runs in the over, and great over for the Warriors. That has brought down the deficit now to 99 runs to win. Psychological 100 is gone now. But also it means 18 overs left.
148 balls. No, sorry, 108 balls. Yeah.
There we go, 108 balls left.
And for spin, it's 19 overs now. 3 for 74.
And also the run out.
And
in the
run
Brevis
out
as well. It's a lot happening in the spin, and they've been more enticed to play shots against Devil Brevis than they are against Brandt. Just peppering on that off stump line. That might be a tad wide.
He's going to have to bowl that again.
Just looked like it got stuck in the fingers a little bit.
Yeah.
They're just trying the toppy, trying to get some extra bounce. He's been toiling away there. Every time he's straight off there, they've been able to get a couple of runs off him. But if he's there, it's so difficult to play with that extra bounce he gets. Oh, missed out there. Klishile showing a bit angry with himself. He missed out. Full toss on leg stump.
Good stop there at mid-on. Klishile just wants nothing to do with those balls outside the off stump. He's waiting for the ball to drift onto his pads before he attacks.
Very wide ball again. Is he going to get away with this one? Yes, he is. Umpire's noticing that Klishile isn't going to play at anything on fifth stump even. So Brandt getting away with the wide one. Again, just letting it slide. 30 or 52 is Klishile. There's the one on the pads. They might be looking to get 3 here. If it doesn't go to the fence, Merrick Brett is sprinting. And what a fantastic piece of fielding. Saving 1 run for his team. It was also the last ball of Brandt. You can see him just hitting his thigh there. Felt that he let the guys down there, but that one ball just way down leg, and 3 runs and a fantastic fielding by the 12th man, Merrick Brett.
95 now left to get for the Dafabet Warriors at a required rate of 5.6. 17 overs left, and the rate achieved now 4.2. Partnership of 14, and it will be Klishile facing Brevis. Continues from the Enops River end. He's got the 2 wickets, and the run out was also affected while he was bowling, if you want to count that one as well.
It's all been happening in the Devil Brevis overs. Brandt has just been keeping them quiet, and Brevis has just been keeping them busy. Finally, the sweep shot comes out. Great evasive maneuver there by the square leg umpire.
Straight to the fielder at backward square leg. So it's a strange, to me, a strange way of approach for the leg spinner coming around the wicket. Just those 2 catchers, trying to bring those 2 catchers into play, and forcing the batter to, if they do sweep, they're sweeping against the turn, hoping for a top edge or a mistimed sweep.
But it also just gives a leg spinner time to put more reps on the ball, even if it's a bit short or anything. You do tend to get a bit of extra bounce. You can go a bit more round arm as well, create a bit of a different angle.
Makes it difficult to score.
Makes it very difficult to score, especially when you're pitching it if the length is good. The length is important with bowling that area. Otherwise, it's easy to sweep, easy to pull. But you just get a bit more reps. You can just go a bit more round arm. That hip can pop through a little bit through the crease a bit more. Oh, lovely shot. Marco Janssen, take a bow. Great sweep shot.
He's got the stride in. He's tall enough to get to the pitch of the ball, just taking a forward stride, and beautifully executed sweep shot there, crashing into the boundary rope. 90 runs to win off 17 overs after this one. 17 overs and 2 deliveries left in the day's scheduled play.
Oh, this one.
Oh, through the
Junior
hands.
Dala nearly pulled off a miraculous catch.
Popped through the hands of Junior Dala at that catching mid-wicket, straight to him, jumped up in the air. We'll see a replay now. You can see the shot executed there, and Junior Dala jumped up in the air, got both hands to it. It just popped through Almost another wicket for Dewald Brevis.
Oh,
Jansen is rehearsing that shot, wanting to get some more elevation on it because there's a lot of space behind that catching mid-wicket.
Yeah, Junior Dala. Such a fantastic fielder. He would have backed himself to get that.
Yeah. Well, he stopped a certain 4.
Without a doubt. Ooh. Just some indecisive running at the moment. And Corbin Bosch looking like he's just running through. He's going to be replacing Neil Brandt.
Okay, so here we go with some more pace.
Corbin Bosch has not bowled particularly well in this second innings. Bowled 8 overs, 3 front foot no balls for 28 runs. He opened up the bowling with Gerald Coetzee, who picked up the 2 wickets up front. It was that of Mogokane and Pillay. One caught by Bukaku and the other one by Kleinfeld. Brilliantly caught to his left of a pull shot. Neil Brandt bringing back his attacking options. Having Corbin Bosch in from the Hennips River end. Changing ends from where he started this innings. And he's bowling at Marco Jansen. One all-rounder to the other. Oh, a lovely contest here at SuperSport Park. Oh, and Jansen says, welcome to the crease. Just pops him back over his head. 4 runs.
Beautiful stroke by Marco Jansen. Straight to long off. Nobody there. And the fielder has to run all the way from mid-off to go and collect. Dala comes back with the ball.
Oh, and it's also the gentleman who dropped him in the previous over. So that every time he has to go fetch the ball from the boundary, that would hurt.
Indeed. So 16 overs left. Only 85 runs to get.
Much better length there by Corbin Bosch. Another 20 minutes to the top of the hour. 85 runs.
I'm expecting another drinks break around 5 o'clock.
It's getting so close, getting excited. Everyone is perspiring. We all need a bit of a break every now and again. But only 20 minutes away. What can happen in this next 20 minutes? They would love one more wicket with the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
And the Warriors would love Jansen to hit 1 or 2 more out of the middle of the bat. Just to bring that deficit or that required runs down, maybe closer to a 65 just before 5 o'clock, before that last hour starts.
They want the required rate to drop down below the achieved rate because they might lose a few overs. Still looks set fair, but things can change quite quickly. No dark clouds on the horizon yet. Sunset is only at 7, so 6 o'clock, if there's no cloud cover, we should be good to go.
Well, that would be fantastic if we can see a conclusion to this match. At the moment, it looks like we're heading for a result. Either way, 4 wickets for the Titans, 85 runs for the Warriors, and brilliant contest.
It is anyone's guess. All 3 results still on the table. All 3 results back on the table.
Just finding the inside part of the bat. That ball just nipping back into Jansen.
Bosch has got protection behind square on the leg side and at square leg on the boundary. And he's got the sweeper on the cover there. So he's vulnerable straight down the wicket. He needs to maybe go for the stumps a bit more, go for the off stump, force Jansen to play, see if he can get some movement off the wicket to take the ball away from the right-handed Marco Jansen. Slip going into catching mid-wicket. End of the 39th over there. Not too much damage there for Bosch and the Titans. Will that be drinks?
That is the drinks break, and we actually thought it was going to be at 5 o'clock, but with the amount of overs bowled, only 15 overs left. 85 runs to get, 165 for 6, 4 wickets for the Titans. Exciting stuff. We're going to have a bit of a break, and we'll be back with you in 5. Welcome back to SuperSport Park, and Gerald Coetzee coming into the attack. Brandt replacing Brevis, who did a bit of damage, picking up 2 wickets and also a run out in his overs. And Takalani, what a day of cricket we've had.
Yeah, what a match. And the Warriors and the Titans more especially, turning things around for themselves here. Earlier on, we thought a win from them, it's totally out of the window. But they managed to bat well. Now they're bowling really well, and they've got a chance here to surprise the log leaders.
Gerald Coetzee into Trisile. And a great contest here going as well, and that is all thanks to a fantastic 100 by Rivaldo Munsami. He batted brilliantly, and he was the one that actually put the Titans in a position where they are in now, where there's actually a result possible for the Titans. 4 more wickets. They still have 85 runs in the bank. And they got the brilliant bowler and Coetzee coming in, steaming in, headband on. We know he loves a fight. He's picked up 2 for 21, busy with his 7th over.
Yeah, that innings by Rivaldo Munsami was a special innings, really. And a lot of boxes were ticked there. Played very well. More especially that partnership with Corbin Bosch. For me, that was a game changer.
And we also got to mention that yesterday he didn't keep because he was not feeling well. He came out to bat. We saw twice they allowing him just to get some replenishment going as well. And he kept only 5 overs. And then he rushed upstairs as well. That's when Diteko took over the keeping duties from him. So there is something not 100% with Munsami, and he still scored a brilliant 100.
Yeah, brilliant 100 indeed. 141 from 124 balls.
And it's now the other keeper of the Warriors' time to put up his hand. Lushile has got to face the music. Gerald Bosch coming in at him. 2 more balls to face in this first Bosch over after drinks. And his first over in his comeback spell. Bowled 6 overs from the Hennops River end. Changing down to the West Lane end. Oh, that one just kept low.
Yeah, that's a typical day 4 pitch. And a lot of cricketers depend on that pitch. And we're starting to see now in the backhand of the day, the ball keeping low. That was a good delivery from Gerald Kutsia there.
That's where he wants to be, because that will be in Kushile's mind now, that invariable bounce. It's only the second or third one today we've seen that misbehaved. In the past couple of days, we've seen a couple that has done so. Very well left. And it's a maiden over to start off with by Kutsia.
Yeah, good start, Gerard Kutsia, after the drinks break. Bowling from the Hennops River, and the previous spell he was bowling from the West Lane end. We saw a lot of swing to the right-hander, Patrick Kruger. And continuing with some good work here. And the Warriors now 165 for 6 after 40 overs.
We got Corbin Bosch coming in. Starting up his second over in the new spell. Still 85 to win. 14 overs left. Oh, and Marco Jansen has got different ideas. Fantastic shot, 4 runs. And starting in the same way he did against Corbin Bosch in the previous over.
Yeah, on the slot there from Corbin Bosch, it was there to be hit, really. A tall batsman like Marco Jansen just got underneath that one, plays it well for a beautiful 4. Good start to the over.
And as I said earlier, Junior Dala coming to fetch that one. He was the one who dropped Marco Jansen a couple of overs ago. Good comeback by Bosch. And yeah, for Marco Jansen, those lengths become very important, because anything he feels he can throw his hands at, he will do so. He's got long levers, got a long reach. So if he puts that front foot out, it does go down the pitch a long way. So your length to Marco Jansen has got to be very spot on, and also he does have immense timing. And he's a tall guy, but he's very stringy. He's very wiry, but he packs a punch.
Yeah.
As we see, they're just swinging across the line there. Just the one, not timing it. He was eyeing up that mid-wicket boundary, and Sweeper just coming around and picking it up.
Yeah, Marco Jansen coming after the drinks break here, hitting the ball nicely, looking to score some runs. 170 for 6 now, 40.3 overs, putting pressure on the 2 bowlers for the Titans. Corbin Bosch bowling from the West Lane end, and Marco Jansen looking to score some runs here. Snatemba Keshile to face Corbin Bosch this time around.
Very well left. He's enticed to leave the ball. That's outside off. We saw with Brandt as well, he was very happy to let the ball go. Oh, getting closer to the end of the day. We are thankful for the clouds, allowing cricket to continue. 2 balls left in this 10th over from Corbin Bosch. 170 for 6 in search of that 250. And Bosch searching for his first wicket in this innings. Oh, Chile not timing that one. Intent is pretty clear. He wanted to go back over his head.
Yeah, something has to give here. Sinetemba Qesile, Marco Jansen. That run rate keeps climbing up. It's now 6 runs to the over required. And the Warriors are scoring 4 runs to the over at this stage, needing 80 runs to win this match.
The runs required and the balls left in the days just getting to even up. While left, that brings the 41st over to the end. But all that overs bowled becomes irrelevant. 170 for 6. The equation is 80 runs to win for the Warriors. The Titans need 4 wickets, and there's only 13 overs in the day left. The most important part, that means there's only 78 balls left. 80 runs to get a runnable.
Yeah, a runnable. We spoke about the 50 over game, and the big question still remain is light here at SuperSport Park going to allow us to have full 13 overs here remaining?
With the spinners operating a bit earlier, it was great time made up. 13 overs might take us to about round and about that 5:30 mark. Gerald Coetzee coming around the wicket, and a wide ball called. He's looking very sarcastically at the umpire there, thinking that was a bit harsh, but I don't think even Marco Jansen could have gotten to that one if he jumped. We see Bukako standing in a very fine third man. It's almost a deep slip on the fence. They've got a gully out, they've got a deep point out. A deep backward point just moved. Oh, that ball is swatted away. 4 runs. Marco Jansen saying, I'm not going to allow you just to bowl short at me.
Yeah, it's the sound of the bat. Marco Jansen, a quality batsman. We have seen how he can demolish some of the bowling. And he's doing that here, doing that very well here for his side. While you were talking about the bowling, something just came. Kaldibu Kako hasn't bowled in the second innings of the Warriors batting. Very interesting.
Yeah, I think with the introduction of Dewald Brevis, that might have taken his spot.
Yeah, maybe just to push the overs a little bit so that we can be able to finish all the overs earlier to avoid the game being affected by bad light. The Titans are smelling a result here.
And I think Brevis might have had 1 or 2 there, and taking those 2 wickets just had more overs in. They might feel that Coetzee and Bosch has got a bit more venom than Bukako has. He's not the fastest, but he can hold up one end. We saw another wide there by Gerald Coetzee. 2 wides in the over. We saw the 4. So 6 runs of 1 ball effectively. Oh, there we go. Much better bowling, going more conventional to Marco Jansen, outside, beating him on the outside part of the bat. See Jansen just walking away, just want to consolidate. Got that slip in. Dean Elgar operating close in. He's in about second slip position. Third man moving over a little bit squarer on the right hand shoulder of that second slip. Coetzee to Jansen. Bashile looking for runs. He just wants to get on strike. Loving the battle. Bashile is on 34 of 64 and Marco Jansen 23 of 18.
Yeah, both Snethemba Qeshile and Marco Jansen looking to score some big runs here. They still sense the opportunity to get a win. Marco Jansen is not going to die wanting. He will hit the ball a long way. It's a quality batsman.
That ball just pushed into that deep point area. The single picked up, and we can actually just see the shadows getting a lot longer on the field as well. It might show that the sun is just setting a little. It is 3 minutes to 5. After this, 2 deliveries from Gerald Coetzee, which feels like a very long over because it's going to be an 8-ball over if everything goes well. And the partnership's actually gone up to 36 as well. Good call, good call. Junior Dollar very quick onto that ball. And as I mentioned, 36, the partnership. We're almost forgetting that you work in partnerships. These two need to come in. And also we've got a destructive Swanepoel scheduled to come in next as well. So, everything to play for.
Now we've got a game on our hands here.
Good to see her just throwing his hands up. A little bit of outside part of the bat. 177 for 6.
Yeah, but once again, what a comeback from the Titans in this game. I mean, I'm really so impressed on how they go about their business. Today, Neil Brandt, Dean Elgar, 2 senior statesmen in the side, anchoring these troops so well, yeah. The bowling has been fantastic, so Richard. Yeah, the bowling has been fantastic. Gerald Coetzee and Corbin Bosch. He has bowled so many overs, 10 overs already. Corbin Bosch, and he's gone for 37 runs, and he has picked up, he hasn't picked up a wicket so far. And Gerald Coetzee has picked up 2 wickets. And then Deval Brevis 1 and a run out. And Neil Brandt, the surprise wicket of Diego Rosia.
Yes, and we see Neil Brandt coming back into the attack, replacing Corbin Bosch. There is still 12 overs left in the day. It means 72 balls, 73 runs to get.
Yeah, run a ball, and the Warriors will get a win, yeah.
4 more wickets, and the Titans will pick up the win. So, 12 overs gone, we get a draw.
Yeah.
Happy with the 1. The required rate is not really an issue at the moment. It's 6 to the over. That just means it's basically a runner ball.
Yeah, both Snethemba Qeshile and Marco Jansen, you spoke about Bear Swanepoel to come in. They are good hitters of a cricket ball, so it's not really a big issue. They just have to stay in maybe until that 7 over to go, 8 over to go, and then try to hit some boundaries and see if they can get a win, yeah.
Anything outside that off stump. Qeshile has not been interested from Brandt. Was happy to cut Deval Brevis coming across him with his leg spin. But as you can see there, Brandt is just looking at the ball passing, and Diteko just collecting it.
Yeah, I think Snethemba Qeshile, being a shotman, is worried about the bounce that Neil Brandt can extract outside that off stump. We saw the wicket of Diego Rosia. And it's a good ploy by Qeshile. Kind of experience now has been around our cricketing circle for a while now.
Well left, a fantastic over by Neil Brandt.
Oh no, they fixed it.
Neil Brandt bowling that over. Gerald Coetzee coming in, target 250. 72 to get a brilliant over by Neil Brandt, only conceding the 1 run. 11 overs left. 66 balls to get 72 runs. All 3 results on the cards.
Yeah.
We're hoping for either one, except the draw. The draw will almost be anticlimactic at this point in stage.
If the Titans can get a win, it's going to be a brilliant effort from them. Really brilliant effort.
Fantastic fight back by the Titans. And got to mention again Munsami's 100. Fantastic innings. Put them in this strong position. And as you said, Jansen is not going to die wondering.
Yeah.
He's clearing up that front leg. And Coetzee just happy to bang it into him. They feel they got a chance. They got the short mid wicket. They got a very wide mid on for him as well. Field changing quite a lot for the right and Kusile, the keeper. With the Algar coming into second slip. They've got a wide third man. And then also they got the deep square and the deep fine leg out. And what a lovely shot. Kusile playing Gerald Coetzee right over his head. 4 runs.
Yeah, we spoke about these two being quality batsmen. They can hit a long ball. And Sinethemba Kusile moved to 38 from 71 deliveries or 72 deliveries with a good shot over Gerald Coetzee's head.
Just waiting for that one that was that slightly fuller and played a brilliant shot. Oh, inside edge, nearly crashing into the stumps. Fine leg picking it up. And there's that 5 for the over that, or 6 from the over already. That Warriors were looking for.
Yeah, almost a wicket there for Gerald Coetzee. It was a fuller delivery this time, inviting Sinethemba Kusile onto the drive and got an inside edge almost to the stumps. And the Titans moved to 184 for 6. The Warriors, rather.
Oh, going for that uppercut. You can see Bukaku on third man just pointing his hands up. He's waiting for it. Jansen might just want to have a look at the field. There is someone there on the fence waiting for that ramp shot. Coetzee happy to bang it into him. 2 balls left in Coetzee's 9th over. Getting a great workout before that test match, that Boxing Day test match against India. Fantastic fielding in the covers. Great shot. Calls of weight. And looked like it was Captain Neil Brandt himself who did some fantastic fielding there. Gerald Coetzee into Marco Jansen. 1 ball left in the 44th over. Just following Jansen, trying to give himself a bit of room. Just following him, and a fantastic over again for the Warriors this time. Getting the 6 required to the over. 66 to win. 10 overs left. 60 balls left. What's going to give first? 4 wickets for the Titans. And 66 runs for the Warriors. Oh, it's exciting stuff. This is 4-day cricket at its best. We were heading for draws, maybe a Warriors win. All of a sudden the Titans came back, and Munsami 100 just caused all of this excitement. And Neil Brandt continuing.
Yeah, with 10 overs to go, you reckon the next 5 overs are key here. Neil Brandt, Gerald Coetzee, Marco Jansen, Sinethemba Kusile. Whoever wins the next 5 overs might win this match.
For the first time actually cutting outside the off stump, Neil Brandt. We see the field is spread out wide. We've got our sweeper on both ends. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Happy to give them the singles. They want to stop the boundaries. Is Marco Jansen going to take him on? Is he going to try and clear that front leg and maybe get some elevation on the ball? It will be exactly what Brandt is hoping for. And I think the same is almost what the Warriors will be hoping for. Getting 1 or 2 over the fence. Working off that 65 still required. Oh, it's a bit of an indifferent shot there by Marco Jansen.
Yeah, it was a bit wider from Neil Brandt, and Marco Jansen was just trying to get a bat on it, trying to reach it, maybe take a single.
There is that reverse sweep. Came off the pad. Neil Brandt just looking at the umpire saying, "Hell, hold on. A bit of an edge there." I thought, you know, as a spin bowler, there's always 3 or 4 noises that you hear.
Yeah.
There's the elevation. There's Marco Jansen's power. 6 runs. Slog sweep.
Yeah, Marco Jansen changing the game here for the Warriors since he came in. He moved to 32 now from 29 delivery with a monster 6.
And also the 50 partnership. Sorry, Takalani.
Yeah, it's okay.
Coming up there.
Wow, what an innings. Marco Jansen already.
32 for Jansen and Kusile. 15 in that 50-run partnership. And he's not done yet. He's smashing another one. Marco Jansen decided, hold on. We need these 2. That is 2 sixes in a row and a single. 13 runs from the over. And that has swung it into the favor of the Warriors.
Yeah, Neil Brandt, what do you do now? Consider 2 monster 6s from Marco Jansen. And that run rate will keep dropping. And as soon as Kusile and Jansen are still there, the Warriors will fancy their chances to win this match. But this is all good for cricket here today.
Fantastic for cricket. All right, let's take a breath. Let's recap. 9 overs left.
Yeah, Gerald Coetzee.
Gerald Coetzee coming in. 53 runs to win. Still 4 wickets, eluding the Titans. Oh, fantastic running. Kusile, fantastic running. Marco Jansen giving his 3 steps to get to the other side.
Yeah, you have to applaud the batsmanship there from both Marco Jansen and Kusile. Jansen hit good 6s the previous over. And what Kusile is trying to do now, just to give strike to Marco Jansen so that he can continue with this carnage here and put the bowlers under pressure.
And which he does, a big shot, just falling short from Dunya Dala, and the spin has caused another 4. And Junior Dala is giving Marco Jansen a couple of runs here. He dropped him earlier in the innings, and now the spin has just spun away. It is also the 200 up for the Warriors, and oh my goodness, exciting stuff. Marco Jansen, you said it earlier, he's not going to die wondering.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player, very attacking batsman. And he will attempt any opportunity to score boundaries.
Oh, going for Coetzee again. Just having a bit of a stare down to him, saying, hold on. Oh, we just got to feel that Jansen mustn't get carried away.
Yeah.
You already scored the boundary of the over. There's already 5 runs in the over. Maybe just get another single or 2. Get it up to 7. If the ball's in his half, he's going to go for it. So it doesn't matter what we say. Marco Jansen backs himself to clear any ground. He's on 42 of 32. Oh, still playing shots. Great bowling. Gerald Coetzee coming back.
Yeah, good bowling there by Gerald Coetzee, not giving Marco Jansen any room to play maybe a cut shot. I don't think it was there for that kind of a shot Marco Jansen wanted to play. It was a bit closer to his body. Good comeback there by Gerald Kutsi, and experience being shown here by the young man, understanding the situation of the game, understanding Marco Jansen's batting, that he will be looking to clear boundaries in every deliveries from now on.
Oh, getting that one away to deep square. They will settle for the one. Another single to the over brings a 6 to the over, and the noise that you heard there in the background was the police helicopter just circling. Probably just heard about this fantastic 4-day game, just wanted to come have a look for themselves.
Yeah, they've heard about Marco Jansen's carnage here, the Jansen attack.
The Chile, 41 of 76. One ball left in the over from this Kutsia over. Oh, Kusile popping it up. Bukaka waiting for it on the third man boundary. We said it when Jansen was batting. There's someone there especially for that. Fantastic captaincy by Brandt and nerves of steel shown by Bukaka.
Yeah, good catch there. Make it look very easy in the end. He was so comfortable under that one. Make a catch, and Snetemba Kosile will lose his wicket for 41.
And this is now where the equation changes completely again. We've got Bayer Swanepoel coming in. He is a fantastic batsman. He's got an average of over 40. He scored a record-breaking 60 in the first innings as well. Fastest 50 in this format. Previously held by Andre Nel, of all people. Left-hander bat, but now the right-left combination is in again. Marco Jansen has got to be thinking as well, do I hold back a little bit or do I still go for it? He's on 43 of 34. The equation, and let's just look at Bayer Swanepoel's overall figures this season. Like I said, he's got an average of 40. His overall average is 29.8. The best of 188 against KwaZulu. That was back in 2019 and 2020 season. And he is a fantastic player. Got 650s now and 100. But has been having a great season. He also is the man who's got 10 wickets in the match. Yeah. And his tail will be up. But he's facing all sorts of different pressures now. He's not trying to take wickets.
Yeah. Different game altogether now. You can say last recognized batter really for the Warriors. Him and Marco Jansen. We spoke about that 5-over spell. And then it looks like the Titans have done well for themselves. But Marco Jansen, oh boy, he's been hitting some good balls for maximums here. And let's see how him and Bayer Swanepoel, I almost said Bayer Snodia, Bayer Swanepoel continue with their batting in the next few overs.
Don't stress. I've messed up a couple of rugby players and a rugby cricket players, and Corbin Bosch was Kerwin Bosch for a while there yesterday. 203 for the loss of 7. 8 overs to go. Neil Brandt in the attack. 47 to win. Jansen is facing up. He hit smashed 2 big sixes of the last 2 balls in the previous over. Oh, went for the drive there. Trying to access that extra cover region. There's no one back there. The field is spread out. Sweepers on both ends. They've got a deep mid wicket out, almost in a cow position. They've got mid on, mid off. They got just the one solitary cover in the ring. That might be called a wide, and extra runs here. If they run quick, they might even get this. Is the ball going to? Fantastic fielding.
Yeah, they have to support Neil Brandt's bowling here. A lot of fielders in the boundary on the leg side. There is a big gap here in the 30-yard circle. Easy too for the batsman, really.
Yes, and Neil Brandt just inquiring, with no shot offered, is he allowed to run? The rule states for if it was a legal delivery, but because it was a wide delivery, he could actually run for it. Bayer Swanepoel facing up to Neil Brandt. He's about to face his first delivery, 54, with 7.3 overs left. Much more attacking to Swanepoel.
And 45 runs to win now for the Warriors.
Oh, drop catch. Diteko missing that one. Is that extra bounce of Neil Brandt that we were talking about the whole day. A just big, thick edge. And just can't get his hands up in time. It just came off his shoulder. And oh, was that the chance for the Titans? Just worked around the corner. Swanepoel gets off the mark. Oh, that could have been disastrous for the Warriors. But exactly what the Titans wanted.
Yeah. And that's the reason why the skipper keeps continuing bowling here. Because he wants to extract that bounce just outside the off stump.
Floating it wide. Again there to Marco Jansen. Just having a glare down to the umpire. Saying, even how was I supposed to reach that? Okay, recap.
Yeah.
7 overs left.
Breathing a little bit.
44 runs to win. 3 wickets now for the Titans. Nearly had another one there with Brandt bowling brilliantly at the moment. Jansen and Swanepoel at the crease. Kutsia's tails up. He just took a wicket off his last ball. Getting rid of Kusile. Plan worked to perfection.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if Marco Jansen will continue with his big hitting from here, or he will take maybe 1 or 2 overs, maybe 3, and then look for carnage in the last 4 overs of the match. But it's Marco Jansen. He's not going to stay here for long. Opportunity to hit boundaries, he will definitely go for it.
Yes, and Bayer Swanepoel, he's got the same mindset. Facing up to Gerald Kutsia. Field getting placed very meticulously. Make sure everyone is in the right angle, the right spot. Bayer Swanepoel, what a shot that is! Saying hello. What's this waiting for the right ball, Takalani? I'll just open up the front leg and smack it over his head. 6 runs.
Ah, what a shot there from Bayer Swanepoel. Give himself some room. Plays it well. That's a strong shot. Shot of a strong man. Scored all the way for 6. Magnificent start to the over.
Bayer Swanepoel is having a dream match at the moment. Confidence is on 1,000%. Trying to do the same again. Gerald Kutsia just following him there. Runs have gone down to 38.
Wow.
You can see Dean Elgar just getting involved with the angles a little bit.
Yeah, that's where the experience of Dean Elgar come into play for the Titans, supporting Neil Brandt. And he has been fantastic today. His field placing has been phenomenal. It's Neil Brandt.
That ball getting over the head. That'll be 1 for the over. Happy to let that one go through. Kutsia, 3 wickets for 46. Busy with his 11th over. Marco Jansen, 43 of 37. Bayer Swanepoel hit the magnificent 6 to get up to 7 of 6. Oh, 212 for a loss of 7. Searching for that 250. Oh, he just chipped it. Is that giving his wicket away? Yes, it is. Gerald Kutsia. You gotta question the tactics of Bayer Swanepoel there. Trying to give himself room the entire time. And just absolutely gifting the wicket to the Titans there. That ball just popped up, and it was an indifferent shot from a fantastic batter, but he's faced up against Gerald Coetzee, who got his number, and it's Captain Neil Brandt who's picked it up, and now the pressure is actually on the Warriors.
Yeah, the pressure definitely on the Warriors now. And they always say you live by sword, you die by sword. But yeah, Swanepoel, they're losing his wicket for 7 runs. And the Warriors are now 212 for 8 after 47.4 overs. Marco Jansen, what do you do from here?
Yes, this is all about the abilities of the batters coming in. Looks like Meyer will be our next batter, Ronaldo Meyer. He's played 34 matches. Highest score of 42. All that irrelevant at the moment. He's got to stick around. He's got to stay with Marco Jansen, who's the key man for the Warriors at the moment. Still searching for that 250. And this is a spectacular fight back by the Titans. And you got to feel that the Warriors are thinking, what have we done to be in this position?
Yeah. Good comeback from the Titans, really impressive work. And we were talking about Rivaldo Munsami's innings. Deval Brevis also played well. And then here we are, the Titans, looking for just 2 wickets to win the match. 212 for 8, 47.4 overs. Marco Jansen, the key wicket here for the Titans.
Yes, 2 balls to go in this over. Meyer facing up to a worked up Gerald Coetzee. He's got 4 wickets, 4 for 46. Just shows the class of the man, never giving up, never out of the fight. And Indians, watch out.
Yeah.
Coetzee is coming.
The Karate Kid. I think what Ronaldo Meyer needs to do here, just get off the mark, give the strike to Marco Jansen. Let him be the one facing most of the strike. He's been hitting some long balls. Give his side the opportunity to win the match. And show you don't lose the wicket, stay. And Marco Jansen, let him do the work. But for Marco Jansen, I think he has to start now.
Yeah, a lot of work left for Marco Jansen. And Ronaldo Meyer happy to take the one. And it's that position now where you can't give away the ones. You have got to keep up with the rate as well. But now the question is for the Warriors. Do you still go for the win? Because you only need 37 to win, but you only have 2 wickets in hand. Or what would the tactics be? Would they want to see out the next 6.1 overs and go for the draw? Or do you actually want to see a result in your favor? So Marco Jansen is key here. It just makes that drop catch of Junior Dala even hurting a bit more.
Yeah, I think Marco Jansen's instincts will be to go for a win here. And if the message to him will be about just staying there until the end, it's going to be difficult for him to leave the balls and just block everything.
Great shot. Great shot. Lovely timing. It's another one down. Another over bowled. 6 overs left in the day. 36 runs. And 36 balls left. How is this for a game poised for a result? 2 wickets for the Titans. Bayer Swanepoel playing a great shot to start off with. And then from there, just kind of lost his head a little bit. And Coetzee, brilliant bowling. Neil Brandt has been bowling fantastically well. Those figures don't express how good Neil Brandt has been bowling.
Yeah, this is a big over. Gert, a big over here. Neil Brandt bowling to Marco Jansen. Can he do the damage? A lot of boundary riders in the leg side.
You've got 4 on the leg side. You've got a deep square. You've got sweeper out. You've got cow out. You've got mid-on out. And he picks out the one man on the offside in the cover. So there's 2 guys in the proverbial circle. Is cover and slip. That ball finding that man once again. Fantastic fielding.
Yeah, this is now very difficult for Marco Jansen. You reckon he should be targeting the cow corner, but there are a lot of boundary riders there on the leg side.
All the credit to Neil Brandt, who's not giving him anything to hit in that area. He's asking him, if you want to hit me straight over. And with the extra bounce, it does become a different prospect. Slog sweep out in the deep. One bounce to that fielder. You can hear the as wide one short. Did not time it. And this time might be to his benefit.
Yeah, that's a boundary option for Marco Jansen against Neil Brandt here on the leg side, and there is so much protection for Neil Brandt, really. Yeah, he has to try give himself room, maybe pierce that offside field, but it's going to be very, very difficult for Marco Jansen.
Neil Brandt sending out that deep point, bringing in the cover. And for Meyer as well, they've got deep square out, they've got cow corner out, they've got mid-on covered. Dean Algar came into the circle and mid-off, about halfway in. One ball to go in this 17th over by Neil Brandt. And after this, 5.1 overs left. Oh, exciting stuff. 4-day cricket doesn't get better. Slash through the offside. Could that beat the fielder? Fantastic cover work there by Bukaku. Great area. 1 run. And the scores have moved on to 216. So, 5 overs left. That means 30 balls left. 34 runs to get.
Wow.
2 wickets for the Titans. Give them the win. 5 overs, 34 runs for the Warriors gives them the win.
Yeah.
5 overs survived by the Warriors gives you the draw.
Yeah.
Oh, it is exciting stuff. It will go down to the wire, and the weather has played with us ball as well. It is 5:30. And the sun is still out. We've lost overs every single day except today.
Yeah.
Cricketing gods have been good to us. Oh, Meyer, well played. Giving Jansen the strike. This is what they want.
Now Gerald Kutsie against Marco Jansen. Big over this. We thought the Neil Brandt over will be big for Marco Jansen, but the field placements there were from Neil Brandt. He's been fantastic with his captaincy today. Brought in Deval Brevis, got 2 wickets, brought himself in, got a wicket immediately. Fantastic captaincy from Neil Brandt.
And look at this field, Takalani. Only the keeper in the circle. They are not going to concede a boundary to Marco Jansen. It is literally the keeper in the circle.
Yeah.
Everyone out, riding the boundaries. Back in the 70s, this is the reason why in 50 over games we actually have field restrictions.
Yeah.
This happened in a game where even the keeper came all the way back to the boundary. Marco Jansen pushing the first one hard, but the bullet arm of Bosch is not going to be taken on. So Kutsia has conceded 2 in this over, and it almost get a feeling that the Warriors just want to survive the next couple of overs from in a position, very strong position, to have a result in this game. The Titans have had an amazing fight back to the likes of Gerald Kutsia, who's picked up 4 for 49. And also, Captain Neil Brandt that's bowled brilliantly. And the Munsami 100 has set everything up. Oh, for the new batter. I like this. Bit more attacking. Come, Rivaldo. Break a couple of windows, they'll be saying. Go for 1 or 2 shots. You can be the hero. Could see it's not going to give him anything.
Yeah, good shot one there from Gerald Kutsie. Push Ronaldo Meyer back and then bowl that Yorker. Should be the order of the day for Gerald Kutsie right now.
No one on the onside boundary. The closest we have is a mid-wicket. So he's asking him, begging him to go through that corridor. Just there. Just there. Kutsie. Fantastic bowling. Working over Meyer here. Only 2 runs from the over thus far. 1 ball to go. 4.1 overs left. 32 runs to get. 2 wickets for the Titans. Oh, Meyer playing in that ball. That ball just died. If you see the puff of dust from the footmarks there, could see her just agonizingly close to that off stump, almost getting his fiver. So, 24 balls left in the day.
Yeah, 4 overs to go.
32 runs to get.
Can the Titans pick up 2 wickets?
2 wickets. It almost feels like the Warriors might be in survival mode now.
Yeah, I think so too. With almost 8-9 players riding the boundary, it will be very difficult for Marco Jansen to score some boundaries here.
And also, the 2 wickets glooming.
Yeah.
He's the only recognized batter left. Neil Brandt's field placing has been fantastic. He's had a lot of help from Dean Elgar in this match. Opening up that leg and running away. Didn't feel that there was any bats on it. Fantastic fielding in the deep. Just settling for the 2. And Marco Jansen, positive cricketer, still going at it.
Yeah, still going for it. We spoke about him. Love to play his shots.
2 leg byes given there. No bats involved, so that's why there was no excitement for the catch. But it's that extra bounce that Brandt gets that I felt he should have bowled him more in the first innings as well.
Yeah, you're correct there. Fresh pitch.
Marco Jansen letting those hands go, and a huge 6. Almost hitting it into the cloaks of the Titans. Oh, great shot. Marco Jansen take a bow. 51 of 46 balls. Fantastic innings. And he still figures that he can get that winning runs. It's his 7th first class 50. Well batted, Marco Jansen.
Yeah, well played that time around. We were asking ourselves, where are the options for Marco Jansen to get some boundaries?
Going again, straight to Dean Elgar. Did not carry. Happy with the 1. He's not going to hang around. He's going to take it on. And we can actually see the boundary riders, whenever he's on strike, they actually stay on the fence.
Yeah.
They don't even walk in because you don't want to give him that extra meter or 2. They just stay there. Ronaldo Meyer now has got a big task on hand as he just put Marco back on strike. Oh, Nick found, given out. Ronaldo Meyer giving away his wicket. Captain, amazing Neil Brandt is ripping apart the dreams of the Warriors.
Yeah, it's the bounce that did Ronaldo Meyer there. That extra bounce outside the off stump. Good bowling. Neil Brandt and Meyer lose his wicket. Now the Titans are just 1 wicket away from victory. Good catch there from Mudiri Diteko.
Oh, fantastic catch. Reading the bounce to perfection. You can see Meyer just walking off.
Yeah.
And Janssen's solitary soldier waiting for the last man to come in. Nyanda, who does not have the best record. And whatever happens now, you got to feel Marco Jansen has got to take all the strike in the next 3.2 overs. This could be one of the fight backs of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, the Titans. What a match. Neil Brandt, for me, he has done absolutely fantastic for his side. His bowling changes, his field placements, has been really fantastic.
There's new batsman coming to the crease. 23 runs still required. 1 wicket for the Titans.
And Marco Jansen literally standing tall here for the Warriors.
Yes, he just scored his 50. His half century up. I wonder what the conversation would be between him and Nyanda. Probably just telling him, let's be the heroes. Let's write the story. Let's finish the story. They're sitting top of the log, but a loss. This will be their first loss if they lose a wicket here, and their second draw if they can draw it. And the Titans, that will only be their second win in the 4 games that they've played. Oh, you can hear all of us just getting quiet here. We're letting the ambience come in. Nyanda facing Brandt. Oh, getting carried away. Wayward ball there. That might go down to the fence. That'll be 4 byes. And that takes the target down to 19, Takalani.
Now they will go for it. 2-3 boundaries here. And the Warriors are in for a win here.
Nyanda dealing with that very last ball of Brandt. Successful over, eventful over, 2 leg byes, a huge 6 that nearly took out half the Titans guys, and also the wicket of Ronaldo Meyer. Brandt bowling magnificently well. He is 2 for 69 and a much better bowling than those figures suggest. And what a different prospect this is now between Brandt and Coetzee. This has been a fantastic bowling partnership. 4 wickets for Coetzee. He's 4 for 49, busy with his 13th over. He's searching for that 5er. Marco Jansen is searching for 19 runs. Oh, exciting stuff. And there is 3 overs left in the day. 18 balls, 19 runs, 1 wicket. What's going to give? Marco Jansen playing that one down to Bukako. As we said earlier, everyone on the fence. Very difficult to show exactly what's going on, but mid-on, mid-off is on the fence. You've got deep extra cover for Marco Jansen. You've got deep point. You've got third man. You've got a deep slip. You have got your deep mid-wicket out, your sweeper out, and your fine leg out. And the keeper feeling very all by his lonesome in the ring. So they feel the only way that Marco Jansen is going to get 19 runs is if he clears the boundary. There is no space in between.
Yeah. I think Marco Jansen have to take some tools here. There is massive opportunity.
2s or just stay on strike.
Yeah.
If he's not going to get these runs, it's his responsibility to face the next 2.4 overs. A lovely shot, Marco Jansen. They must push back for second. Almost horrible running there by Mnyanya. Late decision to go for the 2. Marco Jansen playing a lovely shot, and Mnyanda nearly left him high and dry.
Yeah, he has to try and make the Titans think here. Take those 2s, they will start bringing in fielders to try and stop them. And then if he gets an opportunity for a boundary, that's it. But for now, it's so difficult. Nobody inside the 30-yard cycle. That's very interesting from the Titans here.
They're going to turn for second. This is a run-out chance. And the tall Marco Jansen gets in. Fantastic running. Oh,
that's what they have to do, Gert. Take the 2s. They will start putting in fielders inside the 30-yard cycle. By then, he will be creating opportunities for himself to score some boundaries. Marco Jansen, good thinking here.
And you can hear the shouts from the dressing room. Coaching staff telling them go for the second.
Yeah.
Marco Jansen, 56 of 51. Taking the brunt of the responsibility on here. 15 runs to get. Gerald Coetzee searching for that 5th wicket. Oh, we're in for a brilliant finish. Two balls left in this Coetzee over. 2.2 overs remaining. Oh, he edged it. Just short of Dean Elgar. Oh, that was nearly a gift wicket. That was nearly the one the Titans needed. And this means that Nyanda must survive 1 ball.
Yeah.
Of the very dangerous Gerald Coetzee. And Gerald Coetzee needs 1 more for 5. And the Titans needs 1 more to wrap
win.
up the gun.
Oh, what a match, Gert. What a match.
I just want to say this is almost better match than we saw at the Pink Day today. We actually gained some extra people in the crowd. Oh, one ball to go. Dean Elgar coming into slip from Nyanda. Still everyone out on the boundary. There's a change in field now. Mid-on came up. Neil Brandt is looks like he's coming into that slip cordon as well. Might be a plan here with Coetzee. Nyanda needs to survive 1 ball for the Warriors and edge 1 ball for the Titans. Right at the stumps is Gerald Coetzee. Nyanda surviving. And who's going to bowl? The penultimate over. Is Brandt going to take it on himself?
I think he will continue.
I see he took off his hat.
Yeah.
14 runs to get.
12 deliveries to go. Sorry, Gert.
No, please.
We are all excited, yeah. 2 of us to go, 14 runs to get. Neil Brandt, the skipper, will be bowling to Marco Jansen. Bowling from the West Lane end.
And there's only 1 wicket standing between Neil Brandt and the Titans team to victory. There's only 14 runs standing between the Warriors and a victory, and 12 balls standing between both these teams.
Yeah,
and
the
a draw.
key over this in the context of the game.
Marco Jansen going, he skied it. Neil Brandt's going to take the catch, is he? Yes, he is! What a comeback by the Titans. They have won the top of the log places. The Warriors have faltered and falling 14 runs short of the required 250. Marco Jansen, a brilliant 57 of 53 deliveries. And this is the fight back of the season thus far.
Yeah, take a bow, Neil Brandt. What a match from the Titans. They were dead and buried. We never give them opportunity to come back and get a win. They were 117 for 2 overnight. Rivaldo Munsami, their wicket keeper, played very well earlier on, but Neil Brandt's captaincy when the Warriors were batting has been fantastic. And he managed to pick up the last wicket, that of Marco Jansen, to win the match.
A fantastic match here at SuperSport Park. The Titans scoring 383 in their first innings, which was answered by the Warriors. Come back with a mammoth 460. And then the Titans went in, and as you said, Takalani, they were down and out. No one gave them a chance. Brevis and Kleinfeld did well overnight to get him to that 117. Both of them falling early. And then Rivaldo Munsami, 124 of 141 deliveries, just taking the game into extra time. And the brilliant decision by the Titans to declare when they did, because they declared on 326 for 9, giving them a 249 run lead. And one or two rash shots in this Warriors second innings, and a fantastic match comes to a conclusion of Marco Jansen skying Neil Brandt there, and the captain fantastic has taken 3 wickets in his 18.2 overs, and the match is won by the Titans. Who would have thought it?
No one. Never gave them a chance to win the match. Maybe we gave them a chance for a draw. It was written the Warriors all over it. But once again, Neil Brandt's captaincy, what a match he's having here.
Yes, and let's just congratulate these two teams. It has been a fantastic game. And also, we got to mention Dewald Brevis, an inspired bowling change, picking up 2 in 2.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic bowling by him as well. And what a effort by the stalwart as well. Gerald Coetzee picking up 4. And, Junior Dala didn't bowl. He only bowled the 3 overs. Bukako didn't bowl at all in the second innings. It was all the Brandt and Coetzee show, and Brevis chipping in as well. Fantastic match. It was at SuperSport Park. It is right down the dates. I think this goes down as the match of the season.
Yeah, definitely. And comeback of the season also.
Yes.
And the Titans win by 13 runs here today.
Thank you very much for joining us on this broadcast. It has been fantastic to be with you. We've lost time, we've won time, we've came on early, and we saw one of the games of the season. Thank you very much to Otto Simon, who's joined us today. Takalani, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure and an honor working with you. The guys from Pitch Vision, thank you very much. The production has been fantastic. Everyone here at SuperSport Park, catering everyone. We thank you. We're going to need a breath as well. Hope you join you soon in the next 4-day cup. And thank you to CSA and Pitch Vision for bringing this broadcast to you. Have yourself a lovely Sunday evening.